1.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about.
On the Donna Leon Show, Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or jointhegospel.com.
WGAG Radio. Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
No. I'm making great. I'm sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed to get a little clarity, a little clairvoyance like this. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From HAAYUH, coming from HAAYUH. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, HAAYUH, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested that's already exists as let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. Which that predates what where we at predates HAAYUH. Where we at? The triple darkness, we know that it predates HAAYUH.
Okay. Because I was kind of on the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through to reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy, 25. There has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, would give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planets, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find HAAYUH, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find HAAYUH, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay. But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. Okay. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns. It has moons. It has stars.
John, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers, and the ethers don't have any elemental composition. They're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel the place where they traveled from through the ether? Were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical? You get what I'm saying?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical.
Okay.
Before they came on the other side of hydrogen, it wasn't physical.
Okay. All right.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ethers, ether 1 all the way to ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. Okay. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. They still would be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. You know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't at the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen. We're dealing with just energies, okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies
existed.
existed.
Gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom, okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, newbie. 9 levels of gases. Now, we're back at the BIAPs, ZETIs, and ZEALs that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy, before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness, okay? Yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay,
like
we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
The atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation, the evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilyun, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars. Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms.
Exactly.
Okay?
All right.
And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3, okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a hotel.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case, so now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the lightest hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already there.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the BIAPs, the ZETIs, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right? Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases, okay?
Okay, but we're still in existence.
No, we're in we're
hold on. You're in evolutionary creation now.
Into existence now.
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
we're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We're done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, I'm sorry, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness. Yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Oh, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now. Because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation.
Yeah. Exactly.
So the 3 sets of 3 are triple darkness. And the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilyun could not have existed. Ilyun was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilyun has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilyun had to be created just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the 3 sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilyun, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your 3 sets of triple darkness. That's on the other side.
Okay.
Of hydrogen.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now your non-ether, when you're talking about those portals, and let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something. right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay? And the 9 gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of 9 ether. This is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says 9 ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All up together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew out the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take you too far.
We're dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscience, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, newbie?
Conscience, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that, because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during so during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we ship too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that HAAYUH is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the melanites the only ones that can move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're
like
the evolutionary descendants of those melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like it says, Nuwabu informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and it take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I've seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the Melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right. That's why and they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right. But then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes. Absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanites.
No, not really, because even in death, there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we're gonna fall.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll fall from we'll fall in like you said. Once we leave this we will remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with that. What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that will, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a mind's eye of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the next mention?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay. So there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise, okay? Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation, okay?
Okay.
All right.
So
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit. Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether. Mm-hmm. That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether. Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghostational. Okay? Exactly. But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right? Okay. Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians in death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. So you see we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect. No matter which way you go on that wheel. So we can go 9 at the top, right? And do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down, 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3, right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise. Anyway.
Right. Exactly. I see.
Right. Because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghost, stationary.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now we're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving, resurrecting.
Right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghostational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right, you become the last stage of death, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
Don't think that's what I'm doing too. Okay,
that's what you're doing. Right, that's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. On this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3. All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So in a sense that make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings.
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the 6 ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired stringy, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like 6 ether beings.
Okay, you're only saying that they would be only 6 ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at 6 ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out and said, I want to manifest
which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
To come on this side of hydrogen. One ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6 or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. Because then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created. Be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it takes three forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side.
Right, that's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form, or the second creation, which is what? Matter, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms, the bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Don, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Well, hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony? Understand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nubians called Negroids. Right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nubians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nubians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether albino is non-ether in death. Nubians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Yeah, they all grew out of the original non-ether beings. Caucasians and Mongoloids. They grew out of the original Nubians. Or the Negroids, or the Riskians. Absolutely.
It just cracked the racism. I just look at them like they dead niggas.
Well, yeah, because when you're looking at an evolutionary stage takes place. So you're looking at a dying Negro. When you see Caucasians, you're seeing a dying Negro. That would be an evolutionary force takes place. An evolutionary stage. That's the second stage of creation, even though it's the second stage of death for non-ether. See, the second stage of creation, but it's also the second stage of death for non-ether. Because when what? Because 6 ether is the death of non-ether. A non-ether will become 6 ether through time and age, die.
Exactly.
Come on, wait, I got Triple first, King, and give just a little bit more patience. Hey, Triple.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, everybody. How you doing?
What the hell you doing now?
Some said, get up and listen to this shit. So I got up and listened to it. I don't know if it was you. I don't know who it was, but I heard, so I called in. Anyway.
It's an honor.
You did kind of already answer the question I was going to ask. What I was going to ask is, why would they choose to come in as a form that is not what we would consider to be non-ether. So this non-ether illusion.
There are so many different time zones that are happening. You see what I'm saying? They didn't all come at the same time. When you're watching an evolution take place in different times on this side of the planet. That's what you're watching.
You answered the question. You already answered it because it came in waves. So we're seeing this stage that we're in right now, this wave. There's a whole set of waves before that because you're right. It is an evolutionary process or a devolutionary process. Makes sense to me. I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what you're watching now. That's what we're seeing. So it's not that when you see 6 ether, you just basically, when you see any individual in 6 ether form, like Caucasian, you're seeing the death of 9 ether in them. So that means that they had to be 9 ether first before you could even see a 6 ether form in Caucasian. 9 ether was present. And in their time, they became 6 ether. When you see a Caucasian, you're looking at time evolution taking place from 9 to 6. That's what you see in that Caucasian.
Okay, so that's why they do it.
Just like when you see,
life in this.
Right, just like, because remember now, our universe is dying. This is why we're in evolutionary birth. Because before there was ghost or 6 ether, it was all 9 ether prior to this on this planet.
Okay. Well, like
and because that wheel has changed from 9 to 6 is what you're seeing evolution take place in the universe, which we resemble the light. We resemble the universe. So if the universe is dying, that means 6 ether evolutionary forces is taking place. Because the color that we have now shows you, the form that we're in now shows you the death of 9 ether. Because the universe is dying.
Wow.
Because we're not jet black like they were.
Well, no, it has not. Well, yeah, you can say that. And we damn sure is not conscientious as well. Right. It's conscious, but not conscious in inches. That's why we have to get from behind hydrogen, or like he say, get from behind the 9 ball. So you have to come from hydrogen and go back to ether. And there is a way to get to ether even on this physical form. Because if Anu can come down uninformed to informed and be detected, okay, and what you call your time and space, so can you do the same thing. And that is simply staying up for about 3 days, 72 hours, you already get from behind the hydrogen. You're already in ether now. You're working off of gases.
Hold up. You said if I could stay up 3 days.
Yes, you'll be behind hydrogen. You'll be working off of ether, pure ether, gases.
Try that shit. You gotta try that shit.
Yeah,
that is right.
Yeah.
The last time I did that, I thought I was God, honestly.
Exactly. Become God, for real.
I'm about to try that shit.
Yeah. That's why they like to keep the spell asleep on the being.
Right.
Yeah. Because then you'll be on the other side. You will actually start to go through the planes of existence.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah. What up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn. You heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Leon Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Leon Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Twana Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Napoleon. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, Married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Napoleon.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
Hey. What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree, and I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tenno. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Napoleon, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله الوالي الكريم وصلى الله على الأنبياء أجمعين والمسيح والمهدي والمجدد لمن مرسلين أما بعد. Are we not the bearers of witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it? And that He is alone and has no part, and that all gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the sustainer of all the boundless universe. All gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the generous, eternal friend, and send salutations of Allah on all of His prophets and His apostles, and on the Messiah, the anointed one, and on the Mahdi, the guide, and on the Mujaddid, the reformer, which was all sent from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send greetings and we send peace throughout the boundless universe to all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
The man of the hour, airing 7 days a week at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand, written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi York L., the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia. 706-468-2319.
Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Begin all prayer in thinking by using El Qudum, the All. Prayer of the Ansars. O Heavenly One, the Most High, who is sustainer of all the worlds, we do accept the duty you have laid on us to clean up the filth made by that West and its non-committing fools. O my sustainer, we beseech you to keep your hand over us, to control the streams of the forces of our lives, our sustainer. If we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one that can raise us true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
Great day, everybody. Welcome to the L's Holy Tablet Show. We're doing part 2, back to the beginning, season 4, episode 42, The Ego. You already know the L's Holy Tablet Show has a new day and time. That's Friday nights at 9 p.m. It's on WGAG Radio. Great day to everybody on the call lines. If you need to call in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828, baby. That'll get you in. Got to show some love to my folks over there in the after party, man. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. And, of course, we are also on Discord. Why I'm not, that's why I'm not tuned in to Discord. We also on Discord as well. Can't tell you the invite, but go to Discord and then find WGAG Radio 0415-19, baby. But great day, everybody, over there in the after party, man. One time for Bar L is in the building. Y'all enjoying y'all Friday? Hey, Lord have mercy. Y'all know how to keep a nigga working. But great day, Bar. Great day, Boss Lady. Young, black, and ambitious in the building, baby. Great day, Brian O'Ryan. What's up, boo? Hope all is well. Special shout out to Ethereum forever. One time for my man Mushmouth sister Zena. Great day, Zena. Holding up the after party, man, with that man of the hour with me, Zit, all day, every day. Well, y'all ready for some ego? Let me pull it up first, shoot. I ain't even got it pulled up. Hold up. Y'all ready for some ego? We're going to stay on that ego for a minute. You know, I like the ego thing. But I hope y'all enjoying your Friday, man. And before this show is over, I just want to make sure I say this to y'all. Make sure y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend, because you already know the Don Nicoleone show is Monday, Tuesday. That's it. Then, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, I reckon, and Friday, the L's Holy Tablet Show. Frizade in the building, man. Great day, Aaliyah. You gonna read the ego with me, baby? Where your dad at? Where your daddy, baby? Where your daddy at, Aaliyah? I need a reader tonight. Man, my arms are sore as peanut. I had to knock out the last. Oh, shit, that's what I need to know, how many pounds I lifted before I went live. Come on in, Tamuz, is this you or this Aaliyah? Give me a mic check.
Mic check. This is Tamuz. What's good?
Mic check and check. Great day.
Great day, yes.
Great day to you, Tamuz. Did y'all check out the Om night?
Oh, of course. Of course.
Man, wasn't on that on lesson 3 song.
Oh,
Cereal, man.
Oh my God. Yeah, it was great. And when you was talking about being thankful, I was extremely thankful on that same day too. Just because.
That day.
That day. Yesterday, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, I have all the answers to anything. I just got to apply it. We got all the answers to any problem. Any problem. So, and you know what I did too? I said, man, I might have to ask for a different spirit. I said, let me catch this spirit and get me a more disciplined one.
That's what I be asking.
Yeah.
I get. Hey, once that motherfucker get comfortable, I need an upgrade.
And I took lightly when you was talking about that. I was like, but now
I know. I mean, it's still. I understand because people are like, what the fuck? Well, you get a walk in anytime. You know what I'm saying? It's like a rental car. So so our body is like a rental car, and some people end up just buying the rental car and keeping the shit. But based on what we do, we get another spirit comes in. So even let's say we're all of us are non-alcoholics. Let's just say that, right? Okay. And today we just have one drink, all of us together. Okay, everybody take up a drink right now and toast. Cheers. Wow, that was good. You want another one? And of course, we'll take another drink. Say yes for the hell of it. We're not alcoholics. We don't drink at all, but now we are. We're celebrating. Okay?
Right.
You're celebrating. Now let's just assume everybody that's here with us that had the choice of drink that I served for the first time and drank myself for the first time. So can I use some of y'all? Don't take it personal. So let's say that T. Marie and Brian really like that fucking drink. So they go and purchase the bottle the next day. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. So now we're not drinking anymore. Let's just assume we're not drinking, the rest of us, but they really like it. Okay. And so they purchase it and they drink the bottle. Okay. They drink the bottle. That doesn't mean it's a habit yet, but remember how the mind works. It's a groove now, right?
Yes.
So the next day, once they drink the whole bottle the same day, then they grab another one with the intentions of just having it, just to have it. Got it?
Yes.
Got it? Okay. So now a moment has passed, and now they just going to tell themselves, this shit was really good. I'm going to give me another one. They're not doing it to get drunk. You got it? The same way when we eat something, we're not eating it to get addicted to it. You know what I'm saying? We're eating it because of taste. So we have no intentions on being addicted, okay? Or making this shit a habit, but the taste of it will. So eventually, let's say that Brian, I'm sorry, I got to use you. Let's say that Brian likes it so much that he gets more. He buys more and he drinks it every day. Eventually, it's just not good enough. So he needs something stronger and stronger and stronger. Okay. And reason why I cancel Twank out, because literally Twank ain't going to be able to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I have to cancel her out. So what happens is now, not only that he has the drink that we offered as a group that I shared, but now he just becomes a drinker. Okay? Never have, never will. Never have, but now he's literally a drinker. He has to have it every day. Okay? Well, eventually he gets turned out to it, or the word addicted. Okay? Morning, noon, and night. He gets it one in the morning, afternoon, and all of that shit. Eventually, all these disembodied spirits, right, that is attracted to only alcohol, because he does that really good now. He's, taking it in the body. See, disembodied spirits need a what?
Host.
What do they need?
A host?
A body. They're distant bodies.
Right.
Yeah, they need a body. You can use the word host, but I'm now actually the host of this show, so you also co-host right now. So yeah, but they need a body. So unbeknown to, let's say, Brian and anybody else, it's so many spirits just need a body based off of a consecutive act that we do. Consecutive, back to back to back to back to back that we do. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it needs a body. So Brian does this back to back to back. Now, the spirit that he originally had was perfect in a sense, okay, until he came to the after party and I gave everybody the drink, okay? And he took that drink home and made it a lifestyle. So these disembodied spirits, one in particular, decides to use his body. Now, even though prior to him getting his second bottle and third bottle and drinking it, that spirit was getting closer and closer to him. Eventually, it got in. This is how now he has to feed the spirit. You understand? He's no longer feeding himself consciously because he has to feed the spirit, the guest, to keep it in the house, the body. Okay? Not unbeknown to him, that is what's happening. Okay?
Right.
So now the spirit is driving the body, and he has no clue that he is entertaining the spirit that's in the body, giving it what it wants. Okay? Now that is one form of how spirits get in based off of an action that we do consecutive. You know what I'm saying? Now, what Brian has to do now, right, is be conscious enough, just a little conscious enough, because mind you, spirits are nothing but personifications or personalities. So this is a personality that loves to drink. Got it? That's in him. So if he has enough he's conscious enough, right? And let's say because Brian is with us, he knows what to do. So what he has to do is what? In order to get rid of somebody, what do? You stop feeding them.
Sure.
You stop feeding them. You stop giving them what they want. You stop giving him what he wants. So now he's going to have to starve that motherfucker. And that's where the fight comes. Because remember now, in ancient order of Melchizedek is the spiritual warrior knows that the battle is always with the self. So now he has to battle this motherfucker that's in its body, that's in the driver's seat of his vehicle. And the best way to do it is starve it, and it'll jump out. So you have to give it the opposite of what it wants. So instead of alcohol, you give it water, because the brain needs water anyway. But eventually, it's no longer it's gonna get out of him, and he comes back to whatever it is. Now, the spirit that was occupying him at first, prior to us drinking this first time all together, that was a spirit that didn't tolerate alcohol. So that spirit eventually got out when it became a hypnotic rhythm for him. You understand? You know how you can't be around certain people because of their actions? Well, a spirit that is a non-alcoholic is going to leave him. I can't fuck with you no more. This is the umpteenth time. It's time for me to go. So that spirit eventually left, and that alcoholic one, the one that loves alcohol, that disembodied spirit jumps in. So now, how do you get a better spirit? Okay, so now let's erase all of the drinking and shit and the party that we did and twanking. Brian went and bought the damn beverage that I gave everybody. So let's just deal with the spirit we have now. Okay, everybody okay?
Right.
All right, that's in us now. Okay, now here is the boo-boo that majority of that males make. Okay, this is your boo-boo.
Right.
You like to keep what you got. Isn't that a boo-boo? You like to keep what you got. So that's a boo-boo, okay? So in order of Melchizedek, we have to outgrow the what? The spirit. Brian, what's up, baby? We have to outgrow the spirit or the soul, right? So that means you can't keep what you got, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Got it?
Yes.
Now, don't forget Yeshua's precepts, right? That's what the living soul says. You know, just take heed or follow Yeshua's precepts. Well, if we go back and journey into the book of John or Matthew or one of them bastards, Yeshua says you have to be born of a new what?
Spirit.
There we go, baby. Okay. You have to be born of a new spirit, right? That means what? That means what, though? That means you have to lose the one you what?
Have.
You have.
Yeah.
You got to get rid of it. Got it? So now let's assume that spirits are cars, just for the hell of it. Because I like cars, and I'm the one that's navigating the show. So let's assume that the spirit is a car, okay? Now, what kind of car you got?
I don't have a car.
No, just make up one. Who gives a fuck?
Oh, shit. Give me the range.
Okay, a range. What year?
2023.
Okay, 2023 and 2023. Okay, got you. All right, everybody drop their cars right now in the year, because this is important. Okay. All right. So he has a range 2023. Brian has a Volvo. What year? Come on. Let's keep going. This is spirits, though. We're going to make them cars, though, for now. Show you something. Come on. Drop them. It doesn't matter. Whatever car you don't have or you won't, put it in there. Right? Put it in there. 2020. That's the car you want or that's the car you have? You have a Volvo 2020? Okay, 2022, is that the car you want or car you have? I'm just nosy. Okay, all right. T. Marie, 22, Bentley. Okay, Twank, is that the car you want or that's the car you have? Okay, all right, right. We want to have. Come on, let's go because I got to get to this ego anyway. Come on. So, Bar L, what's that, a 10 Impala? What's a 10? A 2010 Impala? That's the car you have or that's the car you want? Okay, good. All right, that's the car you have. Okay, 2010 Impala, a 2023 Range Rover is the car he wants. Talmud, a 2020, 22 Bentley, Twank, a Volvo 2020, 22. What's your name again? Brian. Okay, all right, and Twank has a 2017. Okay, now what do you have? Twank has a 2017 what? That's the spirit you currently have. Okay, Twank have a 2017 what? Hyundai. Okay, and Bar has a 2010 Impala. That's the spirit he has now. Okay, all right. So what else we got? Who else? I'm missing somebody. Brian, what you have and what you want? Brian wants a Volvo 2020, right? Brian, what you have? Nothing. Okay, good. You have nothing. Okay, nothing is always better in my thing. Okay. However, we know what you want. Okay. So, let's say the nothing that you have is a spirit that's just nothing, okay? Let's say that. It's just nothing, okay? You and Talmud, okay? The spirit is just nothing, all right? It's driving you, you know what I'm saying? And it's no complaints, the nothing that is going on, you know? It's no complaints, right? Very grateful, right? Very grateful, right, Talmud? Very grateful, right? But the spirit that you want is the 2023 Range Rover. You got it? So that nothing spirit, you have to prepare the house, right, which is the body, for the 2023 Range Rover spirit.
Right.
You got it?
Yes.
So now you're going to have to what? Same thing even with the nothing spirit. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to starve it. You're going to have to do, I mean, if it's not bad or good, it's okay, right? It's no big deal, right? You love walking. It's no big deal. You like the buses. It doesn't matter. But the reality of it is you just need to starve it. So that means that you have to change what?
Habits.
You have to change your habits. You have to change your personality. You have to change your choices. Got it?
Right.
So you have to change your you have to change your hypnotic rhythm. Remember the mind, whatever we do, it has grooves. So it opens up all the things that we do 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, about a 4th time is a groove. And if we keep doing it, a spirit gonna come in. New doesn't mean good. New doesn't mean bad. But a new spirit will come in or an old one. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. So now, let's assume that you changed your choices. You created another hypnotic rhythm, opposite of the choice. Just like it said, if you have a negative thought, you counteract it with a what?
Positive one.
Right. So if you have a spirit that you feel like you have outgrown, then you don't do it no more. You don't feed it, right? You don't give it what it wants, right?
Right.
And the mind decides to change as well, because at that point, the mind will live void without it once it becomes a habit of void. You know what I'm saying? So the mind won't even pressure you of the motherfucker as much. So now, because of all these disembodied spirits are like a car dealership, since we're doing cars. You can shop. They're all around us. Some are waiting to use us, but there's a difference. The agreeable spirits, the one that needs a body to go home, not a body to keep you less dense. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
You understand? A spirit that can be used to get to the top. So they're all here, as well as the ones that are so physical, the embodied spirits that are so physical that it feeds off of our lust, our desires, our jealousies, our anger, our envies, our negative thoughts, our bad addictions or habits and all of that, just lingering, and sex as well. They're just here, just waiting to jump in. But the good ones ain't going to fuck with us. The top of the line spirits, are not going to fuck with us until we what? Until we pattern ourselves for that spirit. Okay. So we have to pattern ourselves. We have to create that pattern, like that hypnotic rhythm, including with the mind, to invite that in. The top-notch spirits, because they know their mission. So what I do, at Tammuz, what I do is no different than how you say you want you're going to get a 2023 Range Rover, right? But the difference from just wanting the name and the year, I go into the specs of what I need, the type of spirit I need. I go into the specs. So now it's time to go into the specs, because now you are you're using the mind now to magnetize, because that spirit ain't probably nowhere around us, them top of the line spirits. They are probably nowhere, so we need the mind now. So now this is where visualization comes in. We need the mind to be on our side while we visualize the specs of this spirit that we need, that'll make us better and help us, okay? So now you need to be specific and vivid and not vague what you need, the type of spirit you need. Because the 2023 Range Rover, some are on the lot as a demo. You know what I'm saying? Some are just, in the demos are just regular fucking versions. I forgot what you call them. And then the other 2023 Range Rover may have, 5 new other specs, but the other 2023 Range Rover may have all 15, 20, 30, 40 goddamn specs. You got it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right. So this is why you have to be specific on choosing the right spirit. And so what I do is I visualize exactly the spirit that I need to come into my body. And I change the habit for it. So remind you, visualization is good. Being vivid is great. Getting with the mind, because the mind is a what? A slave, a servant, willing and ready to serve you. And it has abundance of resources. It is limitless, right? So now what I do, because I wanted the spirit of, I wanted the spirit of exercising. I did, the truth, you know. This is most recent. So, I mean, you know, walking is easy. That's a habit now, and that spirit is gone because I cashed that bitch in and got me one that does body work. You know what I'm saying? That works on the body. And so that's what I asked for. I need it, but asking, ye shall receive, but what? The only hand that's going to help you is at the end of your own what?
Hand.
Right. So I got to set the stage. I got to set the house for this spirit to show up. You understand? So now me and my mind, we ain't really with this shit because we created a habit of only walking. Okay. But now I got to get the mind on my team, right? Because the mind doesn't like discipline, as we know, right? So now I have to force myself and the mind to do this, to get this ready for that particular spirit that loves to work the body. And if it loves to work the body, that means it also got to eat right. You know what I'm saying? It's a healthy motherfucker. Okay? A healthy spirit. I don't want no unhealthy motherfucking spirit, okay? Because the mind is already what? 2 evils and 1 good. 1 agreeable. So I don't need an unhealthy fucking spirit. I already got a fucking evil mind that's twice as evil. You know what I'm saying? The fuck. You know, and it likes pleasure. You know what I'm saying? The more it wants, the more you feed it, the more. So yeah. So you get what I'm saying, right? Okay.
Yes,
so but the point of it is I have to do the work first. I got to clean the house to get it ready for the spirit that I'm inviting. Because mind you, our bodies are magnets. So the spirit is going to magnetize to us. Linger first, hang around and see if it's, you know, if this is the real body I can use. You got it? But we have to do the work. So when we do the work, next thing you know, boom. And, you know, that right spirit for you shows up. And it's assisted with the mind that it gathers all the knowledge and wisdom and understanding from you, for you. The mind does it now from the mental plane. You see that? So now you get an abundance of knowledge. You getting all this help now from the new spirit in your body. Plus the mind is gathering the knowledge, the wisdom, and the understanding and bringing it into the body as well, into you for that spirit. And like you said, we are not this body, right? We keep thinking we the body, but the mind is giving the body what's inside the body. And what's inside the body? The spirit, the soul. You got it? And it feeds it the information. Okay? The same way if I had a drunken and disembodied spirit that is now embodied, is in my body, and the mind would get all the different alcohols on the planet for this spirit. So we could try it. Okay? And just use me as a motherfucking vehicle. You know what I'm saying? So the mind will go and get all the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of all the different types of alcohols. And not only that, once the body is conditioned for that, guess who I'm going to be around? guess who my spirit is going to attract?
Other
Say it.
entities on the other entities
People
on the same level.
that vibrate on that same habits. Right. So now my spirit and the mind has already magnetized people that vibrate on that same frequency, has the same habit as mine.
Mm-hmm.
So now I'm in the company of what is called like-minded people, a whole bunch of alcoholics, or a whole bunch of workaholics, or a whole bunch of healthy holics. You know what I'm saying? Or a whole bunch of sex addicts, or whatever it is, but that's going to happen. That's what it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? So now, you know, you can tell that the spirit and the mind is going to assist. The mind will assist the spirit with knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Doesn't mean knowledge is the. You know, it could be it could be like if you like chocolate cake. Well, the spirit likes chocolate cake. Well, the mind will go all around the goddamn planet, in a sense, find the guy. Let the spirit know, look, God, since you're driving the body, there's another fucking chocolate cake that tastes better than the one y'all been having. So it gives it knowledge on what else is better than the chocolate cake that it already got. You got it?
Yes.
Right. So it's no longer about chocolate, it's just about the cake. You understand? But it then you just on a mission for cake after cake after cake. So that's the same thing. That's what the mind works. The mind gathers the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding and the resources and give it
on whatever this.
You no matter
on whatever. On whatever spirit that's in you.
How else do you think we able to find out more about a thing or a subject or an experience? Like we naturally is led to it, right? Magnetized to it. That's the mind and the spirit working.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, that new spirit, you have to be born of a new spirit. That means you got to get rid of the one. Oh, that's the point. Now let me say this. Now, the boo-boo with you brothers is that y'all like to hold on to things. That's why it was difficult for Jesus' disciple when he heard get rid of, you got to be born of a new spirit. He said, you mean to tell me I got to go back in the womb of my mother? Because he couldn't understand, like, no, motherfucker, you're going to have to prepare the body. You have to prepare the body the opposite of what you've been doing and get rid of the spirit you have so that a new one can come in. So y'all have to learn to let go. Listen, and I'm not comparing apples with oranges, but I am comparing the mentality of male and female. Okay? I just want to put that on record.
Right.
Okay? The first time I brought to these people, Tammuz, that he said you have to lose the soul and the spirit, or the spirit. The only motherfuckers that really had a problem with it was the males. The sisters got it just like that because they quick to leave some shit behind and keep it pushing. They don't hold, you know what I'm saying? They're quickly to move the fuck on. Don't hold back. Let's keep going. Don't take this, leave that. Let's move. You got it? Even in the spirit and soul conversation, the brothers still get stuck at that point there. Because you got to be able to walk away. So that's why Yahshua was telling them, basically, we all got these in-embodied spirits waiting to jump in, and this is why we have to know when to lose it. You know, we have to know when to lose it, when to walk away from it, when to starve it so we can get something better with a greater, more specs of uprising. You know what I'm saying? So that we can make an ascension from the level we on to the next level up.
That's right.
And it's real. It's real, baby. I'm glad you admitted that you thought that shit didn't make sense, though, when I used to talk about that shit, exercise.
I can't.
I'm so glad you.
I'm keeping it real. I even had a problem when you talk about losing the spirit and so I was like, that's not what I've read. I was like, I ain't heard that before. But I said, this is next level. But I do understand.
That's in the order of Melchizedek. And Yahshua, right. When he became Melchizedek, that's what he was telling them dumbass men around him. You got to do that shit. You gotta, and that's why he said, drop your net and become fishers of men. Like, stop making your net things like you don't know when to drop that shit. Let it go.
But
it's
Don,
all about that. I'm sorry, I got excited.
What's interesting is that now the only reason why I'm realizing that you have to let it go because of how things that I was able to just move around or just stop doing like my snacking or whatever. I'm having a little harder time now than before. Like I've done a few disciplines and I'm proud of that, but doing them now, it's gotten more difficult. So I don't know if is it because I've been entertaining something so long?
The question is it difficult to stay away from or is it difficult mentally? Which difficult? Is it difficult physically or difficult mentally?
It's difficult mentally because it's the hypnotic rhythm of it.
Right.
So now, but let me tell you something now. Like for an example, when you started the I was like, okay, and I had made the comment. I was like, yeah, okay, no more blunts, yo. And then I was good for 2 weeks. then I said, wait a minute. It's the eating, nigga. You ain't got to wear. And then I had to admit something.
It's really your mind trying to convince you. So tell me what it said. What it said.
It said, nah, man, it's just your eating, man. It ain't the smoking, it's the eating. But I heard it. So now I'm like, okay, are you going to admit that sometimes when you smoke, you might want to get the snacks?
The munchies, yeah. Okay.
But now
who's doing the talking? Who's doing the talking or thinking right now? Is it the real you or the mind is talking? Who is it? Because I know that shit ain't me. Because this ain't what I want. So do you know who's talking? Is it you or the mind convincing trying to? Okay, so the mind is saying it ain't the weed, my nigga. It's the goddamn food. Got it.
Yeah.
Now what happens next?
But I gotta admit that I will snack on something that I think is healthy, but I'll overdo it. Like I'll go get some nuts and raisins, but I'll eat the whole bag. Like,
that's good.
Come on, man.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But not when you gotta push all that crap out.
Well, raisins is good.
It. Like if you
raisins, you can never, because you overdo. Like, I mean, your body would know. Right? Raisins is good.
Well, I'm just saying. I just think that I was just overdoing it with even when I think that things are healthy, I'm overdoing it. Like,
well, you can never overdo. You can never over anything. That means you're above it. That's sacred wisdom of Tahuti. I fucking love when he said that shit. So over anything, that means you're above it. Shout it. You feel me?
Okay.
It's like this. Listen, you are when we're talking about agreeable acts. You shall always overdo agreeable acts.
Okay.
Okay, because the moment you slip up doing anything less than healthy, then you revert back to your lower self. You understand?
Okay.
That's why we have to overdo this shit. That's why we, as ancient Kemetans, we overdo everything. We don't want a little bitty ass motherfucking pyramid that sits on the desk. We build them bitches huge than a motherfucker so that we can counteract the negative motherfucking vibration. So we have to do it big. Do it big always when it comes to healthy. Indulge in healthy lifestyle. Submerge yourself in that shit. You understand?
Gotcha. Yes.
Ain't nothing wrong with overeating a goddamn a bushel of kale. Motherfucker.
Okay. Yes.
You understand? You want to overdo it. You want to overdo your spirituality. You understand? You want to overdo healthy shit, and you want to overdo the business that you're in. You don't want to spend 8 hours on the business that you're doing, Tamush. You want to put 100 hours in that bitch. You want to over the top anything that is for progress, anything that is uprising. You know what I'm saying? That'll lift you up higher. You got to overdo that shit. Because we done overdid all the unhealthy shit. We overdid being lazy. We overdid being fucking gluttonous. We overdid being sexual. We overdid being drug addicts. We overdid doing all that. We overdid it. So why not overdo that which is healthy, that which is righteous, that which is powerful?
Yes.
Yeah, baby. Overdo it.
And can I add this? The day that I was telling you that I was grateful, which was the Thursday, which was the OM, is because, oh my goodness, I'm still dealing with a little pressure on that side because it's like, yeah, anything if you know what I was messing with sometimes? It's them damn fries and chips. Anyway, sometimes. But anyway, as soon as I do it, my side is bubbly. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah. So you know what I did on Thursday? I meditated to the Om chant. Now I usually do it without no sound, right? But finally the phrase under it stuck out and said, meditate to the Om chant. So I said, okay. And then I remember what you was saying, like, yo, don't meditate for just 15 minutes. You need to go further, longer. I was like, oh, really? All right. So I don't
remember saying shit like that, but go ahead.
Well, you said you try to go into you want to meditate to the point where you're in a transcendental state, maybe to the point, I think that I've read that you start to not really feel your nose or your fingers.
Well, that's Measy. That's probably a own class that I played, and I might have quoted it or something, but your subconscious took it and ran with overdoing it, 15 minutes. Okay. But I don't ever give hey. But go ahead, I'm listening. Let's get back to it.
This was the first time I meditated, and I just had to get up. I was trying to do the whole hour and 24 minutes.
I don't know about because the Om is an hour and 24 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel you now. I'm there with you.
Okay.
You're going to do it to the whole Om and shit.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah. And that Thursday was the first time I did it to the Om, and I was trying to do the whole thing, but I had to get up in peace. But I did it up to 48 minutes.
That's good.
And let me tell you something.
And that's your first time, too. Damn, that's serious. That's some serious. And the mind must have liked it. Because mine would have been like, man, you don't get up and smoke a blunt or something, or eat some fries or some raisins. This is bullshit.
Don, the whole body, understanding the science of it, the whole body was so refreshed with fresh oxygen because I was doing the right kind of breathing. Everything was, the stomach problem went away. Like,
so powerful.
Like, gone.
So far, this is so powerful. I love y'all niggas' testimony when you give it to me. Something that come all over my body. Come on.
So going back to another thing I read or heard a long time ago, he said, the masters won't tell you about the hypnotic rhythm, but he said, what you going to do? Are you going to smoke weed all day or rather you meditate all day? And because both is a meditative state. One is just organic and the other one is, slightly artificial. But anyway, it's cheating.
Okay, whatever you tell yourself, but go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. Let me run.
Don't lie to yourself, though. Don't lie to yourself. You can use.
I don't think I am.
Well, no, you are lying. You are lying. No. You're trying to convince yourself of one or the other. That's what humans do. Listen, at the end of the day, right? Listen. Fuck whether one is organic and one is whatever the fuck. If that's what the fuck it is, what it is, it's not what we want it to be in our lives. The same way I smoke cigarettes, I don't give it no fucking other shit other than I smoke that shit.
Period.
I so appreciate you, sis.
Period.
I swear to God,
I'm not gonna lie like, oh my God, it's the same form as working out, and y'all gonna be like, bitch, no, the fuck is not.
Right.
So at the end of the day, it's just what it is. That is your choice. That is something that either is, see, there's a part in the tablets, right? And this is your iffiness. There's a part in the mind book where he says a person that wants to stop smoking cigarettes, he used cigarettes, right?
I remember. Yeah.
Remember, if we could find it, somebody pull it up. It's in chapter 7 that we're in.
Yeah, he says somebody wants to start smoking cigarettes tomorrow, and they don't. What does that? Does something?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
something like,
but
you know what I'm saying?
funny?
Keep saying it's going to stop. It's going to stop. So listen, sweetheart, listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, of course, I'm the one that never said every day, and I talk every day to y'all motherfuckers. I've never said I'm going to stop smoking today, tomorrow.
Right.
For 13 years, I never said that shit. Have I ever? No. Y'all ain't never. I'm going to stop smoking. I'm going to start smoking tomorrow. I'm going to start smoking New Year's. By my birthday next year, I'm motherfucking stop. Never. Okay? Never. This is what I like to do. Got it? I don't give a fuck whether anybody says it's bad or good. I give fucks about you motherfuckers. If you die, I'ma still smoke. If you still living, I'ma still smoke this shit. So I don't give a fuck. However, one thing I had to realize is balance, and that's what you learn. This is the truth.
Yes.
You have to counteract anything that could cause harm to the body. So if you're doing 90% harm to the body and 10% good to the body, that's not balance. Right? And remember, our nature needs to be 180 agreeable and 180 disagreeable. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So if I tip it off 1, that's what? 181 degrees? Either way,
179.
right? And then it's missing 1. So the thing about life is about equilibrium. It's about being balanced. I don't want to be balanced to the point where my health is 50-50. 50 ill and 50 healthy. So the only fucked up shit that I, if it was real, would prescribe to do, you got it, is smoke. As far as what I eat is what I'm fighting. To make sure I give the body exactly what it needs, right? So that'll put me over this goddamn smoking shit because I'm giving the body what it needs, but it's not all I need to give the body. Because this is my vehicle. I need this bitch. This is the only car I got. You got it? So what also I'm going to have to do is what? I'm going to have to overdose on oxygen because smoking suffocates the goddamn brain. The body needs oxygen. The blood needs oxygen. So that means I have to overdose on oxygen. This is all balance and common sense because Nuwapu, if there is a problem, then we can solve that shit, right? So that means I'm going to have to oxygenate my goddamn body, okay, to counteract this goddamn smoking. Got it? So that means I'm H2O, that's hydrogen and oxygen, right? And also cardio, breathing, heavy breathing, getting that heart to pump the blood. And that means I cannot smoke while this happens, which is why I stay more active with, you know what I'm saying, which is why I have to overdo active activities that requires me not to smoke.
That's right.
You got it?
Yes.
Right. But I can still smoke. As long as I'm giving the body exactly what it needs and I'm overdoing it more than I am smoking, then I'm good. Okay? I don't smoke when I'm asleep, so let's assume I'm doing 8 hours in the bed. That's no smoking. You know what I'm saying? You got it?
Right.
I don't grab a cigarette as soon as I wake the fuck up. I smoke 4 hours later a cigarette once I'm up. You got it?
Yes.
So basically, to be honest with you motherfuckers, I'm only smoking when I'm doing a goddamn show.
And right now, since I've been talking, I haven't been smoking because I'm walking, going back and forth, walking and shit, because I love your conversation and shit. So anyway, so the moral of the story is, sweetheart, we are to do more agreeable and less disagreeable to the body, period. Just, I mean, 1 ounce. It's like if God told you you could have one bad thing and that's it, what would it be?
Marijuana.
Okay, that means, nigga, 99 should be all right and exact until the mind and the body says, we don't even need that shit no more. We get high for something else.
Right. Yeah.
Because the body will tell you that that's over with now, and you just
absolutely.
And it's no withdrawals. It's not like you're fighting to go back to it. It's a natural fucking walking away from it.
Every time, Don. Every time. So yeah, I can cut it off. It's just, but when I'm doing it. But when I want to cut it off, it's easy. It's not. It's just the mind. But Don, I'm gonna tell you. You know what it was too? I felt, listen, when I made that statement on the first ohm, like, oh shit, it's because of Power's testimony. And it made me feel like, oh shoot, I gotta get super disciplined? Because I'm kind of like I'm a disciplined person, and I'm an extremist. So I'm willing to go through the extreme. But then when I'm going through the process, I start to realize you ain't gotta be so extreme. It's already naturally you. And then I say, oh shit, but I said I would smoke. I ain't gonna smoke. So I be sometimes if I outwardly say it and then some contradiction comes in later on, then I kind of might feel a little way. But I'm not concerned what people think of me at all. But it's just more what I feel.
Yeah, but
like,
just don't lie to yourself. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If that's the thing that you need, you know what I'm saying?
I don't need it.
Okay, well then.
Let me tell you something. The brothers that was with me with bringing me into the information of Moors and Secure Party and all that good stuff, they was really deep in the studies, but they smoked. And one of the brothers said, yo, you know why we smoke, right? I said, why? Because it's something to do. He said, we don't do what other people do, so it's something to do. And honestly, I said, Don, I don't even talk on the phone like that. I don't go out. I don't be doing nothing. I don't watch TV. So that's just like something to do because I ain't messing with the masses of people.
I was saying.
You know that. But anyway, but yeah. But I want to do more than meditate. I like that I meditated to that and I got to do that. I got to incorporate that. I didn't do it today, but yesterday when I did it,
yeah,
it was.
Get it in so the mind can be still. Yeah.
Also, Dawn, I was extremely impressed, and I said, "Oh my God, how'd she do it?" When you said that you stood up for 20, you stayed up for 21 days just drinking water. I'm like, God damn, that's gangster.
Off of coffee, water, cigarettes, and marijuana back then. Gotta add that. Waffle House. That's what Waffle House let you smoke. So being that bitch, just goddamn, it was. But that when I was like 25 years old, like coffee, cigarettes, marijuana, baby. Man, oh my God. And I look at kids who smoke that was my age in the 20s. I'd be like, y'all don't even know what the fuck you doing that shit for. That was something spiritual. That was like, it was like I was with like initiation, like being initiated. And one of the initiation tools that you needed to pass that motherfucker was certainly marijuana. Right?
Dawn, tell it.
Like for real.
When I used to drive, if I smoked, it keeps me up. When I first got the information, you know what I did?
I agree.
I for about 2 months after I stopped driving at night, I'll study 4 hours from 7 to 11, then get up in the morning, do 1 hour. I changed my phone number, Don, and I was just smoke and read and read and read it. And when I came back to the brother, he was like, "Yo, man, you at a level where it would take somebody like 2 years." But I got so consumed with the information because it was alive, and I was like, I was just feeding off of it. It was like amazing. So when something is good, it's good information, and you got some trees which you can like really, get into it more.
Well, you can, right?
Well, I can.
I'm not finna do it.
No, it's not you. But
it's not. Yeah, it's not me because I know what I was using it for to get somewhere, to get there.
Right.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah. My spiritual master told me I was cheating myself. I can get there anyway without it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And when we did the 3 days staying up, I did that. Like I'm ready to try to do it again. But I did 3 days. But now it's kind of like, okay, it seems more challenging now to stay up for 3 days. It's just, but I'm going to do it though. So me and Aaliyah talked about doing it this weekend, but we'll see. What time did I get up this morning? I got up about 4. So if I start already, then I got to stay up to, what's my end day? Monday, 4 a.m.? Ooh. Celsius. Anyway. Yeah.
Newbie said marijuana is medicinal, right? I said no. Honey is, dates is, figs is, everything that's green is, ginger is, turmeric is, motherfucker, spinach is, and
Don, I had a question about the figs.
Fucking watermelon is medicinal, motherfucker.
I had a question about the figs.
You know what real medicine is, goddammit. I ain't met a motherfucker yet that has healed themselves on some goddamn marijuana, okay? Like, bullshit. Like, I had arthritis and I smoked a joint and that shit is gone. Bullshit, okay?
Do you know the biggest claim for marijuana?
Go ahead.
You know all the men that we also talk about marijuana, you know what they say? And we say it too. That's one more element I forgot about marijuana. Some of us are kind of like aggressive, and it kind of puts you things that would normally make you do something to somebody. Marijuana kind of keeps you relaxed, and I'm not even gonna front. When I was going through different times,
so you don't know how to relax naturally.
I'm not saying that, but I just say that the only other thing that did it for me, I remember I was stressed about a court case, and I got a membership at the gym. And that helped with the stress that I was dealing with at that time. So working out, marijuana, and just being alone are probably my 3 top things to keep my aggressive side in check.
So y'all motherfuckers mean to tell me that
we're keeping it real.
We're here. I understand that's not keeping it real.
Well,
that's
real
believing it is real. So let me just get this shit straight.
But a lot of us believe it.
Wait, I know it, and you can believe a bunch of shit and be 100% wrong. So listen. Let's take marijuana out the question, out the subject for right now. Let me ask this question.
You know what's going to be the other one?
Let me ask
a lot of sex.
Let me ask this question. Take marijuana out for a second, because Don has been hearing this from WGAG Radio family for 13 years, that it relaxes them. So let's take the it out, the marijuana, and let me just ask this question. You mean to tell me, you don't have to answer it, but this is an open question, open forum. Y'all mean to tell me that you do not know how to fucking relax on your own?
Men, no, I mean, we can, but if you're not trained, if you're not informed, it will be difficult.
I think no or yes, just nothing extra. I just want to know. You mean to tell me that y'all do not know how to fucking relax on your own?
If okay,
is that
for
a
me,
yes or no? Okay, for you since you're here on.
is it a yes or no? Can I relax on my own? Yes, I can. Yes, I can relax on my own.
Okay, bam. Okay, yes. Okay, got it. Yes. Yes. The yes is for Tammuz. Everybody else, put your answer in. Yes or no? Put your answer in. Yes or no? Okay, Brian says yes. Twain says yes. Okay. Anybody else? Ethereum says yes. Okay. Relaxing is easy to do, says Twankstar. Ethereum. Yes. Okay. All right. So that means that we're going to everybody that said yes, at this point, Tammuz, we're going to X marijuana out as far as the word relaxation is involved. Okay? Now, got it? Everybody clear? Okay? So from this point on, if there is another WGAG radio show after this show, from this point on, the word relaxation is no longer in association with marijuana. From this point on. Got it?
Oh, I don't know about that.
You can do that on your own. Because you can do that on your own.
You can.
So you don't need that, right, for that. Right. Because everybody that said yes, we are no longer using that as a reason to smoke marijuana because we can do that on our own.
Right.
Now I ask this question. What in the body, part of the body, that needs relaxation? This is neuropathy now, like Jeopardy, neuropathy. What inside the body needs relaxation?
Muscle and the brain.
No, the nervous system. The nervous system needs rest. Okay? Jeez. Right. The nervous system needs rest. Okay? Rest means at this point, no stimulation. It's no stimulation. This is the truth. Okay?
We don't know how to rest.
Wait. Stop that we don't
That's
shit.
the problem.
Listen. Stop that we don't. Stop it. Yes. Let me get somewhere because I'm driving. Yes. Let me get to the place where I'm going real quick. All right? Now, in this tablet that we're reading, chapter 7, he goes into relaxation. Relaxation is based on no stimulants. Nothing that can stimulate you is relaxation. So that's including marijuana. That's including going to some goddamn vacation and think that's going to do it. Because now the ocean is stimulating you. You know what I'm saying? So that's not relaxation. Okay? Going on vacation like I'm going to fucking relax on vacation. No, that's not relaxation. So that's still a stimulation. That's still stimulating the brain, the mind, and the nervous system. Okay? Right? Okay? Got it? So that's not relaxation. So at this point, y'all, we can now eliminate the association of relaxation with marijuana. Got it?
Overstand. Yeah.
All right.
Overstand
so now y'all can continue on the marijuana type of shit or what else you like to use it for. But we know that you could you can rest or relax on your own.
So Don, what I did was all this week I stayed in the house. Today was the first day that I went out and did a little bit of work. So because something told me when you was something told me after you told me, yo, you gotta rest. And I didn't really understand that, like, well, okay, when I come home, I'm going to rest. No, like stop doing, stop, just actually stop doing. and I stayed in. I spent less money, and I just was able to, it's just the spirit was telling me, just don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. I just laid in the bed and just relaxed. And I think, I felt a difference in the nervous system. So I have to remember there's other ways to relax. And I think that when you get caught up in a fast pace or trying to get something done, you will pick up things that will get you relaxed other than the right way of doing it, which is actually
turning inward, going inward to get it done, not using something external to assist you. That's a crutch. You might as well go back to religion since you people like crutches. It's a crutch. Right. Right. So that's good. That's how it works. You know what I'm saying? Then you'll be using all your own senses. You'll be tapping into other senses that exist that is greater than your lower senses.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is powerful.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And I could feel getting closer to getting more aware, and I'm just going along with the process. But it's you know, you got to keep, you know, that chiseling and perfecting yourself is like it's constant. It's a battle. It's constant.
Yes.
But I have my triumphs. I love my triumphs. Like, okay, I mean, I put some, you know, and then you might slip up, and then you get back on. But I have to appreciate the progress, though. You have to appreciate, you know, moving forward. Always celebrate that. You know, that's what I try to do, celebrate my progress. But also, Don, there's so much provision provided for us. I like to say that because I feel like everybody here is being provided for, you know, and for whatever position I take, I see the provision to help me along to get there. And everything is working for us. Everything is going well. Everything is falling into place. And that's because I'll be listening to Don. I'll be listening to you, sis. I swear to God. And when I do, I remember when you said 2 years ago, yo, stop paying that. Stop paying that. I was like, okay. And then now everything is paid up to November. It's just so beautiful.
Hey, that's what's up, babe.
Yeah.
That's what's up, boo.
Everything
You need a wit in your life. I'll be
always,
that wit.
Always. Always.
Let's get into the ego, man. Pull it up, y'all. Let's get into that ego, and then we get into the power of thought. You gonna do it again because it looked like you did it last time. Ego. I'm gonna drop the. We on page 731, but the tablet is tablet 9, the ego, 3rd edition of the L's Holy Tablets. Here it is for y'all over there in the, on YouTube as well. So tablet 9, chapter 7, the living soul. Let me know once you get there. Come us and give us a little bit about the ego, and we move into the power of thought.
Okay. Kalum. Chapter 9, the ego, 19 times 1 equals 19. Lo, Nuwabians, one of the schools which I, your master teacher, known as the Reformer, El-Mujaddid, El-Mukhlis, Yanun, Rabboni, El-Imam, and Melchizedek. I have many names for the many cloaks I wear. I must take you through is the school of the ego. Know ye that this is one of the hardest attributes to destroy. This is the attribute that is carried out mostly by the evil reptilian one, Samael, also known as Zuen or the devil. He is the son of Shakar, he who is the son of Shakar and Melita. Reject him and his attributes, and let him or his followers not into your hearts, for he and they would only lead you through the doors of misery. However, through the teachings of the ancient mystic order of Melchizedek, also known as Imam, you can learn how to burn out the ego. Through the journey of this holy tablet, I will impart upon your minds the works of the ego. The ego is a self aggregating aspect of the mind. The ego is the greatest obstacle to obtaining peace, for it is that which occupies the mind with whether we are better or worse, possess more or less, and have greater or lesser powers than others. Oh, wow. Okay. Pride, ego, delusion.
Go back to 13. You missed it. You missed 13.
13. The ego is attended by desire. Pride, ego, delusion, greed, jealousy,
Read 14
lust.
again.
Pride, anger, delusion, greed, jealousy, lust, hatred, racism, and leadership. The ego is the most difficult aspect of the mind to control, for its nature is such that it deludes even while one is striving to overcome it. When the ego is subdued, energies can then be utilized constructively for the personal growth and the service of others. Amen.
Damn, let's bring in Zena right on time. Great day, Zena. Give me a mic check. Zena! Great day, babe. How you doing today?
Doing my best. How y'all doing?
That's the best that one can do.
Y'all ready?
Great day, Zena.
What's up? I'm
good.
Okay, check this shit out. Thank you, Nuvi. Thank you, boy. I'm so glad you're here. Now, Thomas, do you fuck with us when we do the Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti on Thursdays?
Nah. Because
Okay.
I had the book, I read it, but I'm acting like I already know it. But nah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Because you can read something and still not know what the fuck is in it. So at the end of the day, well, because of Nuvi and I be co-piloting on the Sacred Wisdom show from time to time, this one particular show, he mentions the word divine ego in Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti.
Divine
It's all about
ego?
Yes, divine
ego.
Yes,
Oh,
Negro.
wow.
Yes.
That's
So interesting enough. Like, it's so interesting because, oh, shit, I'm about to dance with you niggas on this shit now. Thank you. Thank you. Because from Om Night, Thursday, last night, right, and Sacred Wisdom of Tahuti, I realized from listening to and reading Dr. York books and also listening to him, and you have love, right? You have love. The word love. You have love. Everybody just say love. Yes, we have love. Love. Everybody just love. Say it. Love.
Love. Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Now everybody say ego. Ego. Just say ego. That's singular, right? That stands alone. That stands alone, right? Love and ego stands alone. Now you have divine love. Now say that. Divine love. And now say divine ego. So we know what ego is, right? We know what love is. It's lust. It's a personal thing, right? Divine love is moving upward. It's uprising. Love without divine, without divinity, is cardinal. Got it? Ego without divinity, without the divine divinity, is cardinal. That's the difference. So we need to subdue love. We need to subdue ego. And we need to raise up to divine love and receive our divine ego. Divine ego is that ego that had you stop for a minute and say, give one the power. The only way you can get the power is by being divine. Anything without divinity is less than what you are. So love by itself is uncivilized. Ego by itself is uncivilized. Everything we do, we should do it divinely.
Okay.
It should be divine. What we have should be divine. We should turn it up a notch to spiritual or mental divinity. So divine love, as he expressed in this one last night in our own class, he will always go into divine love, what that really is. That love ascends up. That's why the heart is inverted. So if you look, y'all, on y'all over there on YouTube, if you look at the crown and you see the heart right in the center, that heart is going upward. That's going up. That's divine love. Divine ego is ascending. It's going up. It's not descending.
That's also going up?
Absolutely.
Ego is also going up?
Divinity, all about divinity is about rising up, making an Isra, getting from the bottom all the way to the top. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So in divine love has nothing to do with the individual. Ego or divine ego has nothing to do with the individual. Desires. Love has something to do with desires. You got it? Lower desires. Immaterial desires. Ego also deals with low cardinal desires. So just think of love operating on your 5 lower senses, which is 1, that's touch. Think of ego operating on your 5 lower senses, which is 1 sense, which is touch. That's it. Got it? But divinity or divine love and divine ego is operating on your higher senses. Telepathy, clairvoyance, psychometry, intuition, on up to higher and higher, more powers. That's divinity. That's divine.
That heart stood out the other day, and I'm glad you talked about what it meant. The inverted heart. I had a question in my head, and I think it was because the Om was playing, and it has that inverted. The heart is inverted on the on Om, and I looked at it on Thursday, and I was like, it's upside down. I wonder why. And you brought it. I'm glad you clarified that.
Because it's an ascension. Yeah. We are ascending. Yeah. The devil, everything is the opposite of our science.
Oh, wow. All the way through.
The devil has belief and we have knowledge. We have to know. Okay. We don't want to believe. The devil has love and a heart that's up, that's down, that's pointing to hell, to the lower cardinal plane, the bottom of the physical plane. And we have the heart pointing up higher than the bottom physical plane, ascending, to higher planes, not the cardinal planes. You know what I'm saying? So he's complete opposite, His light is good, but his light is blinding to us. His darkness is bad, but our darkness is good to us. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? His angel food cake is white, and the devil's food cake is dark. But we like chocolate more than we like that white icing. I'll tell you that much. So we're the total opposite. And so remember, I have the power to make evil fair seem and good look bad and bad look good. Everybody wants to believe. Everybody wants to love. Everybody wants a heart that sends them to a decline, not an upcline. Love to lust and lust into luster. Absolutely. All cardinal. You know what I'm saying? The devil does not advocate discipline. You know what I'm saying? He advocates basically destruction. Destroy yourselves. This is why we're fighting so much to be disciplined, to be divine. You know what I'm saying? To know. The bad guys on this planet are the ones that know. But the good guys on this planet are the ones that believe. We're complete opposite. Yeah. So we are ascending. So fuck the ego unless it's divine ego. The hell with your love unless it's divine love. Right. Because we know what love is to these humans. It's to lust. It's to touch. It's to feel. It's to taste.
Great. Now, you know what, too? You know what also? You spoke about it, too. Like when you was talking about the Matrix and you was talking about seeing these lines or numbers. Well, I started seeing like green lines, and it was a couple of days that I wasn't eating anything, and it was starting to appear more. So I think the only thing I'm thinking about is that we're getting to that. I think you have to get to the 49th octave to get the north, the light, and of course, and then you expounded upon the water and electricity and how. So I'm looking at if you want to stay up to get to behind hydrogen, the meditation will be your food to keep you energized to stay up.
Yeah, ether. Yeah,
and,
you can live off
like
of ether. And you can live off the ultraviolet rays. Yeah, you can live off of all that real shit, that unseen, but yet felt.
Yep. So when me and Aaliyah did that no eating and no drinking for 3 days, we started seeing things a little brighter. So that's that part I need to go back to and then kind of like stay there. So that's where I'm trying to get into the, hypnotic rhythm for that. And, and not thinking that because I do something physical that I need to eat. I just really I'm really, like I hear you saying that if you eat something, it's on the weekends. So I've been working on trying to not eat anything from Monday to Friday. Just kind of tweaking that rhythm.
Yeah, giving the body time to work with the things that it already has. That part. To work itself out, to all the shit that needs to be dissolved. Yeah. Because the living cells within us is overloaded with too much work that we've already put the stress on. You know what I'm saying? So we need to stop feeding it and gouging it and doing that. I'll put that extra stress on that digestive system and the nerves and everything else and the cells. So we have to give the body that rest so that the cells can work efficiently and effectively for us. We're overloading the body. So that's why fasting is good, because it can keep away diseases, bacteria, and illnesses. If we keep putting shit in it's not going to be able to handle the load, the stress opposed on it. So that's good. Yeah, and to liquefy is the best thing you can actually do. Is to liquefy, and you find out that you're really not hungry. You just needed liquids. It's just an addiction. It's just a fixation of chewing something and tasting and swallowing.
You know what's crazy too, Dawn? Because you do more peeing, it's like, have you ever, what be happening to me? Like, I'll be drinking water all through the, I've drink my water for the night, and then I'm up in them in the night peeing. But if I pee like 3 times and I don't get no more water, I be feeling so dehydrated because I've been doing liquids. It's like you gotta constantly indulge.
Right, because
Like,
you have to flush the system first. So when you give it water, your body is pushing out the water that's already been used, the toxic water. You got it. So that's why you have to pee constantly, right? And but you still keep drinking water. You keep drinking water, and you keep pissing out the toxic water. Now, eventually, you won't be pissing because now the body is using all this non-toxic water. So now it's going to use it for the blood, for the oxygen to the brain. It could send it all over the damn body, which is why eventually you stop pissing. You stop pissing, and now you ain't pissed in 8 hours, 15 hours, 13 hours and shit, because it's using that good water. You know what I'm saying? Right.
I got to get to that level. Gotcha.
Yeah. You have to. The body knows exactly what it needs to do. The only issue is the inconvenience of what you call yourself having to stop and piss every 10 fucking minutes and shit. Well, that's bad water. So always tell yourself that's bad water, but I still need to keep adding water to the body while the toxic water comes out. And it's only for a period of time. It's not long, but it's an inconvenience. Trust me, I do it a lot. That's why y'all hear me say I got to pee again, because I'm always flushing. And I don't like it, but I know that I'm doing the right thing, because at least the body is not circulating toxicity. You know what I'm saying? It's not, you know what I'm saying? It got to get rid of what is already been tainted. The body is so intelligent. It's more intelligent than what we are, because we don't know how to get rid of shit that is tainted and defiled in our life. We will hold on to it. We will put it on the shelf some damn well. We just will not throw that shit away. But the body naturally knows we got to get rid of this shit. We got to get rid of it. And I'll tell you something else. If you're not sweating as much as you should, then you're going to have to be pissing. Because I notice when I am doing heavy cardio, right? But I done drank so much water. The moment I start sweating, I don't have to be interrupted to go to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm doing nothing, and I do nothing, but I am drinking water so it can flush, I have to get up every 10, 15 minutes and go piss. But as long as I'm working out the body, then I'm not being disturbed that I have to piss. The water is coming out of my pores. The toxicity is coming out of my pores. So, yeah. So if you stay active, then you won't have to go to the bathroom all the time, pee all the time. But if you just chilling and just doing something naturally without having to, use your sweat glands to get rid of the toxicity that's in the body will have you'll be pissing. But that's no problem. Okay. That's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? But keep adding keep adding water while you're peeing. You know what I'm saying? Right. While the water is coming out, then eventually, I told Doc that shit one day. I did. I told Doc, I said, Doc, drink nothing but water, back to back. And Doc was like, man, I just been pissing, right? But then the nigga went to work, which is a 12-hour shift. From there, he didn't even have to use the restroom for 12 fucking hours. Said do that before you go. You know what I'm saying? So like on the day that you do nothing, you clean. Like it says, when fishermen can't go out to sea, they mend their nets. So when you said that you didn't go, you've been in the house and all that type of stuff, that is a good time to cleanse. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
To just water, and that way you're close to the bathroom, you're not out and all that type of shit. Just cleanse, and you'll find out by hour or two later, after drinking a bunch of water, that's it. You don't have to pee anymore. You can continue on your day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, when like there is no way, you know, and I'm glad I'm home all the fucking time, because all the time I have time to cleanse. You know what I'm saying? I have time to cleanse. I don't like it because I be on my treadmill and shit, playing my video game, and next thing I know, as soon as I get on it, boom, I got to pee. Then get back on it, 10 minutes later, I got to pee again. But that's what calls for it. I have to care for the body. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing I know, a little bit later, shit, plenty of water. The body says we good. And you don't have to go to the bathroom no more. You don't have to pee back to back. Get rid of that toxicity. So it's a good thing, baby. It's a good thing. You know it's a good thing. But that's what's happening. It's bad water that got to go. So you keep replenishing the bad water that comes out, add more water to it, to the body. And then, boom, you good. Yeah, me too, Newbie. Newbie said I hate having to stop the treadmill to urinate. Yeah, but you gotta get rid of all that toxicity, baby. That toxic ass, that shit is straight piss. That's piss is in the body. They got to come out. They're bad. You got to get that shit out. Get that fresh water, and the body will not disturb you ever again. And it's interesting that you won't even be dehydrated. As long as you are liquefying, you will never be dehydrated. You know what I'm saying? I can tell when, I mean, for real. And always do this for me, please. And I'm telling myself this as well. Before you thinking about putting something in your mouth, drink a bottle of water first.
Gotcha.
Drink water first.
Gotcha.
Because I told y'all about that study. The study that they did with the child brain and the adult brain. The child brain translates the information properly from the cells. The cell says to the child body, the cell says to the child brain, we need water. The child comes to you and say, I need water. When we get older, the brain starts to mistranslate what the cells say. The cells say we need water, and the brain tells us we need to eat food. So that's why the first thing we do when we think about going to the kitchen, to the refrigerator, don't do that. Grab water. Got it? Drink water first. Drink the fucking water first. The brain is lying. You ain't hungry. You don't need something to fucking eat, okay? You need water. And you drink, just stand there and drink the whole bottle in one take, and you'll find out, goddamn, I wasn't fucking hungry. I was thirsty. Yeah, that'll let you know every time, okay? Because remember, this son of a bitch want us solid. The devil want us so solid, so dense, so heavy that we can't make the transformation into being a whole light being. Okay? Yeah. So go for liquids than a solid. Yeah. You can't ascend. You have to be light as a feather. So,
indeed.
Water first. Water first. And you'll find out. You'll see. And I'm glad, because Doctor one that gave me that study, man, I was like, what the fuck? That's what's been fucking us up the whole damn time. Because, you know, you just be minding your business, right? You ain't even hungry. Next thing you know, you get a thought like, God damn, let me go in the refrigerator and get something to eat. That is because the cells sent the message to the brain that we need water, and the brain told us, you need to go get something to eat. So go for the water. Go for the water. Choose water every fucking time. Every time. Even if it takes 2 bottles. But don't sip that bitch and then still put it down and then grab a goddamn sandwich or something. No. Drink all of it. Drink 2 bottles of it. You'll find out your body needed water. Your body don't need food. I'm telling you that shit now. Your body does not need food. Your body needs water. It doesn't need to eat. You got plenty of shit is stored already. And it ain't even took the vitamins out of that shit yet. Converted the shit into vitamins so it could use it for the system.
You gotta be reminded. That's why you gotta be in the group.
That's why I love saying it, repeating it over and over again, depending on who can help me out. I mean, you be doing a good job. Tammuz, you're the best. You the best. It always takes the right person, baby. Right person, and you're like, hey, you doing the right thing, baby. That's all I got to say. Shout out. So you help me, boo.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yeah. All right. Let's go to the power of thought, boys and girls. We're just a living soul, baby. Tablet 10, come on. Tammuz, dance with me. Let's go.
Okay. Kalum. Tablet 10, the power of thought. 19 times 3 equals 57. Lo, all of ye, enocytes, projects, some kind of, all of ye, enocytes, projects some kind of vibration to those around thee. Some are a pleasure to be with. They seem to have a certain energy that they share with others. Then there are those who are absorbed by the negative and the depressed. I'm going to read that again. Then there are those who are absorbed by the negative and the depressed. And they seem to actually draw energy out of people in their environment. The reason for this, my child, is because there is a power contained in thought. Know ye that it is very subtle, yet it does exist and it is extremely powerful. Whether a person is aware of it or not, the enocyte is constantly transmitting and receiving thoughts. My child, this is why people have experiences of what you call ESP, or extrasensory perception, from time to time. Some wish to call these experiences coincidence, but they are not. Every thought has weight, shape, size, form, color, quality, and power.
You know, when I think of power, I'm thinking of it has that drive to get you to act on the thought. You know what I'm saying? When I think of power in this situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, because they say the power of thought. So that means that it's going to happen. It's a driving force that utilizes the body to get to its destination. The destination is the thought. And because it has weight, shape, size, form, and color and quality, and that's amazing, right? Quality is involved in this shit too. You know what I'm saying? Because it can be of lower quality, you know what I'm saying, mid quality or higher quality. But that power is what drives us to do or to act on that thought. Doesn't matter. Could be good or bad, low vibrating, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it will manifest if it has a size, if it has a color, if it has a weight, it has a shape, it has a form, and it has quality. That means it's gonna what? Materialize and make it happen. It will materialize into that weight, into that shape, size, form, color, quality, and power. I mean, the power is what drives it. What gives it is materialization, right to manifest, to right to materialize at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's why it's the power of thought. You know what I'm saying? So it means it's going to materialize regardless, in that shape, in that size, in that form, in that color, in that quality, by way of the power of it. Every thought has weight, shape, size, form, color, quality, and power. So it's driven by power. That's how you're going to bring it into form, into the physical form. Because thoughts are mental. And then it's materialized on the physical plane in that shape, color, size, or power, weight, form, quality. Yeah, baby. I just wanted to add that the power is what drives it, what brings it to us, or bring us to it.
And you know what I'm thinking?
You know what I'm saying?
In my mind?
Because when I think about a person that I haven't seen on the show, you know what I'm saying, and I think about them, like it was the most recent was Juvie. And so I literally thought him. Now the moment I thought him, the weight of him, the shape of him, the size of him, the form of him, the color of him, and the quality of him, then the power about that motherfucker right here. It materialized. And I said, motherfucker, I was wondering, I was thinking about you. That's that shit. It materialized. Yeah. Doesn't matter.
So
it show up. The power of thought.
So your discipline level has allowed you to become more electric, which any thought that you think about can come to you faster because you're more electric.
Yeah, because air travels faster over the upper camber of a wing. Upper. Got to go upper. And it happens just like that. Boom.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, yeah, it will materialize faster. And it's so interesting that something that is of higher quality, you know what I'm saying, and less dense, it does come faster. It will come faster. As well, you know, it all depends on the power that drives it to materialize for you. You know what I'm saying? To make it happen, you know? But there are other forces, and I'm realizing this, that there are other forces that are at play here. You know what I'm saying? There's a force that says, not yet. Are you fucking kidding me? There's a force that says, not yet. The hell? You know what I'm saying? There's a force that says not yet. And it's like, well, if it's not yet, then what the fuck do I need to do? This is why your telepathy is important. You know what I'm saying? You need to get the rest of your shit together and then it'll happen. You know what I'm saying? You can't have it now because your ass ain't right yet. The timing ain't right for it yet. You have lack of knowledge of it yet. God damn it, get more knowledge on it and then, know what you would do. You know what I'm saying? Know what you got to do. Know what you need to do first. It's because, you know, it's kind of like our etheric parents for real. Like our mom and dad would say, no. Why? Because your ass ain't been acting right. So it's like our etheric parents is like, no. Why? Because your ass ain't been acting right. The fuck? Oh, so what I got to do? Well, act right. Do this, that, and the fucking third. Then boom, we'll go ahead and magnetize that shit straight to your ass. The fuck? You gonna get it. It's on the shelf. It's in my room. You just can't have it right now. It's for you. But you have to earn it. And that's the point of recreating that right spirit, because they don't feed us the body. They don't feed the body called the self. They feed the soul and the spirit. You see what I'm saying? Our etheric parents feed our etherian self. So it's like, it's not like, this is some other shit. They not basing it off because you wash your ass every day and you put on fucking clothes and you clean your goddamn room. Our etheric parents ain't basing that shit off of that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? They're not basing that. It's like, motherfucker, you still need a new spirit. It's filthy, defiled motherfuckers that can clean the whole goddamn house, but they goddamn habits and mentality is fucked up. So that ain't it. You cannot please them by doing the externalities to receive those higher quality duplicates that's on the physical plane, that's on the plane of force, that can come to you on the physical plane. They're Etherians. So this is all about a relaxing with the Etherian situation. Our etheric parents want us to do some ether-ass shit, as well as tend to the responsibility that we do have. But we still have to work our way up. Up ain't just the levels. Up is to prove that we're worthy. You know what I'm saying? That we have washed our robes clean. You know what I'm saying? Give me that which got my name on it now. Shit, and it'll come. It'll come. Yeah. You know it's there. You just gonna have to go up to get it. Yep. You know it's in the house. You know what I'm saying? You just got to go to get it. You know it's there. You know it got your name on it. But they put it up. So that means you're going to have to climb up there to get that shit. The devil's children don't have to climb. They can stay as low, vibrating, bottom, cardinal, son of a nasty motherfuckers all day. They can roll on their belly, like it said. On your belly you should go. But you're going to get everything on your belly. We have to be upright in order to receive it. We cannot be on our belly. You already know what happens when we on our belly. We get a goddamn thing. It's miserable. Like he says, don't succumb to him or his followers because it leads you through the doors of misery. So we cannot be on our belly because we're not the devil's children. We have to be upright. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's how they do it, man. These motherfuckers, these parents ain't like our mom and dad to settle for our fucked upness and we still get goddamn toys and cookies and get everything. No, the etheric parents are perfectionists. You ain't getting shit on this physical fucking plane for you to motherfucking fuck off because your ass ain't disciplined enough. You're not getting your inheritance. You ain't getting a fucking thing. Yep, even though it got your name on it. So a single lifetime may not be sufficient. Fuck this. I'm getting all my shit this lifetime. Fuck that. I'm getting my inheritance this lifetime. Fuck that shit. I only do right by them. Nobody else. Not a human on this planet. Not a dog, cat, tree, monkey, cracker, nigger, girl, boy. Give a fuck. I want my inheritance. And I know it. It's there. Look at all that great ass shit. It's all that, you gotta get it to me. So yeah, that's the answer to your question. Or not your question, but the answer to your comment.
That's right.
And besides, I want my divinity. That's why they said, in chapter 1, it says, motherfucker, work your way back up to become supreme being. Damn right, bitch. Because if I see it, it ain't going to have to give it to me, motherfucker. Because it's all right and wise and exact. It's no more that bullshit, cardinal bullshit. It's the greatest shit since the spoon was invented. God damn it, while I'm on this fucking plane. The fuck?
I'm thankful for you being an example of how to strive and what to strive for. I'm thankful for that, for real. You definitely raised the mark. So it's like, okay, if you want this, you do this. And I'm like, okay, this ain't hard. But it can be.
Only thing hard is life. It is very simple because he gave us cheat codes because it's the devil's playground. And the devil got it set up that it was like you would never turn to your righteous self. You will always need me. So when they came to aid us, because we're their children, you know what I'm saying? They became our cheat codes. They gave us cheat codes to cheat this son of a bitch, to outwit this devil. You know what I'm saying? And that is by coming divine. That is by coming divine, getting our divinity back. You know what I'm saying? Utilizing the mind properly. Getting in control of our higher senses. All that shit is cheat code. Knowing about the plane of force and why we have magnets on our bodies. Because if we didn't, it would implode. And the laws of attraction. So we're going to naturally get that what we are attracted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And so this is a powerful ass shit. So they had to come to our aid and leave all this. And damn, that shit is in Ohm. He said it last night. And leave all these steps or these cheat codes so that we could utilize that shit so that we don't have to fucking bind partners with the devil. You know what I'm saying? And think that because this nigga is like this fucking how the governments are set up to block us from having our natural rights, our natural qualities, high quality living, and better choices of better food for our bodies and all this other type of shit, better environment. So that's why mental transmutation from Tahuti is like you tap into your mental transmutation, you can change your environment just by mental transmutation. You can change your environment. You don't need that cracker. Stop complaining about that motherfucker. Stop needing the devil and use what we gave you. You know? So these are just real shit. Do without doing and everything gets done. That's like that's one of the biggest cheat codes for niggas anyway. Motherfucker, they say niggas is lazy. So you mean to tell me all I got to do is use my mind? Yup. I ain't got to fucking slave for this son of a bitch and only get a crumb after I do it? Yep. Go mind on that motherfucker. And on the other side of town, the devil is goddamn got a fucking device for mind control. But now you control your mind, he can't get you. You don't need that son of a bitch. Or his fucking followers.
That's true.
You don't need none of them motherfuckers. That shit there is powerful. They came to our aid. They left all this shit here for us and sent one in our lifetime to renew our 25,000-year-old truth, our science, and give it to us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on, man. We'll be lost, baby. We'll be lost. So I took that shit. I took it and submerged myself in that goddamn shit because, motherfucker, ain't no way. Ain't no way I'll survive. I hate this motherfucker. I hate every goddamn person on this goddamn planet because they goddamn it on their belly. And they trying to put me down there with them. But because that motherfucker gave us the science of sound healing, the science of healing, the science of sound right read, the science on this shit. Not belief, not religion, not none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? The science of doing for self, man, but not the body, but getting the fucking mind right. Visualization. Let that shit come to you. Let that shit come to your motherfucker. Think it and it'll happen. See it all the way through. And the body, the mind will goddamn find it, boom. Next thing you know, you right there. It's easy shit. It becomes so easy, but it takes patience. It takes patience. It takes patience. Yeah, it do. It takes patience. But the shit powerful. The power of thought is powerful. Like, who would have known? You know what I'm saying? Who would have known the power of thought is powerful? Who would have known just by thinking, motherfuckers, power behind that shit? Now you want to goddamn figure out, well, let me stop thinking about that shit and think about this. And let the power drive it straight to me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Shit, like, fucking tell me, goddamn, I'm thinking about the wrong shit. I don't want that shit to happen, so goddamn, I need to fucking be mindful of these goddamn thoughts, because I want some higher thoughts, some better thoughts, better quality thoughts. Tired of materializing these low-life motherfuckers from my past, thinking about their monkey ass. Goddamn it, let me get something better. It's all, to counteract this son of a bitch. Counteract this motherfucker, man. We need something, don't we? We need some type of weapon to counteract. We need the knowledge. We need to know how to defeat this shit, how to overcome these goddamn fucked up shit that's plaguing us and shit. You know? What do we need? We need this shit. Religion don't teach this motherfucker, man. This is mysticism. It's all mystic. This the greater fucking mysteries, man. This ain't no lesser ass goddamn shit. This ain't no goddamn golden corral. Everybody can motherfucking fuck theyself up at. Nah. Hell nah. This is the road less traveled, Jack.
Indeed.
Yeah. Because people ain't using it the way it's supposed to be used. So somebody else is using it. That son of a bitch. Them evil ass Beelzebub and Azazel and Belial and all the rest of them Zuin and shit. Them motherfuckers all goddamn took the form of Noahs, Crockers, Jews, Japs, boys, girls, dogs, puppies, pastor, imams, mamas and daddies. Motherfucker, if you don't give me a cheat code, fucking counteract this shit. God, dog, where the fuck is my new power for this shit? God, dog, ain't nobody trying to live on this planet till goddamn die, fucked up. Got to come back to this motherfucker, start this bitch over shit and repeat the same bullshit. I need the cheat code. This is evil. And praying ain't gonna cut it, motherfucker. Hoping ain't gonna do it. Okay, sorry. That was, oof.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right, come on, baby. Where are we? Because we stopped somewhere. Where we stopped at? Negative thought. Every thought has weight, shape, size, form, color, quality, and power. Number 13.
Right. For an example, a spiritual thought has a blue color. When you combine yellow and blue, you get green, the green light. While yet a thought charged with anger and hatred bears the color red. A thought is like an object. Just as an apple can be given to your friend or taken back, so also it is possible to give a useful, powerful thought to someone and take it back. There is a power and energy into which each person can tap if the inner sight only knows it is available to them.
There is a power, say it again, let them know. Listen to this.
There is a power and energy into which each person can tap if the inner sight only knows it is available to them.
All you got to know, all you got to know is that it's available to you. That's a cheat code. All you got to know.
There it is.
Yeah, you need all the fucking help we can get, goddamn. Why else have this body if we ain't using this shit properly? The fuck? And what I mean by that is the early tablets of the living soul, how it secretes mental ether, all the power of the mind, the intuition and clairvoyance, all that shit in the, the early stage of the living soul that we went through. Yeah. Like, come on, man. What's the point of having a fucking brain if you ain't pimping the shit out the motherfucker? What's the point of having a mind if you ain't pimping the shit out the motherfucker? Right. What's the point of having all this shit? What's the point? What's the point of knowing if you ain't pimping what you know? You ain't pimping the shit out of Nuwapu, baby. Pimp the shit out of having sound right reasoning. Fuck that shit. Piss them off today. Shit, because you got sound right reasoning. Who gives a fuck? Keep using it. If you don't use sound right reasoning, you're going to lose it.
Gotcha.
Great day, Nanerta. Come on, baby.
This force inspires, encourages, reinforces, and gives strength to all those who seek to grow in a positive direction.
He's talking about that power, if it's available. The only person got to know it that it's available to them. It will inspire, encourages, reinforce, and give strength to those who seek to grow in a positive direction.
Yes. This is strong. I feel like going back over it, but I'm going to look at it.
Do it, baby. You go on it. Shit. Good fuck.
I like 18. There is a power and energy into which each person can tap if the inner sight only knows it is available to them. This force inspires, encourages, reinforces, and gives strength to all those who seek to grow in a positive direction. Many Enocytes, however, are unaware of this resource, or they have misconceptions about it. They are like the farmer who moved to a house in the city, and they live in darkness because he or she did not know what those strange sockets in the walls were. The light is there and available to all. John 1:5 states, "The light shineth in the darkness, but the darkness comprehended it not." We need only to connect ourselves with the current and become a child of light. That literally means that the light force shines in the darkness, and the darkness has never been able to put it out or comprehend it. And again, in El's Holy Koran, the 57th chapter, the 28th verse, originally 94:28, in part, it says, He will provide for you a light by which you shall walk straight in your path. And also in Daniel's, the first degree, the 22nd verse, which was given to our prophet Daniel, the son of Jared, or Jarrah. Yeah, Daniel, the son of Jarrah and Gebar, where it says, He reveals deep and secret things. He knows what is in the darkness, and the light dwells with him.
Beautiful. Power of thought, boys and girls. Ooh. So know what those strange sockets in the walls are and utilize it. Use it.
That's true. Yes.
Use that power. Use it. Use that force. It's there. That's what I've been striving to convey to my children.
Everyone.
Specifically my children. It's hard to get them motherfuckers, man, to get that shit,
You know what I realized? You gotta need it. You gotta, you know what it does? It seems like what's happening for me is that now I'm realizing I'm going to need something else, and to get it, I'm realizing I got to do this other thing, which is really go within. Now we play with it, but I realize it's really imperative. And you know what's funny? It's imperative, like, but you know, it grows on you. It's been growing, like the need into, like, you know, I need more now. Like, I want to know more. I want to know what Dawn be talking about. Like when she be saying these things be happening. I was talking to a sister I met, and I was telling her what you said. Like you was in the car and you left something, but you was able to retrieve it. Oh, she said you could do that. I said, okay.
Telekinesis.
So even though you said it, and we know that's the truth, just to hear somebody else say it is so encouraging. It's just more encouraging.
Yeah, you can do that shit. That's telekinesis, baby.
Yeah,
all you gotta, like you said, all you gotta know is that it exists.
Exactly. The power is available.
Yeah, I never shit on anything that appears to be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But it ain't crazy because Jesus can do it. It ain't crazy because God, some spook spirit force can do it. But
that's right.
Yeah, but if they telling me that God is omnipotent, then motherfucker, that's crazy, and that means I can be that. I can be that. God is omnipresent. I can be that. I can be that. God has telekinesis. I can be that. God can speak through a bush. I can fucking do that. I can speak to the motherfucking bush. I can speak from a bush, bitch. I can do all that shit. God can be in multiple places at one time. I can do that. So, but only God can, only Jesus can walk on water. You know what I'm saying?
It's available to all,
like, it's available to every motherfucking goddamn person but they have to know it's available to them. Not the God that did it, you, the God that can do it. I don't give a fuck about who can do it. All I give a fuck about is, can I do it?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Since that motherfucker can do it, I can do it. Shit, the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what my mama always told my motherfucking ass. My mama can't stand dick sucking, jaw jacking, shit like that. You know, groupie, goddamn fucking groupie shit. So she would always say, you could do that same shit that little bitch doing on TV. You could do that. You ain't got to watch her. You can do that shit yourself. She would always say that shit. Like, you can do that. So, you know, my mom don't believe in God or none of that shit. So it's like, it's all that power that you believe that someone else has, you also have that shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if the masses only believe in invisible force that is in a spirit can. Well, fuck, even if it's in the spirit, I can use that same spirit and make it manifest in myself then. Shit, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? They say you got to have the spirit of God moving through you. Well, then I need the spirit of God then to be omnipotent, omnipotent, omnipresent, to be telekinesis, to walk on the fucking water, I guess. You know what I'm saying? To create man from the dust of the ground, I reckon. To put a curse on a motherfucker's generation. God damn it. The fuck? Because that's what God did.
That's right.
Yeah. So, shit.
To the wicked, yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, to whoever the fuck.
To whoever, right?
Yeah, it could be a good motherfucker that's having a bad day that try my ass. You'll be cursed for the rest of your life with that your badass energy for that day. Shit, the fuck? Don't give a shit. Anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? As good as Nebuchadnezzar was, he fucked up and ended up having to hit rock bottom. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as good as so-called Adam was, he fucked up and hit rock bottom. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter. Nature doesn't give a fuck about your nature. It gives a fuck about what you do. That's it. What you do. Yeah, you can be a good ass motherfucker. Do the wrong goddamn thing and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? The laws of nature gonna give two fucks. Like, well, that motherfucker was good for 30 years and did one wrong. We're not gonna punish. Bullshit. You got to get your ass kicked because you did. Because them 30-year streak of doing good, that one goddamn doing bad, you got to get your ass whooped so that your ass won't do it again. Nature ain't finna say, he only did one bad thing. Let that motherfucker keep going. No, because then that motherfucker he's gonna keep thinking that must have been good. So nature ain't kicked my ass about it. So let me go continue on in this direction. And that ain't the way that shit works. So you got to get your ass kicked. Yeah, nobody. Let it say, spare the rod, spoil the child. The fuck. You gotta know that you did right or wrong. When you do right, the universe bends into you. When you do wrong, the universe put their foot in your ass. So shit, instantly. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Speaking of that, let's find out about how wrong or right we are. Let's go into the laws of fate.
Okay.
This is my shit.
Cologne. The law of fate, Gador. 28. The law of fate, my child, there is a law in physics that states for every action.
Before we get into the law of fate, let's restart. Everybody reset your phones if you want to call lines and call back in. You want to go ahead and do that now? Tamuz. Oh, he already did it. Zena, you good? Call-in number for anybody who want to call in and dance with us is, give me a second, let me find the damn number first. Number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9826. Is that it? Oh, shit, that's all wrong. Sorry, y'all. Call-in number is, Zena, give me the mic check. I'm going to fuck that call. Oh, shit. Great day, baby. I said, oh, my God. I'm going to fuck that number up. Wait, what's the other number? 515-605-9828. That'll get you in as well, boys and girls. And we are also streaming on YouTube and, what's the other one? Our new chat room is Discord. Special shout outs to my man Ethereum over there. And Pal Talk after party. All right. So, y'all gang. Zena, you good? You okay? You relaxing with the Ethereum?
Yeah, I'm good. Already.
Good to hear your voice. I ain't heard your voice. I ain't heard your voice. As a matter of fact, since last Friday. Yep, last Friday when you gave us the AEO. Number 2, we got finished that because I want to get into what after he bypassed all that other stuff, which was good though. But Revelation 2. Okay, we ready. Y'all ready? We ready. All right, let's go. We ready. 28. The law of fate. Thomas.
Can you hear me? Mic check.
Yes.
I'm good.
Mic check.
Okay,
yep.
Great.
In the building.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The law of fate, my child, there is a law in physics that states for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. To express it popularly, it is said that what goes around comes around. Yeshua HaMashiach, whom ye Christians call Jesus, and ye Mohammedans call Isa, who is known spiritually as Sananda, taught. There are all expressions of the law of fate, of cause and effect. Let me say that again. These are all expressions of the law of fate, of cause and effect. Whatever thought or deed comes from a person will be returned to the enocyte. It may not come from, or It may not come in the same form, but sooner or later, each person will confront the result of his or her own actions.
And that's just off of thoughts and deeds. And a thought is a deed.
Wow, just a thought. Gee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that's where it starts here. 36. These reactions are not always experienced immediately. Sometimes the inner-sight reactions are not easily learned, and negative patterns may be concentrated for many years. And negative patterns may be concentrated for many years. A single lifetime, my child, may not be suffice or sufficient.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 41. May not be sufficient for one to obtain perfection. Some people create a hell for themselves. This is why some people may have it hard and others have it easy. One healthy and another is crippled. One is cheerful and another is depressed. One extroverted, one extroverted, and the other is introverted. One successful and the other unsuccessful. It is neither cruel fate nor a distant or unconcerned fate that set the stage for these situations, but one's own fate, you.
All right. You. No God, no the devil. It's just you.
As revealed to our servant.
Damn, that shit made me thinking. It made me think like the food ain't even poison. It's just your choice.
Ooh.
It's just you. It's all, I mean, just off of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, elaborate. Okay, well, before I elaborate, let me tell Tammuz to read that shit again. Go to start at 42. Start at 42. Wait, before I put my foot in my goddamn mouth, hold on, dude. Read 42 on down, then I'll say it. Then it'll come back in.
Some people create a hell for themselves.
Right there.
This is why
One more time. Listen.
Some people
Let's start with
create,
that first, newbie. 42.
Some people create a hell for themselves.
Again.
Some people create a hell for themselves.
One more.
Some people create a hell for themselves.
Did that help, newbie? Did that help? Let's keep going. 43.
This is why some people may have it hard and others have it easy. One is healthy and another is crippled.
Now go back to 42.
Some people create a hell for themselves.
Now go to 44.
One healthy and another crippled. Is
it starting to make sense now, newbie? Does it start to make sense what I said? All right, back to 42 and then keep going.
Some people create a hell for themselves. This is why some people may have it hard and others have it easy.
90
One
seconds.
Healthy and another is crippled. One is cheerful and another is depressed. One extroverted and the other is introverted. One successful and the other unsuccessful.
Going into overtime, y'all. Go ahead.
47. It is neither cruel fate nor a distant or unconcerned
60
fate
seconds.
that set the stage for these situations, but one's own fate,
You. All right, stop right there. Did you get it, newbie? Did you get why I said I'm starting to think that the food ain't poison, that the air ain't poison, that nothing is fucking poison. It's you. It's you. It's you. You got something internal going on inside. It's you, because it ain't me. Something internal in your ass is going on. So that's why I said that, newbie. I'm starting to think that, yeah, it is, for real. Because think about it. Think about it. Well, I think about it all the time. I would be fucked up if I didn't
10 seconds.
Okay? You can't expect the devil to change. You can't expect them not to put the carcinogen in the fucking chicken. Like, could you stop doing that, please? You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? So it's us. It ain't no, you know what I'm saying? I can't stop you from being you. I just need to stop being around you. You got it? So it's like, it's all us. It's everything. It's you. It's our own fate. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's come on. That's so I hope that helps. So yeah, you know, the devil gonna be the devil. You know what I'm saying? These diabolical motherfuckers is gonna be diabolical. You know what I'm saying? That's their fate. That's what they're gonna do. That's just what it is. But do we have to participate in their shit? No. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Do we have to continue to fuck ourselves up because, you know, because they said so? No. You know what I'm saying? Do I have to lay with the man because I have a man? No. No. It's going to be my fate. If I do, if I don't. I want to see the outcome of the other shit. Just like in Om, when it says, your spirit matures, right? And it matures by way of the experiences. It's experience now. So it doesn't do that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And we already know, as cute as Om said it, but that's not true. The cutest thing that Om said is, the baby is pure. The baby is the spirit, just born, just getting to the body. It's pure. And it could be given righteous things or unrighteous things. But we know for a fact that the moment we decided to come in this motherfucker and materialize in our mother's womb, that from that point, we was given nothing but fucking evil, period. Ain't nan child on this bitch. Even if you motherfuckers here got new ass babies, you know you done fucked that motherfucking spirit up in that goddamn baby. And it's you motherfuckers here. So it ain't a motherfucker that did everything right to a goddamn newborn spirit. And once it came out, everything is still right. That's bullshit. So it has inherited nothing but fucking evil. But eventually, it has to grow out of that. It has to make the decision to fight, to combat them evil ass fucking habits it has grown into. Right? So then the fate starts to change. You understand? Because it's headed in the wrong direction. I'm telling you that shit now. We were all headed in the wrong direction. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody in this bitch. Even Jesus had to get baptized, get his fucking sins up out of his ass. So fuck you with this bullshit. Okay? Y'all know damn well Mary and Joseph was a piece of shit, dirty, dingy, fucked up, defiled ass mama and daddy, stepdaddy, whoever, daddy, whatever. The fuck. Y'all know goddamn well. Okay, so get the fuck out of here. That baby was fucked up when it was born. It was fucked up when it was in the arms in the goddamn manger. And it was fucked up by the time it met his cousin baptizing people in the Jordan. And that motherfucker needed what? His sins out of his body. Jesus. So fuck out of here. Okay, that when that motherfucker became what he became. You feel me? It was like, oh shit. Let me get my ass in the order of Melchizedek. This the truth right here. And it was after the order of Melchizedek, before you know it, that motherfucker was able to turn water and wine, bitch. That motherfucker make a dumb motherfucker know right knowledge. A blind man see the truth. You hear me? A deaf motherfucker hear what the angel has to say. He that has an ear, let him hear. The fuck? Come on, sorry. That was a moment there. So yeah, it's us. It's all us. Because goddamn, if I was still choosing that bullshit, I'd be fucked up right now. I had diabetes, motherfucker. I was 2 steps away from diabetes. The fuck? Had to change that fate. I would not be the one crippled amongst you healthy motherfuckers. You got me fucked up. It's your own fate. It's you. It ain't no devil. Like my grandmama had a little figurine on her goddamn shit, on her shelf. And there was a black, ugly, pregnant fucking bitch. And she said, the devil made me do it. Bitch, it's you. You ain't have to do that shit. It's you. It's you. It's you. Liquor stores on every corner in nigger neighborhoods, but niggas on every corner that the goddamn liquor store is on as well. It's you. It's you. Just because it's there don't mean you need to go in it. It's you. It's you. You, goddamn it, it's right there. You wanted it. You fucked up your liver. It's you. You didn't have to go in that motherfucker. You didn't have to go in that bitch. Ain't no bananas and goddamn spinach in no goddamn liquor store. That's what the fuck you wanted. It's you. You caught cancer. It's you. It's you. You ate the carcinogen. You took all that shit in. God damn it, you didn't have to. You could have fucking changed. It's you. It's your motherfucking ass. It's you. It's your fate. You're unhealthy. It's your fate. You fucking change it. It's you. Period. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Y'all heard me. I'm finished saying. Let's finish. Let's continue. Sorry. Yeah, I'd be fucked up, motherfucker. I was 17,000 fucking pounds, bro. You have to change it. It's all you, no matter what. Give a fuck what's out there. You know what I'm saying? Your fuck. That was your choice, your fate. Change it. It's not just a damn shame. Now I'm realizing it ain't a damn shame what the devil doing to niggas. It's a damn shame what the niggas is letting the devil do to niggas. Niggas, stop it. Niggas, stop it. Like Dr. said, you want the devil off your back, change your jacket. You want the devil off your face, change your face. God damn it. The fuck is you. It's your fate. It's you creating that shit. Okay, sorry. My bad. Whew, had a moment there. Okay. Because it's fucking truth, motherfucker. I had to change. A lot of us had to change. You feel me? Like, what the fuck? We wouldn't be goddamn talking about this shit. We wouldn't be living this shit if we didn't change it. You feel me? God damn it, the fuck? God damn it. Goddamn, this nigga 2 hours ago say he meditated for 48 motherfucking minutes on your ass for the first goddamn time. That's changing fate, baby. That's changing the fucking fate. Change that shit. Come on. Sorry. Oof. Lord have mercy. That should be for real, goddamn it. Damn, you feel me? Like, fuck. Goddamn, I ate some dead fucking food. I don't know, Tuesday, Monday, one of the motherfuckers, whatever Doc was here, ate some dead fucking food, nigga. I couldn't even I couldn't even lay down. You hear me? That food was so dead in the bitch, I couldn't even lay down. It hurt it so bad. I had to change the fate real quick. I'm not finna just let that shit just goddamn dissipate, motherfucker, fuck me up. I changed that motherfucker. I drank like 18,000 bottles of motherfucking water and walking at the same damn time. Because I was like, ain't no way in hell this shit's supposed to happen. This is pure evil. This is pure evil. Hell yeah, motherfucker, I pulled the whole 24-pack out right behind my motherfucking ass on the treadmill, motherfucker, just drinking and walking, drinking and walking, drinking and walking, drinking and walking. drinking and walking that shit, and it took all the way that I got to 10 fucking miles for that shit to go away. You know what I'm talking about? I got to 10 fucking miles. That's all of a sudden I was light as a feather again. I had to fucking do my part, motherfucker. You feel me? It's like if you track mud in the damn house, motherfucker, you clean it out. You know it's mud. You clean it out. You don't just let that shit sit down like that. You know what you did? Now, goddamn. Remove yourself of the sin. You don't let the sin stay in that motherfucker. You don't just let it just die on its own. You kill it the moment you see it. Okay, sorry. Come on.
Thank you so much.
God damn! Shit, that's what all the tools is for, ain't it?
Yeah.
If you get dirty, you wash your ass. You don't just get dirty and be like, oh my God, I ain't got nothing to do. I can't do that. You balance it out with cleanliness, motherfucker. So if you sin, baptize yourself.
That's right.
Don't keep the sin on you. Get rid of it. It ain't no need to be regretful about it. Like, goddamn, I fucked up. You know what to do to unfuck yourself up. You don't just go around moping about it. You know what to do. Undo it. Undo it. You don't wait till you get all out of hand and shit. Now you've laid the fuck out. Now you got IV all in your damn body. And the doctor say you got to get your leg cut the fuck off. The fuck? You don't just let it fester and shit. The hell? It's your fate, baby. All right. Sorry.
Your gods. And we can hear.
God is anything or anyone that is responsible for their environment.
That's right.
Let's go. Or that's in control of their environment. Responsible, yeah, happy, whatever. Who gives a fuck? Come on, what's next? Where are we, baby?
We are 50. As revealed to our servant Ahmed, who is called in tones Ahmed, and in rhyme Muhammad, who is the son of Abu Dulat, who is the son of Abu Dulat and Amina.
Abdullah. Yeah, that means slave.
Okay.
Abdullah means slave of Allah. Abdullah.
Who is the son of Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
The
Who is
daddy.
the son of Abdul? Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. Who is the son of Abu? Who is the son of Abdullah and Amina? It is he who received El's Quran from the Anunnaki Allahum Nisku, and he who bears the title Gabriel.
Yeah, Gabriel's real name is Nisku, and he got initiated in the order of Zadok and took the seat of Gabriel.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Nisku.
His real name Nisku. Yeah, just like whatever your real name is. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and he was initiated. Nisku was initiated, and he took the seat for Gabriel. Yes.
Right.
The title.
55.
Gabriel
Right.
is nothing but a title. Yeah.
All of it is, yeah.
Yeah, so he takes the seat.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The son of Raziel and Zamael, where it states in the original order, the 92nd chapter, the 70th verse in part.
Y'all notice that these goddamn motherfuckers got a mama and a daddy, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
Shit.
And Enosight's life.
Everybody got a mama and a daddy. Everybody got a mama, but now everybody got a daddy. Let's go.
And Enosight's life is his or her own responsibility.
Say it again.
And Enosight's life is his or her own responsibility.
Ain't nobody the fuck else's. Nobody.
Indeed.
Not even that motherfucker you laying next to. It's your responsibility. That's your goddamn life. You better put your foot down in the name of Allah for your life. That's your goddamn life. If you don't want to suck no dick tonight, you ain't got to suck no goddamn dick tonight. It's your goddamn, that's your mouth that can get, your teeth can get rotten and shit. You want to preserve your teeth, save your teeth, don't suck no dick tonight. It's your life. You got to walk around with rotten ass goddamn teeth because it's your responsibility. It's your fate. You sucking dick, your teeth rot, that's your fate. The fuck? Prophet Muhammad, a human's life or an no-sight life is his or her own responsibility. God damn it, ain't nobody's responsibility to keep you happy but you. Keep you healthy, but you ain't no doctor. Responsibility to help your ass. Sometimes I get so sick of people blaming doctors and shit. Doctors be fucking, motherfucker, that's your life. You need to motherfucker be responsible for your shit. Now, if you give it to some goddamn body, you can't get goddamn mad because they done fucked it up. That's your responsibility. You care for your motherfucking self. You teach your own goddamn children. You got a problem, you ain't got damn now. Your fuck is this shit. It's your responsibility. Stop complaining and take back your righteous motherfucking mind. Stop blaming, putting blame on everything outside of your goddamn self. Okay. Then they say you're heartless, you're careless.
Crazy. You're done. My father said to me one time, he said, "Oh, we know you love yourself," as if that was a problem.
Oh, really?
Like, okay.
I ain't supposed to do that shit or something, motherfucker. What the fuck is that? A goddamn, what is that? A fucking against the goddamn law? Fuck. We gotta stop saying that shit. And many of them dumbass sick fucks gonna end up making that against the law. You cannot love yourself. The word "I love myself" is banned. It's a hate crime. It's racist to love yourself. The fuck? Learning to love yourself is the greatest love of all, baby. Call it selfish. That's right. Call it selfish. You want to go? You want to keep going? Tammuz? You want to get into health and relaxation? All right.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Tablet 11, health and relaxation. 19 times 3 equals 38. Lo, O my children, I must impart upon your minds is the importance of a healthy mind, body, and soul, and a proper relaxation. I'm gonna read that again. What I must impart upon your minds is the importance of a healthy mind, body, and soul, and a proper relaxation.
Proper.
Remember, proper, yeah.
Whatever that means, proper. But I guess proper means, I don't know, proper.
Mm-hmm.
The real situation, the real thing.
Right. Remember, my child, the very words healthy and health begins with the word heal.
Amen. Amen. Sorry.
Amen. Yeah. To heal oneself is step one. To heal one's mind will heal one's whole body. And relaxation is simply to learn to relax.
Learn to relax.
That's what I'm up on. I'm learning that now. Yeah. What you must always remember is by taking proper care of your physical body, you are protecting your inner spirit. And by poisoning your physical body, be it through drugs, alcohol, cigarettes, junk food, sugar, or salts, and I can go on, you are doing serious harm to your spirit, and it becomes weaker and weaker. So, Don, I gotta stop putting salt in my salad.
Nigga, who put salt on their salad?
I be putting
I guess that's like who put cigarettes in their stomach. Never mind. He that is without sin shall cast the first stone. This nigga put that white man shit in his goddamn salad.
Nah, it's the pink Himalayan salt.
Oh, for what? What you need that for?
I don't know. It gives it. You know what? Oh, that's another battle. Salts. This is worse than sugar. But I'm
so glad my body let me know immediately, bitch. I'll swell up like I got fucking lupus or some shit the moment I fucking take in any salt. My body say, I wake up swollen. Yeah.
We don't need it. We don't need any kind of salt.
The body, I ain't gonna say we don't need, but everybody's different. Listen, you heard that word, body. Everybody's different. I was just speaking of me. What happens to
Question
me?
though. Mm-hmm. Question: is that the best salt to take? Pink Himalayan?
I don't know. I'm not a salt expert because salt fucks me up. So I don't give a fuck if the shit say salt on it. I don't fuck with it. I don't give a fuck if it's Himalayas, if it's ocean salt, if it's better brown salt. I don't give a shit. If it's bath salt, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with anything with salt on it. Okay? I'm allergic.
Okay.
Like I don't fuck with that shit. I don't want my eel face. So nah, I don't fuck with that shit. Give a fuck. I don't believe nothing is the same and is different at the same goddamn time. You got me fucked up. But this is Himalayan salt. Oh, well, let me get it. Thinking like I can trick my cells. My cells gonna be like, bitch, you still gonna swell the fuck up, ho. That shit say salt regardless. If it say good salt, it's still salt. If it says salt that helps your nerves calm the fuck down, it's still salt. My cells gonna be like, bitch, we know exactly what this shit is. Bitch, you about to be swole. You about to be swole. You ain't gonna be able to ball your goddamn fist up. Your feet gonna be swole. Like, yo, I have to, boy, the way they design my body, I have to be right and exact. And besides, I am a woman. I am not trying to look like, you feel me? I'm a female. You niggas can get away with all types of shit. You can be an unhealthy, fat motherfucker, hard-bellied, nice muscle fucking legs and shit. And then everybody gonna just be like, we love you, Biggie. But motherfucker, I'm a woman. And I have to set a fine example. I ain't got time for that shit. I cannot be walking around here looking like I make bad choices with my life. I'm a female. You know, I'm the first motherfucker here on this bitch. You feel me? I am a woman with God, so I got to raise up. There's no way. God is a perfect being. So I'm programmed that motherfucker, the moment I do the wrong shit, goddamn it, it'll show. I can't even lie. It'll show quick. Mm-hmm. If I eat the wrong shit, goddamn 17 bellies is cursed upon me instantly. So motherfucker, they is not bush. They love me. They want me so motherfucker in their perfection, in their image so perfect, motherfucker. So yo, this is the way it is. But because I'm a female motherfucker, I ain't got time. I can't do it. If I was a man, I wouldn't give two fucks. I'd be just like the rest of you men here. Just like the knowledge and ain't got to motherfucking do shit about it because it ain't going to really be nothing because you're a man. You're great. You're perfect. You're God's gift. Ugly, fat, nasty, breath stank, teeth rotten and shit. Who gives a fuck? Somebody going to want your ass. And besides, I'm somebody's mama. I gotta have my kids. I always want to show me on video. You feel me? Like fuck, my shit together, shot it. But I can't. But go ahead. You got a thing with salt. Do your thing, boo.
No, I just thought that we need it because of sweating and the body might need it. But I don't really abuse it. But I do put it. use it.
Man, my sweat
But
tastes so good. It tastes like water because I don't fuck with salt. When I had a salt diet and didn't know, it was blowing me up. And I would work out and the sweat would burn my fucking eyes. I couldn't even see. Had to stop working out. Now, man, that shit tastes like water. My tears used to be salty. Now it tastes like water. I just lick. I stopped crying for about 2 seconds just to, and then pussy ain't salty. None of that shit ain't salty, man. And niggas, sperm, which I realized a long time ago, a guy told me this shit about y'all niggas sperm. So I was like, man, I can't take that. I tried a nigga sperm before, man. That shit was nasty as fuck. It was too salty. I can't deal with that salty ass shit, right? And so it was this nigga named Whitehead and shit, right? And Whitehead was like, he was like, yeah, man, the brother, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these brothers, you know what I'm saying, they alkaline and alkalinity is off and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's because semen is supposed to be sweet. You know what I'm saying? Not sweet like diabetes sweet though. You feel me? But it's not supposed to be salty and shit. You know what I'm saying? They got a bad diet if they sperm or semen is salty.
This is true.
And that was amazing too, cause one time I licked a nigga balls one time, right? And that shit was salty. I said, God damn, this is terrible. Even the balls salty. You ever taste a nigga balls? Sweet on shoe, like that one time. And it fucking salty. Like what the fuck? Motherfucker, all that shit be salty, man. Like, God damn, salty. But homeboy told me this shit. I was like 20-something years old or whatever. Under my 20s, 25 or under 25. I stopped all that shit, man. I said, man, this shit here, man. Goddamn salty nuts, salty goddamn dick, man. That shit bad for my goddamn system, man. Then a little bit later, I grow up a little bit later, got a little older. And then a woman said to me, I heard somebody talking, and somebody said, you know, sperm rot your teeth. And, you know, I'm big on about my teeth. I'm serious about my teeth. I said, really? Oh, then I'm really salty balls, salty sperm, and goddamn, just even if it is goddamn sweet. Even if it is sweet, even the nigga did drink a whole bunch of pineapple juice and his goddamn sperm, that shit still rot your goddamn teeth. But then again, after that, right, I was like, nah, I don't do that shit. I don't do that shit. Shit rot your teeth. So then a little bit later, goddamn met this bitch. She a super headhunter shit. She was like, the only reason why that shit rot your teeth because you ain't supposed to put that shit in your mouth, supposed to stick that deep down your motherfucking throat. That's to prevent your teeth from rotting. I said, what? I ain't sticking no dick down. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Why I was doing it wrong the whole time, but now I realize I gotta stick it down my fucking throat. Bitch, you got me fucked up. No fucking shit. Dick ain't that motherfucking delicious on a Saturday night. Fuck that shit. I'd be damned to do no shit like that. God, stick it down my throat, fuck my goddamn throat up, man. Are you fucking kidding me? Now one of these hoes walking around this bitch with bronchitis. Ain't no way in fucking hell and shit. Too much. Goddamn, man, fuck, man. Fucking monkey ass. Ain't no way in hell I'm about to what that nigga say. And in no sight life is his or her own responsibility. That's all that matters. I'm not doing that shit. Fuck around and get throat cancer. Fuck that. Teeth goddamn not rotten, but my throat is. Ain't no way in hell I'm fucking with that whole shit. So fuck out of here. How did we get on this? Let's move on.
Salt.
What the fuck? Salt. That's what it is. Goddamn salt, boy. That's it now, boy. I might be a demon because they say, goddamn, if you put salt around the goddamn room before sex, demons won't show up. I might be the goddamn, I might be one of them demons can't do salt, goddamn. I'm salting. Okay, never mind. Come on, baby. Okay. Whew, that was a moment there.
We have verse 8. You are doing serious harm to your spirit, and it becomes weaker and weaker. Through the teachings of the ancient mystic order of Melchizedek, Amen, you will be taught on how to nourish your body as well as your soul. Know ye that proper exercise, proper breathing, proper relaxation, proper diet, and intake of much water and positive thinking are the requisite attendant that leads to a healthy, dynamic, and effective existence. Okay.
Wait, can we stop there? It was something that the nurture said. It reminded me about with this intake of much water. When we was having that water conversation about 2 hours ago, I ignored the nurture because I was like, man, I'm not finna fucking say that shit to these people. But I am now. Much water intake, right? Intake of much water. This is key, and I think we should develop this, what he said. He said, Dr. York said that he drink a glass of water at the beginning of each hour. Can we make sure we do that every day? At the beginning of each hour, drink a bottle. Because some of us be up more than, others. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm up to maybe 11 o'clock in the fucking morning, then I lay it the fuck down. Shit's getting later and later. I know. I understand. Some of y'all paid attention down. You said 10 o'clock last night. You said 9 o'clock the night before. And then you said, what? Come to find out, I'm fucking staying up longer and shit. So today it was like I went to rest at 11. So that's why I just, the fuck is this shit? I'm still fucking up. Still like, okay, but that's not the point. So set your alarm clock to go off at every hour on your phones and stuff and drink the water and then label it water time just for the hell of it. Because I'll fuck around and forget. You know, I'll be so damn caught up in this superficial bullshit. And, you know, so yeah, let's program our clocks for 1 hour to go off every hour on our phones or whatever. And, and drink that water. Yeah, especially us smokers, too. That's important. Let's do 2 bottles of that shit since we smoke. Okay, so we all the smokers, whether you smoke dope, whether you smoke crack, smoke marijuana, cigarettes, smoke whatever the fuck you smoke, program that bitch to drink 2 goddamn bottles, motherfucker. Okay, let's go. We got to balance out good and evil, baby. Come on.
That's right. 13. Proper relaxation is needed to maintain Proper relaxation is needed to maintain mental, spiritual, and physical well-being. Health. Sorry.
Where are you, baby?
Sorry.
12? Come on, baby. No.
Okay.
Let's do 11. Take me to 11.
Okay. Excuse me. Okay. 11. Know ye that proper exercise, proper breathing, proper relaxation, proper diet, and intake of much water and positive thinking are the requisite attendant that leads to a healthy, dynamic, and effective existence. Proper relaxation is needed to maintain mental, spiritual, and physical health. Many of you think that relaxation involves leaving home for some exotic place where the mind and body are ceaselessly pumped with stimulants and depressants and a full range of other damaging delights.
Now check out what true relaxation is. This is our conversation earlier that we eliminated marijuana for. What didn't associate it with, for those who I need to be nice. So what's true relaxation?
Yeah. True relaxation comes from moving let me say that again. True relaxation comes from removing the stimuli, visual, edible, and otherwise, and turning into the inner awareness.
Now, this is for the spiritual expiring. For the rest of
Yes.
you physical motherfuckers, then smoke your weed for relaxation. But for the physical aspirant, true relaxation is removing the stimuli, visual, edible, or otherwise, and tuning into the inner awareness. Okay?
Yes. 19. Like any piece of sturdy machinery, Enocyte's physical and mental bodies can take quite a bit of abuse before giving any signs of protest. Unfortunately, in Western thinking, it has become a practice to ignore basic rules of health. And the concept to think that a pill here or there will relieve symptoms will actually bring about well-being and quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. Yeah, the thinking you can take a pill here or there will relieve the symptoms and will bring about well-being is quite the opposite.
Pain in the body is a warning, like a red light on the instrument panel of a car. Taking this or that, yeah.
Because some of y'all
Taking this or
motherfucking
that.
cars right now still got that red light on that bitch. Check engine. Your ass ain't doing shit about it. Go ahead. Oil change. You just ignoring the shit. I'm sorry. Tire pressure. Low and shit. Come on.
25. Taking this or that compound of chemicals to remove the symptoms is the same as taking a hammer and breaking the red light.
On your dashboard.
It does nothing. Yeah.
The warning light. That's all you doing is ignoring it.
It does nothing to solve the problem.
Does nothing to solve the problem, which is why I don't fuck with them. I do not fuck with it. I used to overload. I mean, not overload. What's the word? I used to buy so much ibuprofen because I smoke so much. And of course, when you smoke, it suffocates the muscle, and the brain is nothing but a muscle. So you call it a headache, but it's actually a muscle ache. You know what I'm saying? So I have so much big, thick ass, huge ass bottles of ibuprofen. Be like 2,000 in a fucking container and shit. And one day, Doc told me, I asked him, you got to ask the right questions, I tell you. I said, man, what the fuck? I said, what the fuck is a brain for real? He said, a brain is a muscle. I said, so when we have headaches, what the fuck it is? He said, it's having a spasm. Just like if you had a muscle spasm in your leg or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's a spasm. And blah, 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 blah. And then, and he said that the brain needs oxygen. And because you smoke, it's not getting enough oxygen. So that's why you're having all these goddamn headaches. The nigga didn't know the remedy, okay? As intelligent as a man likes to think he is. I say oxygen. Well, then, motherfucker, I need water. So that's when I knew it was water, water, water. I have not touched a motherfucking ibuprofen in over 8 fucking years.
So,
you know what I'm saying? And of course, I don't have headaches anymore because I overdose on water. You know what I'm saying? So, but I did have an excruciating headache. I don't know, we in July. So let's say the beginning of July or some shit. I had a fucking headache so fucking bad. It was terrible. You know what I did? Grab me a 24-pack of water, sit down, and drank that bitch like a fucking alcoholic would do a goddamn at the bar. God damn it. I was just drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking. I thought that 4 bottles would do it. And I paused. And shit was still fucking like, bitch, no, ain't it? And kept drinking. The next 4. I mean, for real. Get that shit. I refused to go to the devil. I refused to break the red warning light for a fucking pill. And it still ain't gonna solve the problem. All it would do was take the pain away. But before I know it, you know what the fuck happened? Probably cancer in the brain, probably a fucking aneurysm and shit, probably a goddamn stroke or some old shit. Fuck that. God damn it. Fuck, I hate his ass. If I hate you, I would never rely on you. You hear me? I hate this motherfucker. I hate your government. I hate your goddamn government, goddamn death care system. I hate your government, period. I hate everything about that motherfucker. I would never rely on that motherfucker. I would go straight to my mother, nature. I would not fuck with human nature at all for a goddamn thing. I hate you. So once I hate you, I do not rely on you. I would never depend on you. I would never even think of needing you because I hate you. And because I hate you, I know what to do. I know the right thing to do. Because I ain't your ass. That's how the fuck that shit is. Like, okay, come on.
27. And in fact, many make it worse.
No, 26. Breaking the red light. Someone on 26.
Okay.
It does nothing to solve the problem. Taking a pill. 26.
Okay. It does nothing to solve the problem, and in fact may make it worse, while only giving the appearance of helping. Many chemicals ingested are not useful to the body and cannot be eliminated, and they are therefore merely stored.
Those chemicals are stored.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
The medicines accumulate along with the food additives that are eaten in such an abundance.
So if a person is on all this medication and is eating all that food additives, think about it. You know they can't get better. You know they can't get better. You know it's going to make it worse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take it back from 31.
The medicines accumulate along with the food additives that are eaten in such abundance, on the average of 25 pounds per person per year.
So 25 pounds per person per year is food additives and medications. 25 pounds is added to your monkey ass. And y'all know for a fact, especially us sisters, and when we change our diets, we drop those 25 pounds just by changing our diet. Yeah, come on.
They combine with each other to literally poison the system. The effects may not be felt for many years. This does not mean that there is no need for modern medicine, yet the herb of your own choice is much better. But often doctors are considered to have some form of absolute knowledge. Too often, frequent visits to the local GP, general practitioners, specialists, or psychologists are substituted for living a healthy life. Most of these diseases of the mind and body can be eliminated by following the 5 basic points. Yeah. Tablet 12, diet.
Oh, he ain't tell us those 5 basic points.
No, that's
Oh, the 5.
he didn't.
My bad. He did tell us the 5 basic points. Yeah, if you go to the beginning where he says,
yeah.
proper relaxation, proper diet,
Yes.
much water intake, exercise, yeah, and breathing. That's 5.
And breathing.
Yeah,
Right.
proper breathing. Breathe in your nose and out your mouth. Yeah, because you gotta get rid of the carbon. In your nose, out your mouth. Yeah, in your nose, out your mouth. As much as possible so you can get that carbon out. You breathe in and you give off. Yeah, so you're keeping that monoxide, right? Carbon monoxide in, carbon dioxide, which one of them oxides that, you breathe in oxygen, you exhale monoxide, right? Or carbon dioxide, one of them. Yeah, so you want to get the carbon out. Do you smart breathing? Okay. Yeah, proper breathing. They tell you that shit even when you're exercising or doing, like you do lift weights, you right? Whatever that shit called. What you call that shit instead of calling it lift weights? What's that shit called when y'all be doing weights? What do you call
training?
it? Weight training. Dog it. Thank you, baby. I make sure I remember that word. Weight training. So, they tell you, let's say we're doing a bicep curl. You breathe in. No. You exhale out when you curl up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inhale.
Curling down.
Resistance. Yeah. Exhale,
Inhale,
resistance.
curling.
Inhale.
Yeah, exhale, resistance. Yeah. So, and it's in you breathe in your nose.
Yes.
For, what's that word you just said?
Shit.
Inhale to release the resistance. Yeah, inhale to release. To hold when you in a bicep curl. So our hands are down, right? You got the weight in the opposite, right? And so you hold. Yeah. So you just exhale, okay? Right. But you breathe in your nose to pull the weight up, and then you. No, you don't. You exhale when you pull the weight up, and then inhale, pull the weight down. Oh, hold up. Then exhale. That shit, they'll fight. I'm learning all that shit, baby. So anyway, that's why that's the proper breathing, even in exercising. You know what I'm saying? So what do you call it now? Resistance. When when resistant mode, you exhale. Yeah.
And starting, I can't remember off the top what's the first part of it, but yes, it's I can't remember, but when you're training, starting point, you breathe in oxygen,
right, in your nose, and then out your mouth when you release, for the tension, Yes. That shit that high, I love it. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. It's a practice like a motherfucker, ain't it? It's a proper way to do everything, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's always a proper way. Even in eating, my father used to tell us, we don't swallow. We chew our food 100 times first and then swallow. I still ain't mastered that shit. I take like 4 fucking bites, 4 chews and swallow. That food would still be whole than a motherfucker, man. But he said you have to learn to chew your food 100 times, then swallow. Mm. Yeah, I still ain't mastered that. I'm gonna start working on that shit now, though. Yeah.
No, you don't. You don't want to.
Well, I'm not eating chicken. I'm not eating nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But I still need to, though. But, on our plates, the things that we had on our plates when we were younger, that shit is important. to chew because we were children eating some fucking goddamn poison. So anyway, like chicken and whatever that shit called, macaroni and cheese and rice and whatever the fuck, hot dog and shit, hamburger, French fries. You need to chew that bitch 100. That nigga said 100 times, and it makes sense. That's probably why my why some of us as children, our stomach was huge. Had a big ass belly and small ass legs, and like a Somalian, because we didn't know how to chew. Got to chew 100 times. Goddamn it, the body is eating. The body has took in like cartoon people, how they put a whole sub sandwich in their mouth and shit. You without chewing this shit, yo. Daddy said, "Chew." That's the only thing that motherfucker ever told me, other than look at life as a school, you'll graduate. But that pearl was chew your food at least 100 times. Yeah. It's the proper way to do everything, man. This shit here is wild. But come on, baby. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. Tablet 12 diet, 19 times 5 equals. Yeah.
Oh, okay, then y'all want to do some diet since we on it? We got 10 minutes remaining. Oh, it's 95 verses. We ain't going to get through it. There go cigarettes, liquor, narcotics, and fast foods again. God damn, he's a hater. He's a fucking hater. That man a goddamn hater, man. Like, you're a fucking hater, man. I'm talking about niggas just shit on all your habits, don't it? God, dog, motherfucker, you just gonna keep saying the same shit, ain't you? I be listening to Zena, Dr. York tracks, man, and damn near every other doctor. Imam Misa wasn't Dr. York, but he was Imam Misa, man. It don't matter what fucking class that shit is. That nigga was and cigarettes and drinking. And wearing tight goddamn clothes, shit, showing your ass, showing your titties all the time. Like, God, dog, motherfucker, how many times we got to hear this shit? Every goddamn class, y'all got to hear that shit till y'all motherfucking realize motherfucking need to stop doing that shit. All right, anything you want to tell me, baby, before we get up out of here? Zena, you still alive with us? Anybody?
Yeah.
You enjoying the show, Zena? Kick back.
I
Zena,
sure did.
you might want to put a note on your door. That's what I did. Don't do it, but I did it. I had a note on my door, and I said, "Look here, don't knock on my door, don't ring the doorbell. Just call this goddamn number." And every time, and people would call the number, and I would still not answer. Okay, never mind.
Giving them shit.
Huh?
It took everything. I ain't giving them shit. It took everything in me not to cuss that man out tonight. I'm serious.
Man, what the fuck be wrong with these folks?
Man, I think I fucked up, man. I think I fucked that shit up, man.
What you mean? You spoke to him, you said, "Hey, how you doing?" Then the nigga knocked on your door.
No, I always speak. Saturday I went out to the little
karaoke bar
with them. No.
To the same people that knocked on your door last night.
I don't know who exactly that was. I gotta go over and ask them was that him, but I'm 9 times out of 10 it probably was him.
And you went out and they figured they could knock on your door at 2 a.m.
Yeah, like, she cool. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Girl, that's a nigga for if it is a nigga, only a nigga do that shit. I'm telling you. If the moment you show your teeth, moment you say yes, honey, this motherfucker knock on that door and this motherfucker, oh my God. There's something about a nigga. You niggas need to stop that shit.
That's
a nigga for you. Girl, that's a nigga for you, girl.
Oh, the nigga should know better.
Man, don't nan nigga know better.
Shit, man. I shouldn't have to snap on my elders like that.
Man, you better. Man, ain't nobody no goddamn elder on this bitch. That spirit ain't no elder. Nobody wants everybody wants to be better than Don. Respect your elders, huh? That's what happens. If you don't put your foot down in the name of Allah, these motherfuckers will fuck you in the back. Fuck you in your booty hole. You don't motherfucking let them know what time it is. Okay. I got a question. Is Doc considered my elder, Zena? Since he's like
to me,
in his
he would
70s.
be, but to you, to me, he would be, but if not to you, that's yourself. Yeah.
He would be your elder to you, but not my elder to me. Is that what you're saying?
No. I said if you asked me about you, I said to me he would be, but if not to you, then
so
that's
that
just
means
what's
I'm
up.
supposed to respect this nigga by being inconvenienced.
No, man, look,
And in no sight is responsible for his or her own life. If you don't nip the shit in the bud, did I say in the bud? I'm never to say that around weed smokers. If you don't nip, let me rephrase that shit. If you don't nip it in like a coat in the wintertime, nippy up. Who is nippy out there? If you don't nip it, I don't fucking fuck. Well, I don't fucking say this shit. If you don't motherfucking put your foot down in the name of Allah, motherfucker, people gonna take advantage. Fuck it. That's the point. That's the mark.
I'm gonna put my
It's
foot
not
down.
a form of disrespect, but you're disrespecting yourself if you're feeling uncomfortable.
No,
so
it
I don't
ain't
give
that.
But I'm just using the word uncomfortable. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's if it is him, that's really fucked up. How you felt last night, nigga, like what the fuck? And this nigga felt good even though you didn't come to the door. He still succeeded. The fuck? That shit got to be checked. I would never disrespect I would disrespect you before I disrespect myself. I don't give a fuck how old you are. You could be father time. I will put my foot in your goddamn ass. Fucking causing me discomfort and inconvenience and making me like disrespecting my doorstep like that. Give a fuck. Just come back and sleep in the night. That motherfucker better call before he show the fuck up, bitch. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you is. You knocking on my goddamn door. You better call me and tell me you're on the way or some shit, bitch. Give a fuck. I'll have to put my foot in Jesus' ass. And that motherfucker older than everybody in this bitch. Nigga over 2,000 years old showing up to the damn doorstep like that in the middle of the fucking night thinking goddamn I'm supposed to just get up and open it. What the fuck to respect that? Call before you come. I won't pop up out of the blue. Man, these people with that little extra little age on their ass, man. Look, man, remember homeboy said this. This gonna help you. That motherfucking Mises said the devil come as an old fucking person too. So put your foot in their ass. Come as a pet, hobby, wife, mama, daddy, kid, whatever the fuck, and an old ass person. Fuck them people. Goddamn, that could be the devil. Shit. Better tell them to get behind you, bitch. The fuck? You can't trust none. This is the planet Earth, Jack. This is the planet Earth. You don't know who inhabiting these bodies, no matter how old they are or how cute they look.
It's just the thing, Don. It's the thing.
You was just raised with respect. Sorry.
No, that's it. Check it.
I'm sorry.
I echo. I don't know why. I don't know if it's
I hear it too. It feels like somebody got friends in their background or something. Got visitors.
You got my other mic open?
Oh, shit. Let me grab it real quick. Yep, I sure did when I seen it. I did it. My subconscious did it for you a long time ago. Yeah, I didn't even know I did it. It was already done. Come on.
So, this is the thing, man. Like, when I go off on a person, that shit goes it cuts so deep that people be like, damn, like I just went overboard with it. So I ain't never had to snap on a motherfucker that knows exactly where I was.
It is your feedback. It is your feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you probably didn't mute your external mic or the mic that the mic got open.
Okay, it's on now. Okay, there
Yep.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to bring that kind of energy to my house. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because when I snap, that motherfucker know where I live, and that shit gonna cut.
I ain't telling you to snap. I'm just telling you to find out, nigga. Nigga, was it you? Just be like that. Just be like that. Just be like that. Just be like that. El Kaloon. Say El Kaloon. Begin out acting, thinking. El Kaloon. And then say, look here. Somebody knocked on my door. Say somebody knocked on my goddamn door. Somebody knocked on my door about 2 o'clock in the morning the other night. And was that you? Right. Say, yeah, that was you. If you say, yeah, oh, yeah, it was me. And then say, well, I'm going to ask you kindly never to do that again. Use the word kindly. I'm asking you kindly never to do that again. But then, a nigga might take that word kindly, like meaning this is a threat. I'm kindly threatening you. So don't use the word you. No, I tell that motherfucker, don't do no shit like that. When I'm in the house, I don't play that shit. Then
they ain't gonna take that shit serious. Give them a couple hours, a couple days, a couple weeks. They try it again. Then it's gonna
but at least you told the motherfucker though, for real. Just if he say yes, it was him. Then say say what the fuck did you want at 2 in the goddamn morning, motherfucker? And we say, just nothing, I was just checking on you. I'm good, motherfucker. Look here, but don't do that again. That disturbs my peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him. I had it all thought in my head. So I'm gonna tell him, I'm a female. I ain't never had nobody disrespect me like that. You know what I'm saying? Make it cut. Make him sit down and be like, damn, that was disrespect. I'm the only one. Yeah, just kind of let him know, like, this, don't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you got mothers, you got sisters. You know what I'm saying?
So you gonna give him a whole lecture on that shit?
I ain't gonna say it all like that, but I'm gonna let him know in a way to he'll sit back and think, what the fuck?
That's
damn,
why
my
he
bad.
did it, because you're a female. That's the point. But you're a different female. You just tell him, don't do that no more. Okay.
I just don't want to snap, because when I snap, that's
all you gotta do is tell him, don't do that no more, okay, baby? Use the word baby on that old bastard. Okay, baby.
No, then that nigga don't really feel like y'all sweet up on me.
Well, because that disarms them. See, anytime you use the word baby, that's disarm them. I do that at the doctor every time. I be like, motherfucker, why did you do that, baby? That disarms monkey ass. The fuck wrong with you, baby? Motherfucking baby ass nigga, you don't sit your ass down, baby. Baby, you don't see I'm busy, baby. The fuck? I baby the hell out that shit. That disarm a motherfucker. It's a man, honey. You got to be careful with that diabolical creature. You got to ooh, this motherfucker here. But baby, always.
Right. Baby, don't ever do that again, please. That's how I'm gonna say it. Yeah, you're right.
Baby,
please don't ever do that.
Bar L said, say, look here, homeboy. That don't do it. That homeboy, you got to say, baby. You got to be an older woman than him. When you got to be in that older woman stance. Say, look here, baby. Look here, baby. Don't do that no more, okay, baby. Don't do it about that around that time of night, okay? I be in prayer. I be talking to Jesus, okay, baby. Don't disturb me like that, okay? And he'll be like, okay. Yeah, man, you got to go old lady tones on his ass. You feel me? They like that shit. They respect a woman older than them now. So you got to get that old woman talk on them. That'll do it right there. That's why all these niggas like the shit come out my mouth, because I have to get old lady on their ass. They be like, look at that old lady. She's just sweet. Just a cussing with a passionate self. She ain't disrespecting nobody. Look at Dawn. Yeah, I got to get that old lady tone, baby. That'll do it. Come on, let's hear it. Audition. That Tammuz is the nigga you approaching. Go ahead, go. Tammuz, you ready?
Role play.
Yeah, come on.
You got to practice. Go ahead.
In my New Orleans accent. Look here, baby. Don't do that no more.
What I do?
Girl, you sound like you from New Orleans right there. Look here, baby.
That's my New Orleans shit.
That Creole. Go New Orleans on them there. Goddamn shit, do it. I don't think that shit gonna work though, but go ahead.
Nah, I do got something for you though. I want to tell you this. I was cracking up today thinking about it. This ain't nothing like that. I was, of course, reading in my garage, but I was reading how. Remember you was talking about they was all in that pyramid blocking and shit and holding it up and everything.
Going every corner, holding their hands up and reading from the book at the same goddamn time. Yeah.
They wasn't supposed to do that. According to my garage, that is a no. That is a huge no. And I said, look. I said, even when Don wrong, she right.
Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. That right?
All right. That's true.
Yeah, he got on there. He told him. He had like two big old paragraphs about that shit. Keep that shit moving.
Keep it moving, Miller.
Yeah. You don't block that shit. And if it was empty and ain't nobody in there, then you do shit like that. But if people trying to get, move around in that, move.
Yeah, because it's about conducting energy. And then it be motherfuckers in a wheelchair and shit being pushed, motherfuckers on crutches. You don't goddamn fucking stay out that goddamn leg and you too fucking, that damn pyramid ain't gonna heal your stupid ass. Your fate did that shit. Get your ass out of this motherfucking my garage with that bullshit. Motherfuckers in a wheelchair, crutches, limping and shit. The fuck is this bullshit? God damn it. The fuck holding up the goddamn line and shit, man. The fuck is this shit? They ain't gonna solve shit.
They didn't read those paragraphs. They read all the other shit, but they missed that. We sure told them. I was cracking up. I said, look at that. She was right. She wasn't being
when she
rude.
Wrong. Even when I'm talking wrong, I'm still right on.
Okay.
Everything I be saying be wrong as fuck, but god damn it will confirm it. I'm always fucking right, because y'all be over using this goddamn la-la land ass language. La-la land ass principles and fucking morals. They done lied to you, little ass. I sound like I'm fucking, ooh, you wrong. All right, girl, let me tell you something.
I was reading that shit. I said, oh, no, she wasn't.
I ain't even never read the book. I just knew that shit didn't make no goddamn sense. You feel me? That like coming around a motherfucker when you sick. Like, that's wrong. Don't be goddamn the fucker. Don't be coming around me and talking about I'm sick. You get to yourself, motherfucker. The fuck? Motherfucker coming up to you talking about I got AIDS. Give me a hug. Like, motherfucker, you don't get your ass in quarantine for the rest of your nasty ass life with that fuck shit. Fuck.
You get your ass in quarantine for the rest of your life.
The fuck? What's the fuck wrong with these people? I look like the bad guy and shit. I like the goddamn bad guy. Let me tell you this one time, right? A chick, the YB bitch had a little party at her damn house. Her birthday is kind of like right before New Year's or after Christmas or before Christmas, whatever the fuck, right? So I take my ass down to Edenton, motherfucking Georgia with this chick with me and shit, right? Had a great time. I'm drinking, have a good ass time. And anybody remember Colonel? Colonel at the gate? Well, his son was there, real nice looking ass nigga and shit. We keep it out real good. But all of a goddamn sudden, right, we just having a goddamn conversation. Everything get quiet and shit. We having a great time. And the motherfucker, and I had on this top, but my chest is out. You feel me? Like my neck, you know, point to your neck and bring your hand all the way down to the little part right there. You feel me? Yeah, that part there. I guess that's called chest. Okay. So it had the little chest out and shit right there. You know, you feel me? And the nigga touched me right on my chest. You know how niggas be talking and pointing with that middle finger and then touch your chest? So I picked that nigga up and I body slammed that motherfucker and I got on top of that motherfucker. I said, don't you ever fucking touch me, motherfucker. Fuck wrong, I kill your motherfucking ass. You touch me like that again. And you know, every last motherfucker, including the bitch I was in that I took with me, said I was wrong for that shit.
Not at all. Not at all. I hate that shit. Don't fucking
said that I
touch
was
me.
wrong for what I did to that nigga.
No, not at all. Mm-mm. Good. I'm glad some check that nigga. I bet he
and
ain't
for the
touching
record,
that
man, I'm
another
a weak bitch, but something jumped in my ass. And that thing I know, that nigga was body slam. I was on top of that motherfucker, pointing my finger in their face. I'll kill your fucking ass. You touch me again like that, motherfucker.
Man, that's right. Girl, that's right.
And what was crazy, it wasn't an argument and wasn't nothing. That nigga could have been saying something like, see, one thing I like about you, and then happened to touch me. It was because the nigga, you feel me? It wasn't like, the nigga was like, and you bitch. You know, it wasn't an argument. It was just the fact that that nigga touched me.
Girl. Whew.
Yeah, so we weren't arguing or none of that shit. It was a real smooth ass conversation, but Charlotte touched me, nigga. I don't play that touching shit.
Damn,
yeah.
God.
But they said I was wrong. Even to this day, if I call a homegirl up right now, she'll say, yeah, you still wrong for that shit. That shit was over goddamn 25 years ago. Huh?
You was not wrong. You was not wrong for that.
No, I ain't. Hell no. Mm-mm. No, motherfucker, don't give a fuck what you saying. You can say I'm the most beautiful bitch on the fucking planet and touch my chest. I'm still gonna body slam your monkey ass and break your goddamn neck. No, for that shit. Don't fucking touch me. Period. Give a fuck. Give a fuck what you saying. You be saying a whole bunch of positive, uplifting shit, but don't touch me, player. You know, that's my chest, too, my bare part. You know, like, motherfucker, I don't like nobody touching my skin. I got a problem with that shit. Don't touch my skin. The fuck? Matter of fact, don't touch none of my shit. Don't touch my car. Don't touch my money. Don't touch my dope. Don't touch none of my shit. Like, don't touch none that belong to my motherfucking ass. But yeah, the moral of the story is everybody said I was wrong, and that was the end of the party. Everybody had to go home because of that shit. Like I fucked up the whole vibe. Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck?
Now you shut down the party.
Yeah. That bitch who party was at her house. She's like, everybody got to go now. Everybody got to go. This done got out of hand. this done got out of hand. Like, nigga ain't even bite back or nothing. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like he hit me and we started fighting and shit over that motherfucking. People had to keep us off each other shit. It was just once I body slammed that nigga and told that motherfucker, don't you ever put your goddamn hands on me again, motherfucker. I'll kill you. That was the end of that. Hit his old goddamn Kev fat bear ass bitch. Talking about that's the end of that. It's a got out of hand. Everybody got to go now. This bitch. Okay. Anyway.
No. Anyway, that's you did that shit. Man, nigga cut my ass the other night. Like literally grabbed my fucking ass. Married nigga too. That you just don't know if I had a sword, I would have fucking chopped that nigga head. Oh.
Was that the night when you was at the juke joint?
Yes. I was so fucking mad, man. I didn't even know how to even what to do because I wish I had a body slam that motherfucker. Married motherfucker up there just straight cut my ass.
So you was at
I'm
cut
sorry.
You? Oh, cuff.
Cup, like literally took his whole head, like cut my ass.
Oh, your ass. Your booty.
Yes.
Okay, because you know ass is general to me.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So, okay, we literally now visualizing a nigga grabbing your booty. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Damn, this was
had me so hot.
He grabbed your ass.
That nigga cut that motherfucker. Like he
scooped the booty. He scooped the booty.
Ooh, yeah.
And then what?
Wow.
You respected your elder and didn't do nothing. See, this what happened.
That wasn't the same nigga though. No, they ain't.
I know it, but
Other
you still respected that. But what did you do?
What could I do?
What the fuck you mean? What could you do?
That nigga. Yeah, I went off on him, but I mean, there wasn't
Okay, you went off on him. Okay.
Complete.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
like,
So,
nigga,
what you say to that nigga?
What's wrong with you, bro?
So did you know this guy? Did you know him?
No, I just met him at the club. We stayed.
So how you know he was married then? His wife was there too?
They said it. The people, neighbor stuff I was with, they said he married. And I said, bro, and you married?
What the fuck? They got
man,
that's a man. Only the woman is married.
Man
is never married. Man is never married. Man is never married. Only the bitch he's married is married. Man is never married. Man is only married when he not married to her. He tell everybody he married. But when he married her in real life, he ain't married. Doc been married for 20 years. Doc been married to his head for 20 years. That nigga tell everybody he married. He don't give a shit. I'm like, only a nigga that ain't married would tell mother would believe he married. But a nigga that is married is that bitch is the one that's married. The wife that she's married. Yeah, she married. He ain't. Yeah. Come on, Zena. These are males. They're men.
Yeah, that nigga. Come on, we too old for this shit. Like we ain't no fucking teenagers or 20-year-olds. Like what the fuck? Like you don't just know not to do no shit like that.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
That's why it's okay to disrespect your elders because they don't know shit, and you think they're old enough, and they don't. So they need to listen. You're never too old to learn, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who you are. Give a fuck. Yeah, nobody's never too old to learn. Yeah, that's why. Great day, Jael. What up, boo? DeBrock. Yeah. Oh, wow. Scooped your booty. So you went to the juke joint and got your booty scooped. Booty scoop.
Crazy.
Booty scoop.
But that's what they do at the clubs. They do that at the clubs, yo.
Zena thought that shit changed, though. She thought that shit changed, man. Zena ain't been there so long, man. She thought everybody older, everybody reserved to themselves, got a little goddamn class about it. Shawty got her ass scooped in the fucking parking lot. She ain't even in the club yet. God, dog.
That's saying something, though, Zena. That's saying something. They like, he couldn't resist. That's saying something. Like, yo, that's crazy.
Hold on, what they saying? What they say?
Huh?
What you say? What you said?
No, I'm saying that's saying something about how you look into them. Looking to the point where they stepping out of line. So when you looking like that.
I look like a hoe? Like, you know
No. It's just meaning that it's just appealing to the point where, because they only do that to those who come in there with the.
They ain't finna do that shit at no grocery store. See, when you show up at the damn club. No, listen, Doc. Listen, Doc. That same nigga would not do that at a grocery store. But because bitches show up at a club, that's already a form of disrespect. In their minds, if you're here, and for real, I'm telling you, it's the mentality. If you're in a club parking lot going into a club, you should already be aware that it's going to be some disrespect. But if I see your ass in church, I won't do it. If I see your ass at a grocery store next to me but getting a can of beans and I'm getting a can of beans, I will not scoop your goddamn booty. But because we as women or girls set ourselves up in these scenes to get disrespected, if you don't get disrespected for that night, a disrespect is coming because you in the place where ain't nothing but low vibrating ass niggas go there to get wild.
I bet you she was looking real nice too. So
it
she
doesn't
ain't
matter
looking the
what
same.
she was looking. She can
No,
look the same
I'm
way.
not saying.
She can look the same way at
Like
the grocery
like
store
wearing a
with
tank.
that same guy in the aisle, and he won't do
Nah,
it. He will not
I'm
do
saying
it.
that her clothing might have been different. You know, at the
It
club
doesn't
more.
matter. Listen, ain't nan bitch at Walmart. If you ever seen these pictures online of bitches wearing they butt naked, one bitch with a G-string at Walmart, and then nigga scoop the fucking booty. But if she bring that same motherfucking G-string to the fucking club, getting out the car, walking in the parking lot, a nigga gonna scoop that ass. But that's the same nigga that saw her ass in goddamn Walmart before they went to the club. He would just look. But I'm telling you, man, these bitches be half-ass naked at the fucking grocery store and not nan disrespect. You understand?
You know, it also could be.
That's what I'm saying.
Duh.
It's a time and a
also,
place. It's a time and a place for disrespect. When she take herself, whether she is fully clothed, into a club, motherfuckers used to grab my fucking hand. But they don't grab my hand if I'm at a grocery store. A nigga won't grab my hand if I'm goddamn waiting on the bus. A nigga won't grab my hand anywhere the fuck else. So I'm telling you, it's that fucking energy. It's the environment,
another element.
baby.
Alcohol.
It ain't got nothing to do with disrespect. It's not.
No.
Alcohol. How many elements?
Alcohol.
How many elements? It ain't alcohol. Nigga had that man to drink.
Yes,
a nigga
it
don't
is.
do that shit. Nigga would do it in his right fucking mind.
It helps. Trust me. Guys get loose with.
Yeah.
But they'll still do that shit.
Yeah.
Don't fucking matter, goddamn.
But
See,
I'm saying
let me tell
it
you
helps
something.
with.
Two places where a bitch gonna be disrespected at: in the club and in a goddamn house. I mind my motherfucking business. Here this nigga come hopping the shit out of me, and I'm sitting down with a prayer book in my hand on the couch. He gonna scoop my booty. It's at the fucking house at the goddamn club. It's not at Disney World. It ain't gonna be at Disney World. It's at the club and it's at the motherfucking house. Two places where the bitch gonna be disrespected. You bring that nigga in the house, he gonna hump on you and shit. You goddamn go to the club and nigga gonna hump on you.
He came from drinking, so he ready to get it in when he come home. Yeah, that's what they do.
Man, he ain't got no business, but I'm telling you, man, like, that's why a woman has to fucking have enough fucking sense where to be and when to be and how to fucking be. Because these motherfucking animals out here, they're fucking animals. Blame it on the alcohol, my ass. Men are fucking animals. Non-alcoholic.
No,
I was with niggas that didn't drink, and they were fucking animals, okay? They were fucking animals. So that shit don't fucking matter.
No, it can. You know, some don't need it and some do.
They goddamn animals. They're fucking animals. Period. Sober, non-alcoholic, non-intoxicated, intoxicated, alcoholic. Doesn't matter. Motherfucker, holy roly niggas. They still animals.
So play with it, Don. Was it her fault that this happened because she was in that environment?
Yes.
Responsibility.
Yes.
I already know.
Yeah. Absolutely. Because like goddamn, like what we said, your goddamn his or her own fate is because of you. Goddamn shit.
Yeah.
It's fate. It's fate. It's your own goddamn shit. But it's fucked up though. Then it got to be like that. In those type of situations, it's just fucked up. Which is why I don't fuck around. Which is why I could just go to the pool hall.
But one more thing, Don. They drink. They get twisted even before they go to the club. And then
we know all of that shit. That we already know that.
That definitely plays a part in being too aggressive with women. I'm telling you, it's that liquor.
Wait. There's no such thing as too aggressive. You're not even supposed to touch the bitch. Period.
Exactly. Not to exactly.
Yeah,
but drinking opens you up. Listen, just think about the word too aggressive for a second. So that was not the right word. Up for a second, Doc. Be quiet for 12 seconds, Doc. Listen, okay? So in the minds of this guy, he didn't even see himself as too aggressive. All I did was just scoop the bitch booty. What the fuck did I do?
Yeah, he said I couldn't help it.
Yeah. So no. Y'all don't know. You men would never know what is too aggressive or what is aggressive. That's all for the victim to rate. That's for the victim to rate. You know what I'm saying? Because when a nigga rates some shit, I mean, hey, I ain't really did shit, but just told the bitch, you know, she was pretty. Well, that was too aggressive. Keep your thoughts to yourself, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody asks you shit. So, but it is for the person that it is towards is to judge that. That's the point. Which who you did it to is to judge, is to be the judge of that. Yeah.
Could the situation be changed if she was having a good time with the person, really liked them, they drinking, they feeling a little saucy?
It don't matter, but she in her right mind. She in her right mind.
No, what I'm saying, but it could be that it was cool if the energy was okay for that.
I mean, listen, you're right. You're right. But let me say this. You're right simply because you're right. I'm gonna tell you why you're right, Thomas. And this is why I avoid males, even the one that be coming over, flying into this bitch. I just want to hug the nigga because I ain't seen the nigga. But because I hugged the nigga, he done humped my pussy with his dick in the hug.
Yeah.
So it's just like, God damn. Like, what the fuck? So distance is important. Avoidance is good. Thus says the Holy Tablets, and that is the truth. You have to avoid that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I see a bunch of niggas and I'm walking in a straight line, Zena, I curve. I do a curve to get where I'm going. I'm not finna be, you got to curve these motherfuckers, man. Because if you don't curve them, they gonna cup you. You feel me? And you don't know what the fuck. You got to goddamn get to your destination doing a curve. You got to go around that shit. It's a man. It's a boy. It's a male. It's an animal. You know what I'm saying? You got to fucking be ahead of these son of a bitches, man. God, I'm sorry that happened to you, Zena. For real.
I just wish I had a body slam that nigga like what you just said. I'm like, shit, I wish I would do some shit like that.
And to be honest with you, honey, that nigga just lightly touched my chest. But it's just a touch. He lightly touched.
He touched you. You feel violated. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't suggest you to fight him back though. I would have said because these men are fighting women like they would fight a man.
Girl,
so they do fight you like it's a man. It's crazy. So you did right, but you didn't flip on him. If you'd have body slammed him, he would have felt embarrassed. He might have.
Well, if that killer motherfucker spirit would have jumped at her like it did me, because trust me, a bitch can't fight. I can't even lift a goddamn bag of donuts, okay, motherfucker, but
you wasn't at a club.
My ass. Yeah, but hell, the house party.
But you wasn't at
one. The fuck, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was a house party. Okay.
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, I was at
thought you was on the land. Okay. I don't know why I thought you.
Nah,
okay.
if I was on the land, I still would have did that shit. Ain't nothing changed. Nothing changed around this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. And then I would have been banned. I don't give a shit. But you would have listened to Dad because he the only one that loved me on that bitch. So fuck them motherfuckers. But the moral of the story is, God dog, Zena, I'm sorry that you had to be in that situation.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at least you know, because that ain't nothing but the universe saying, bitch, you ain't got no business. I know I'm going to put that nigga right there in your path and your ass will never end up there again.
Yeah. I shouldn't have even been there. I knew it, but I just
now the next question is, here we go, Tammuz. The next question is, what was you wearing?
For real.
Now we need to know this. Look at all that ass. No, what was you wearing?
And what color?
And what color? They're trying to blame the woman for real now, goddamn. First of all, bitch, what was you wearing? What you had on? What was you doing? How was you walking?
It wasn't even nothing like that.
Was you doing a catwalk? Was you walking slow so they could see you from behind? What you had on though, for real, man? We just want to know. We curious.
I just had on fucking jeans and the top. It wasn't nothing.
Okay.
Special.
What about
really
shoes?
Wasn't.
What type of jeans?
What you mean? I ain't
Were they
got no
spandex
hammer
jeans?
pants.
Were they tight jeans? Were they tight jeans? Hammer pants? Not hammer pants. You said hammer.
Tight.
They what? All
jeans
jeans tight.
All my pants. Yeah, like I don't. Yeah.
Oh, so all jeans tight.
All my shit.
Yeah.
All my.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So what about that top you were talking about? Was the top? Was it a short top or was it over your booty? Was it long? Was it go over your booty? Or was it above your booty?
It
was
wasn't
the shirt
no short
above
top.
your booty?
It was just above it, but it wasn't. No, it wasn't nothing short or skimpy-ish.
Okay, so
you know?
tight jeans and a shirt above your booty. What type of shoes was you wearing? Was you wearing heels, flip-flops, flats? You was wearing heels. You was wearing heels?
A little bit, yeah.
You was wearing heels, tight, high heels and tight jeans, nigga. High heels and tight jeans.
No, wait a minute. No. That still ain't no fucking reason to touch nobody. I don't give a
That's
fuck.
true. That's very true.
That's
but
true.
We just need to, we have to add in all the elements, boo. It's your fault regardless.
Zena.
But, you know, it's always the woman's fault. You had no business being there. But we want to know what really turned the motherfucker your way and made him scoop your ass.
Because I was
like
chocolate. I was chocolate now. That's what he was fascinated.
Zena, are you
chocolate?
Are you know that?
With high heels and tight jeans.
I can tell you the whole conversation. Like that's what like.
Are you known for your shape, Zena?
And had the whole conversation with your goddamn oppressor.
Hold on, listen, John.
No wonder you couldn't body slam this nigga. You had
a whole conversation going on. Nigga twirled me around like, ooh shit, ooh you chocolate, just having just all.
He twirled you first. So
Nigga
the twirl you mean what? Take your hand and twirl you around.
Yes, it's like,
you let that happen. It was all her.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
He twirled this chick. Oh, Zena, oh yeah, he was like, look at this chocolate, pretty sexy thing. Turn around, baby, give me your hand.
Yeah,
she done gave her hand and did a little twirl and shit. Oh, bitch, you deserve it. You slut bucket hoe. You slut bucket hoe.
I didn't know that.
Man, the way she told us at the beginning, man, she left out the very important part. Me and Tamur arguing, I'm telling him to shut up, Doc. God damn it. Boy, look at this bitch here. This bitch walking in the parking lot, nigga, see her. Come here, little 5 6 chocolate.
No, we were sitting out there talking. We were just standing out there talking. Everybody's out there talking. At the end of the club. We out there just standing around talking, because I'm with some people. They out there running it. I'm just there, so that's how
get to the twirling part.
When he came up to me, he was talking to me. It was just like, I don't really want to go in that much detail, but chocolate smile, all that shit. Ooh, God damn, trying to look at him, just talking. We running it. And then.
Oh, we running it. Now they together. It's a we thing.
No,
y'all
we just talking. I didn't know.
We running it. No wonder you couldn't body slam a nigga that y'all running together. Y'all I get it. God, dog. Woman, every time we think that a woman is violated. Oh well.
So what? Oh man, fuck all that. I ain't did shit. I didn't do nothing. I'm just talking, and I ain't been out, so I'm talking to him, and next, he got beside himself and grabbed my ass. Now that's when I was like, "Whoa, nigga, what y'all with you?" And
you
then
think he got beside
what y'all
himself
talking
when
about?
he took your hand and swirled you around? That wasn't beside itself yet. That wasn't.
Yeah,
what y'all was talking about?
How sexy and beautiful and chocolatey and gorgeous she is.
And all that shit. And I don't know. I don't remember what the whole conversation was about, but we wasn't talking that long. But the nigga did that, and that's when everything paused, and it was just like.
So when he was twirling you, then right after that he scooped your booty.
It was after, not right after. It wasn't right after, but maybe a couple minutes later he did that shit.
And then it fucked up because unknowing to you, you let a married man twirl you.
A married nigga. I had a whole conversation with a married man, didn't even know it. And I'm like, damn, It was when I went off. That's when they was like, that nigga, oh, he married. Somebody mentioned him being married. The ones I was with, and now that's when I was like, yo, this shit is fucking. What the fuck, bro?
His wife didn't approach you, right?
She wasn't there. You know that bitch at the house waiting on her.
That nigga like, man, I ain't been with my wife in 6 months. I ain't been with my wife in 6 months. I don't know something about 6 months shit. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Something with 6 months. So, anyways, but bottom line is I felt super violated. Actually, I was already feeling violated, but damn, that's somebody's husband. Like, oh, fuck, bro. Like, that is just so.
There's no such thing as a husband.
Yeah, to me it is.
It's her husband, but he ain't her husband. It's the woman's husband, but he ain't her husband.
I'm sitting there holding the whole conversation with a married nigga, and that's just like, fuck. But
damn,
anyway,
so what else? I mean, what made you feel that? What was the conversation about? Was you attracted to the nigga?
I don't even remember. Like, we were just talking, you know. He was telling me where he's from around there and, you know, shit like that. I don't know what the fuck. It wasn't nothing juicy and deep, but.
Okay, so okay, so why you feel like you did wrong for having a conversation with a married man that you didn't know about? If it was just all like,
the fact I'm even entertaining a married man, I don't know. I don't like shit like that. And then I live in a small little country like town. Shit, that bitch can come knock at my motherfucking door or some shit.
That's probably what knocked on your
Zena, what y'all was talking about that you feel like you did something wrong? What y'all talking about? He was just kicking it. Why you can't kick it?
No, that wasn't the conversation.
The devil. Y'all listen to the devil ask a question. Come on.
I mean, why you feel?
Listen to the devil. Listen to the devil question.
You really making me think, what was he talking about?
I mean, if it wasn't nothing that you was inviting on anything lustful, then if you was just having a regular conversation, you can have one
was
with
before the twirl, Zena?
Yeah.
Was the conversation before the twirl?
Yeah, a little conversation, you know, come talk to me and shit and this, that, and the other, and then he just did the little twirls, like, you know how people, niggas look in your face and your eyes, like, ooh, you know, shit like that, and then,
I don't know how niggas do that.
Spin me around.
So Zena, he was.
I don't know.
He was flirting with you.
It was a chocolate thing. That's all he kept really highlighting.
He was flirting with you, right?
He was flirting with her. Yeah, the twirl her around and then
How did you feel about him flirting with you?
The moment they started to engage conversation.
How did I
and
feel
she
about
liked
him?
it.
What?
You liked it, right? You liked what he was talking about, right?
Lord, man, I don't even know where y'all going with this shit. Nah,
don't say y'all. I'm innocent. I'm innocent. This is the devil. The devil is trying to do something right now. This that shit. Don't say y'all. I'm platonic questioner. I'm not.
I ain't been out in a minute. And I shouldn't even went. I really shouldn't. I should take my ass.
I mean,
after party and play some goddamn Dr. Yo. Goddamn it, watch along.
Is this the first time this ever happened? Is this the first time this ever happened to you?
No, you know this ain't the first goddamn time. She a black woman, man. We've been hitting clubs up for a long time.
Like the first time a guy at a club do that.
Yeah, that I can remember. A nigga just pooped my ass like that from out of nowhere.
That's the first time, right? Wow. Yeah. That's deep. Okay. No wonder. Okay. Yeah, she ain't had this happen before. It's the first time. Yeah.
Unless we on a dance floor
in a long time, she don't remember the other
standing there talking. No, on a dance floor and shit like that. Yeah, but if you're standing there talking, no.
Right.
You know,
but this is after the twirl, though. This is after the twirl. Don't leave the twirl out first. He takes your hand, twirls you around first.
And I let the nigga twirl me. I ain't even think twice about it.
Now, how did you do your twirl, though, with them heels on? Like, I know, bitch. I know what you did, boo. I know exactly. I can see it in my mind's eye. I see that twirl, bitch. I see that twirl, the tight jeans on them high heels, bitch. I saw it. I can see the twirls. It was like, Then I did that twirl, like, hell yeah. You already know, sweet child.
Honestly, I didn't. It wasn't a special twirl because it was unexpected. I really didn't expect. I didn't even know that was going to happen. I just, when he did it, my whole body just went with it. It was like, ooh, you know, but I didn't really, you know, extra shit.
Yeah.
It was
Did you
just
hear
like,
that part?
oh,
Her whole
okay.
body went with it.
Yep.
Double.
Yep.
You know what that means, right? You know what that means, right? Yeah. So everything you ask, the answer is yes.
That move sound like that.
Yeah.
The move really sound like he in the mind of that nigga. That I ain't gonna lie.
Because it's important.
That move is everything that nigga kind of said.
You're right. I know it right.
Oh, dirty ass nigga.
And move the devil. He the devil. He knows things. He knows things. He the devil.
Nah, I'm just saying, yo, that's like that could have been an invite for him, and yeah, that's all that was. He just went too far. But yeah, but that's what dudes do, man. They get beside themselves.
And nigga was still trying to holler after I went off on him.
Yeah.
Nigga was still trying to fucking holler.
He was still trying to holler, girl.
Of course.
Yeah, he didn't stop. No, he did not stop. It was like, it was a misunderstanding type of situation. Man, I ain't been my wife 6 months, man. Ain't nothing like that. Look, girl, it ain't nothing like that. It's been 6 months, we don't even stay together, all that kind of shit. And I'm like, yo, like, bro, like, stop. You just glossing over the fact that I'm going off on you right now. He ain't even hearing me go off.
Trying to explain it away and shit. Trying to explain it away. Like, I scooped your booty, but I ain't with my wife, man.
Fuck all that. Yeah, fuck all that.
Like, man, fuck all that shit, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? It wasn't wrong what I did. You feel me? Because it ain't like I'm really married, even though I'm married, man. Shit, but, you know, fuck with it, bitch. Like, I get it. I know them type of mentality. Wow. Thanks for sharing, Zena. Zena always, when Zena leave the house, she always got a story to tell when she come back, don't she?
What, man?
When you leave the house at night, nigga. Every time Zena leave that last story, Zena was like, I left the house at night and I woke up and I didn't know what happened.
That shit ain't funny.
Now you left the house at night, got scooped on and shit, man. Don't know how. All I know, I don't even remember him twirling. I was just having so fast, they had to scoop me. Girl, you might want to stay at home at night, baby. Go out in the daytime. Go to the club in the daytime. Go to the juke joint in the daytime and shit. They more civilized. I go to the strip club. I used to go to the strip club in the daytime. That nighttime strip club, boy, but the strip club in the daytime, man, it's a nice little social bar. It's just a little social club and shit. You go at nighttime, motherfucker, they looking at your ass like, got that, like grabbing your booty and you there for the chicken wings. The fuck? You there for the chicken wings? Oh. So was it what type of juke joint? What type of juke joint was for older people, like older than us, or like your age? Our age.
Actually, our age. I mean, they was in there. That's what was coming out. But this is the thing. This is another reason you ain't got to worry about me going up in there. Anyways, I'm good. Twank might like that shit because they play that Southern soul shit.
Soul classic, yeah. Yeah.
That Southern soul, that new.
Yeah, Southern soul music, yes. Southern soul classic.
I was already like, man, fuck all that.
We be trying to turn you on to it so that way when you go in that bitch, you'll know some of them goddamn songs, but you don't listen to my playlist.
Man,
you mute the after party.
I'm good.
You be muting the after party.
I would never.
Well, you know what, bitch? You ain't even from Texas. Oh, you from Indiana. You ain't a Southerner. Fuck you. You ain't a Southerner. You ain't from Texas. You from Indiana.
It's all right. Already. Yeah.
Yeah,
I go to the club. I want to hear some. There's some holes in the some shit. I want to get in. That shit they was playing. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
Yeah, man, that's a two-step, baby. That's a two-step. And you turn around real slow, put the boot up real quick, and then you can turn back around.
Yeah. Oh, that's what? In what? That's
in the Southern music. That's Southern soul music. You know what I'm saying? Get on the dance floor with some nigga, man. You do like a little two-step, then you turn around. Then you turn around, move your booty real quick, then turn back around on that nigga just in case he get too comfortable from the back. So you turn back to the front. Then you step away and still dance a little bit. I'll show you how to do out there. I'll come down there and show you some shit. I'll come down there and teach you some things at juke joints. At little juke joints.
I can't get into it. I can't even get into that shit at all.
So how did you end up going? Let's go back to the beginning. We didn't get the beginning. So what made you go? How did you end up going there?
So I wanted to go check it out. You know, it's Saturday night. I'm like, man, I should go check out because it ain't far from me. I was like, I should go down here and go and see what they doing up here in the club. I've been living here. I ain't never went to the club, you know, and it's right around the up street, around the corner. So I'm sitting there, and I was like, I'm finna go. And I didn't want to drive, and because I don't know where to park. I couldn't figure out how to place, you know, how that works. So I was like, I'm gonna walk over there and just go see what's up. And so I started walking, and then I was like, I look like a whole hoe out here walking right now. So, you know, it ain't like I'm walking on the night.
She admits it, Deborah. Deborah, did you hear? She told us all she had on was jeans and a goddamn shirt. But now she told herself, I look like a whole hoe out here walking.
Yeah, I see it.
That's exactly what you were looking like.
Yeah.
She's like, I had on was jeans and a shirt.
Hold on. So I got halfway up the street and turned back around. I said, girl, you don't take your ass back home. I came home, sat on my porch, and was just staring at the stars. And
all dressed up and no one to fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
all dressed up and no one to fuck. I've been there.
One time to fuck anyway. So I'm sitting there staring, so I'm telling my neighbor come home. Hey, say that neighbor. What's that neighbor? You know, he was like, what you doing? I said, I was thinking about going to the club, you know, and just go check it out. He said, we just left him up there. We just came home to smoke a little bit, you know, to burn one. I know, okay. So they went, you know, he said, we'll be right back. You know, they went and burned one, whatever. I'm still sitting out on my porch shit. I'm like, well, shit, I'm going to get to go up there anyway. You know, here we go. You can ride
Notice
with us,
that she went home and never changed her clothes. So now she still got on the same clothes where she looked like a whole hoe and about to get in the car and go up there now. Okay? Okay? She just didn't want to look like a whole hoe walking to that motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't want to look like a whole hoe walking down the street like that. So I'm just sitting on my porch. So then here this nigga come like, we was just up there. We finna go back. We just want to burn one. Okay, cool. You ride with us? Okay, cool. So I'm like, I rode with them up there, and that's what I said. It was by that time, the club was about to be over. So this is cool. I just want to see what it looked like. Mm-hmm. So that's how that happened. So that's why we was outside talking.
Right, but they were playing that Southern soul music and shit, right? So that was like, you won't go there again?
I was like, I'm good. I'm not. No, I'm good. I don't like this.
Well, you gotta take your ass to Houston to get the child. You wanna go to slap a hoe, fuck a hoe, stop that bitch. Yeah, them niggas there won't violate you. I'll tell you that much. Them niggas there won't violate you. Them type of clubs. A friend of mine had a party at a club, one of them old clubs in Atlanta, right? And I took Tierra with me, right? Playing all them old ass classics and shit, all them old niggas, everything in this motherfucker, right? And it's fucked up. They have a pool table, but I think you can't smoke in it, right? But there's a club right next to the shit. And I came out there to smoke, right? Smoke a cigarette. I stepped outside to smoke, and I started seeing these regular ass niggas and hoes coming in that motherfucker and walking out. And I was like, oh, shit. I said, Tierra, you want to go in that bitch? She was like, hell yeah. Now, they had about two goddamn, for some reason, nigga clubs are so small and tight. They had about two pool tables in that shit. Whole bunch of niggas and hoes just standing around and shit. And a whole bunch of rap goddamn music. I was not violated not one time.
No.
Because them fag ass niggas don't want you. They want the niggas they looking at. So yeah, it's a whole different vibe, man. And I was on that pool goddamn table, bent over, titties showing, ass and everything. Now nan groupie, didn't get groped, none of that shit, smoking a cigarette, goddamn calling that 8-ball in the corner pocket, goddamn feel, but all that type of shit, man. I like that vibe, man. I'm for real, it's a different vibe than them old ass niggas, man. Yo, our niggas our age, them the same mentality. But that young generation with the rap music playing all that shit, man, it's a different mentality. Hoes in that bitch butt naked and not being violated. Bitches, that's why bitches don't get violated. Yeah,
but Dawn, you're not
violate.
You're not inviting anybody.
You're right.
You're
what you mean I'm
you're
not?
not going. Because you're not going to let nobody twirl you. You're not going to keep up no combo like that.
We're not doing that. We're not doing devil, you trying to separate the cable from a playmate, devil, baby,
but you're talking
devil,
about
get behind us,
you
devil.
not being violated, talking about she was violated, so you drawing a comparison. So I'm telling you, she went to chill. You ain't going to chill and talk to no dude.
Okay, Doc, this is the time you shut the fuck up for real this time.
Okay.
Because I'm telling her I understand the type of club that she liked because that's the club that she won't get violated in. That's why I said I left that club where my girl party was and went to the younger generation, all that rap music and shit, not that soul classic shit, and some of them got their OJ playing, and that shit was a different fucking vibe.
Gotcha.
Why are you making it seem like we didn't come up in a generation of rap music?
Well, we did, but the difference is the people our age, Zena, that you say, like in the South or whatever, because you're in the South now. I just want to tell you that. We like a variety of our mama's oldest, some goddamn Jaheim, and some fucking rap. Some the cool ass rap shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a variety of that shit. Right? But the club, as a matter of fact, it just hit me. First Saturdays, I gotta hit Sananda up, because it's the first Saturday coming, right? How many days in July? Oh, please don't tell me tomorrow the 31st.
31.
Fuck. I gotta wait the next Saturday. Sananda hit me up. It's in Miami. They have every first Saturdays R&B, and she called me. She was like, "Mama, they playing all your goddamn music. It's out here. I'm gonna hit that bitch up though. Catch me in one of them goddamn old ass married ass niggas and take them for his goddamn SSI." But look here, neither here nor there. But that side note. Yeah. Well, okay. Listen, I grew up in rap music, but I'm an old soul. I've never ever went to a fucking straight up hood ass club that was my age. I hung out at my mama them spots. The oldie but goodie ass niggas. I fuck with old niggas. I don't fuck with them young ass niggas my age. That's how I come up. I can't come up off no goddamn nigga who got milk on his goddamn breath, titty milk on his breath, and a wad of fucking money. He a hoe ass nigga to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with them. Yeah, I don't fuck with them. Yeah, that's a nigga that just left the house, just got paid and all that fucking shit, man. And too flashy. Got jewelry, got all that shit, man. Got a hat back. Just his clothes is too starched. All that dumbass shit. I like old reserve niggas. I like pimp niggas. I like the nigga. I hit that shit up. I can't hit it up now because now them niggas like 80 and 90 nasty. 80 and 90 and nasty. So I don't fuck with that shit. But and the nigga who wear that one pinky goddamn ring and one fucking watch, that's the money man right there. That's the money man. Goddamn it. I go for a purpose, bitch. I don't go to enjoy myself. I go to pimp. I go to catch a trick. God damn it. I got bills. I got babies. I go to catch a trick. I'm tired of goddamn fucking with niggas my age. They take you to McDonald's and shit. I need a steak and a baked potato, baby. Yeah.
But I don't go to the club for these niggas. I go to the club because I like music and I like to vibe and dance.
You're saying you're saying that at the age you are now.
I always been like
I'm
that.
speaking of you went
that.
for that. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right. You're an independent woman. You're an independent woman. You don't need no man. You just need the music and a nice little drink.
It ain't that. I just don't.
No, it is. But I ain't. I'm a dependent bitch. I need to pimp. I need to pimp some hoes.
I don't like it.
I'm a dependent bitch. A little bit different. No, but I ain't never, the moral of the story though, Zena, I ain't never went to a club our age. I have stepped into a few and walked right the fuck out and went back to where all the old retired gangsters and pimps and club owners and business owners and niggas who had contracts and shit and built a whole bunch of shit. And made the city great. Yeah. My connection. Yeah, I can't deal with that music, man. And I don't like them. You know how they, when they look like, why them niggas always look like they doing security? Every nigga packed in that bitch, they look like they all security and shit. Like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Looking like goddamn, yeah, like what the fuck? But if it has a pool table, that's where you'll find me at. But as far as the music, the bar, and all that type of shit, if it ain't got a pool table, I got to go. Because there ain't nowhere in hell I'm going to be in the mix of this shit. Got to have a pool table. Motherfucker ain't got no pool table, I'm out that bitch. Ain't nowhere in hell I'm about to be in that motherfucker. Because if it's a pool table, them dumbass niggas, dumbass dope boys listening to goddamn Juvie, whoever the fuck they listen to, nigga, I take your money on that table. I'll take your money. But other than that, ain't no pool table, ain't no need for me to be goddamn here like the rest of these hoes, man. I ain't listen to this music at home. I listen to rap music at home, you feel me? And I'm not a drinker.
Not just straight rap music. I just like them hits, like, you know, something like that. I get you on the hits. Nigga rap shit. Yeah,
I get you on the hits. I'm with you all day, but I can listen to hits at home. Got to be approved. I got to have something to do. I just cannot be in a room with a bunch of motherfuckers looking like security guards. And smoke everywhere and loud ass music. I have to do something. I do. There's no fucking way I'm in this shit with a bunch of dead ass niggas. No way. Got to do something.
I never really like going out anyway. Honestly, I never really like going out.
I never either. I'm a homebody, believe it or not. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love being in my little nest, my little bird nest.
Me too.
I like that shit. Mm-hmm.
Every blue moon I step out. I don't do it.
Well, you know, I stepped out not too long ago for the first time since I've been here. I went to a pool house. It got to be a pool house. But I played about 2 hours to myself, or an hour to myself, because wasn't no smoking allowed. So I was like, fuck, you know, I'm just gonna run the balls for about an hour and shit and see, you know, do I still got it? Do I still got that sneaky peek? That's about it. And I left. I felt incomplete though, because I couldn't smoke. If I could smoke in that bitch, I'd still be in that motherfucker right now. Still be in that motherfucker right now, motherfucker. Feeling like Rocky on that damn table. Everybody standing around and shit. You feel me? Like watching my hair. Minnesota fat. Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, pool and smoking, baby. If you got that, motherfucker, I'll show up to your old goddamn hip-hop ass club, whatever the fuck y'all got. Hole in the wall. Goddamn, you ain't got that shit. I just can't be sitting on my ass. I cannot be sitting on my ass. And no, I don't dance. I do not dance.
You don't dance, sir?
No.
You do a two-step, though, huh?
No. Girl, I used to hit the club, but older gentleman club. When you're a younger woman, they treat you like a gentleman till they wife you. But, you know, they'll approach me at the bar and shit, be like, would you like to dance? Nope.
Nope.
Huh?
I don't like old men hollering at me. I feel rough. The sugar daddy sound. Hey, girl, all that. I don't like that.
I don't like the perversion one, but the spot I hang at, it all depends on, you know what I'm saying. It's a gentleman's club, so it's a little bit different. You know, you understand what I'm saying? It's a gentleman's club. All them men are bosses, and they all connected to one another. from the owner all the way to the mayor and all the rest of the type of shit and the governor and shit. You know what I'm saying? And the commissioner and shit. So it's a gentleman's club. As a matter of fact, one of my favorite gentlemen that show up in that bitch is Greg Mathis. I believe you know him as Judge Mathis. But anyway.
He be at the club?
At the spot I used to be at. Yeah. You know, it's the gentleman's club. You know, it's gentlemen's. It's the older gentlemen's club. And the bitches are old, powerful assholes, too. You know what I'm saying? Old, powerful bitches that run the city as well. So it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? You know, I go where the power's at, motherfucker, not where the power is not.
I hear you.
That ain't never been done. That ain't never been me, you know? And all I gotta do is say my last name, man. That motherfucker like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But yeah, they're gentlemen. So, you know, they just ask if you want to dance. So I've never got disrespected ever. Like, oh man, fuck you, hoe. Fuck you, old bitch. But want your ass in the goddamn way. Fuck you, bitch. Like, man, shit, wow. You know, like, they goddamn, you know, you got nowhere to go, man, when people can goddamn, you know, control, can take a, what you call it, a letdown or a refusal. No, I'm not interested. Can I buy you a drink? Nope. It's like that. Nope. You know what I'm saying? They just move on to the next chick. It's kind of like that oldie but goodie type scenarios, you know, where the guys walk around and ask the girl, you know, would you like to dance? And she say no. He asks the chick next to you, it's even the bitch that you came with. Yes. And then he takes her. If he say no, he go to the next one. The next one. She say no, he go to the next one. Keep going until that's the old ways. But now, like, not now. But when we cross the street to niggas in our mentality back then, man, and they don't ask you, do you want to dance? You get disrespected in the parking lot. You walk in, this nigga standing all around, and you're afraid somebody gonna group it. Now you inside the goddamn club after you done paid. It's all of them done fucking security guard the bar. You know, nobody sitting in the bar at the bar. They just standing in front of every fucking chair and shit. And you got to walk past this fucking look like a soul train fucking line of goddamn niggas and shit. It's fucking disgusting. Then they grab your hand and pull you. And you have to jerk it back just to find your friend. And even if you go to the bathroom, it's a motherfucker. I would never put myself in no situation like that again, ever.
Hey, Don, I got one for you. Do you think she should just find a nice upscale spot to go to get the dancing, the fun stuff that she likes? I would find
Where
like
would you find an upscale spot with a variety of but that's the older but good, and she don't like that shit.
No, but you're gonna have to compromise, Zena,
you're gonna
for
get some
the variety.
You're gonna get some escape.
Yeah.
You're gonna get your
yeah,
you're gonna get all that. You're gonna get some.
But you're gonna get better quality people. Gonna get better quality people.
Yeah, that's true. But I don't think. But I think what happened at that juke joint in the small town that she's in, it was just him. You know what I'm saying?
But it's ghetto. It's probably a little ghetto.
Let me finish. No, it's not. It was just that guy that did that to her. Okay, that was it. Along with the Southern soul music that she ain't interested in. You know what I'm saying? But let's minus the music. Had it had the music that she enjoys, then that shit, that the disrespect, she would still show up because of the music. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that the fact that she was like, I ain't going there. Last time I was there, was nigga scooped my booty. But I do like the music. But I'm still not gonna go. So it has nothing to do with that. It's the music that really gonna have her not going back to that shit. But you can always change your environment. Because all you gotta do is go up to the DJ. That's what I would do. I do that at the skating ring. I go to a skating ring right now, white ass skating ring. I tell that motherfucker play that goddamn Jagged Edge. Let's Get Married remix. I don't give a fuck. I tell a DJ what to play. You can always tell a DJ what to play. And you can get your music. Because it seems like it's a cool ass vibe anyway. It's just this nigga's fucking, retarded. It's a cool ass vibe. You can go back and just tell the DJ, hey, Mr. DJ, why don't you slow this party down?
Hey, girl, see now my eyes closed.
Hell yeah, you gotta do it. Tell the DJ what to play. Yeah, and you can tell that DJ
guys.
bring it back. Yeah, you can always got that. I'd be right there by the DJ. Matter of fact, tell them, let's play this nigga. Play this nigga. Play this nigga. Give a fuck where I'm at. Goddamn. Yeah, you can change the environment. You know, next time, you know, if you want to go again, just, you know, let the DJ play some of your music that you like. That's what DJs are for. You know what I'm saying? And hey, the motherfuckers gonna dance to it anyway, cause you know you ain't changing nothing. You just adding something to it, baby. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah. That's right. And then, goddamn, when we hook up, boo. Goddamn, we go to the pool hall, man. I just give you a bunch of goddamn quarters, man, and you just make your selection in the jukebox. Okay?
Hey, come on now. Let me pick them.
Yeah, you pick that bullshit. I ain't gonna even pay attention to the music. I'll be focused on that tape.
That bullshit.
And get people start dancing and shit, man. Hey, it's just what it is. You feel me? Do you know if they have a karaoke night at that spot at times?
No, I don't know.
You talk to the owner, man. Tell that motherfucker to karaoke and all that shit, man. Get in with the owner, man. Have your own night. Charge at the door, shout man. Make that money. Bring some life to that little small ass town. But yeah, anything, Deborah, you would like to say anything, Deborah?
Shut up. Nah. No. No,
I'm scared to hear what he do gotta say.
I'll be reasoning. I'll be reasoning now. But you good. I just think that just explore. Because I realize if you want, you gotta go to the nicer spots, but they may be far out though. You wanted something closer, so I feel you. I feel. How far are you from a big city?
An hour.
Oh, Houston, yeah. Well, yeah, that's how long it takes me to get to where I'm going in the city. But it's like 30, 40 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Man, you damn sure don't want to go to no damn city, man. You want to stay up out of that shit.
But the nicer part, like northern Houston, is where it's at. What's that town called?
Man, that girl ain't no thirsty junkie ass shit, man. She ain't thirsty for that shit.
Oh.
Ain't finna drive goddamn to no northern ass spot, man, just to goddamn man, come on, man. Nobody finna do no whole ass shit like that. I'll tell you one thing I learned though, the best thing about going out is it's better to go where locals are at. Not travelers, hell yeah. Yeah.
Are locals around your own neighborhood?
Locals.
Then I'm not into knowing.
We're not talking about a neighborhood. We're talking about locals, like homegrown motherfuckers, because the vibe is different. When you're dealing with not travelers and vagabonds and rogues and shit. That's the only reason why she was able to know that nigga was married. So, you know what I'm saying? Okay. But when you go into them major cities, whether it's northern or southern major cities, all of them, you have no idea who the fuck they are. You know nothing. There's no one that can tell you. You know what I'm saying? You know nothing. Yes. You know what I'm saying? But locals, the vibe is totally fucking different. I'm telling you. The vibe is totally different.
I have to go with people. I would definitely have to go with someone that's from here, because there's a lot of fucking married men here, and they give no fucks. And that's too fucking. They don't give a fuck. Like I had so many married men here. I got a married man right now, literally, couple houses down. Oh, gosh, I don't even want to go into details on that. But that shit, this nigga won't stop.
Yeah, but we'll blame your ass for high heels and tight jeans outside and shit.
No,
so, let's not do it. Yeah, we don't want. Or you went outside in your slip to pick up your newspaper or some shit, and something like you walked outside in your slip.
Man, nigga did it. Man, anyway.
It's wild, because I'm pretty sure if the married men is like that, I'm pretty sure their married women are like that too.
Come on.
That's just too fucking close to home. I don't like that shit.
I feel you.
You can't have no bitches knocking at my door, bro. You literally right down the street. Oh gosh. Yeah. It's fucking loud. Shit. Yeah, anyway.
You should stay clear of a married man, though. You should stay clear of them.
You should stay clear of all goddamn men, shout out.
True.
All men got monkeypox. All men got monkeypox. They're with modern motherfuckers. Just have a great time. Enjoy yourself, man, and just be safe.
And just stay in the house and vibe with y'all and do what I've been doing.
I mean, it's okay to be so. When I go out, I swear I don't even want to talk to nobody. I just want to be in my own zone, which is why I don't go out because I'm not here for you, motherfucker. I ain't thinking about you where I showed up at this bitch. I want to fucking talk to you monkeys and shit. But the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I get out my social life, WGAG Radio. You feel me? I'm goddamn coming goddamn, do my little thing, man, out here in these streets for a minute, man, by myself, with myself, for myself. Shout it, man. I ain't trying to goddamn. I don't have a conversation with these goddamn stragglers and shit. Yeah.
And that's cool because that's how society ended up turning into recently within the last few years. I was looking crazy as hell. All I do is talk to some folks I don't even fucking know online a couple years ago. But now that's what people do, especially like a couple years. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with that. I just love talking, building with y'all. It's all good. It's safe.
So why you ain't hit then why you ain't hit that karaoke spot up again?
Which karaoke spot?
It was cool. The one that you the first one whatever one you told us about. That you went to a karaoke spot.
I go to a random one. One night I videotaped. I was in the after party live singing at a karaoke spot on video.
That's so cool.
Neff was there. I don't know I forget who I was in the room, but I know Neff.
I do that on Facebook when I'm by myself and I go out like to a pool house. I go live on Facebook. Yeah.
Dang, I gotta say, on Facebook. You gotta be there in the after party, done, so I can see it.
The girl, that damn after party eat the hell out the battery. The power tower eat the hell out the battery on the phone. But I don't be streaming like the whole damn time, you know what I'm saying? I'll just, be on the table for about 5-15 minutes and close the damn shit up. But yeah. That's what's up, man. It's all right.
We got Discord now.
Hell yeah, we got Discord. Goddamn shit. I start hitting that bitch up like that gonna be my club and shit. Then I'm do my little video and shit. Talk about goddamn aviation and shit. Show my little airplanes and everything. Show how that shit work, man. Goddamn, get my little life.
You can go live on there, right?
Yeah.
Like space and all of that.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out how to do that shit. I was looking on to it.
Stream your damn. Why Discord off? You could. My bad, y'all. Yeah, you can mic check. You can that icon to say video, that's your camera. The icon to say screen, that's where you can stream movies or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The video button, that's your cam. Yeah, and the screen button is basically your computer, so where you can stream movies or whatever.
I was thinking because I'm logged into your Discord, I guess, that I couldn't find nothing. I don't even remember seeing video. I couldn't figure out how to fucking get the camera to come on. I thought maybe I had to open up my own shit or something.
Yeah, you do. It's a button you click. But you were streaming in there one time. That boring ass
I was streaming. I'm talking about video. I'm talking about
you click on the video. Yeah. There's a video icon at the bottom where your mic, your headphones, and the settings is right above it. It's a video. That's for your cam.
I didn't know shit. I ain't seen none of that.
Because you got to go to general. You click on general. You click on general.
Then I can do that on your page. And I can do it on your page.
Yeah, that's where everybody at. You click on general.
Okay.
Yeah. You probably made also your own server, and that's probably where you was on, your own server.
I don't know how I did it. I had Discord before y'all had mentioned it. Messing around with Xander. Xander got me onto it a couple years ago. So I probably do got my own streaming thing. I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
Yep. You got your own server. So when you go to WGAG Radio server, you can stream with everybody. I see Ethereum over there. Some pretty ass bitch. Oh, that's J1. I'm like, damn, who that pretty bitch is? That J1. I see J1 over there, and Sobek, me, and Taekwondo. Yeah, their video is muted. Mine the only one jumping. So yeah, you can show up over there. Zena, sign in, and yeah, I like it.
You're gonna have to work that mess.
Yeah, I'm gonna work that bitch, man. That's why, like when you what you could do, like you know how we be switching mics and shit. Like when I drop the after party and go to bed or whatever like that, and then you end up taking the man of the hour. Go to WGAG Radio Discord, and you can stream on in there as well as in the after party. So that way we'll keep both ones jumping. That's what I do. So I make sure, you know, I'm in both when I have the mic in the after party. Just in case somebody come in that bitch. Because a lot of people don't like pal talking and keep dropping them and shit. But Discord don't drop you. So you'll still be able to hear everything.
Is that a blue and white or icon? Blue. So you can just install.
Thomas?
What you say?
Thomas, yes, the blue and white icon is Discord. And you go in there and you
register.
Yeah, and then here's the radio server. Here's where we at, WGAG Radio server. I'm gonna drop it in the after party and on YouTube. So this will take you straight to us. If you grab it on YouTube, tell Aaliyah grab it. Discord. That's that goes straight to our server. You'll see everybody in there. Not everybody, but motherfuckers in there though. Yeah. So right now, Taekwondo in there, Sobek. Great Day Sobek, J1, Ethereum, and me. So that'll get you in. Yeah, nasty ass smoke. Yeah, you can have private video chats, you nasty smoky motherfucker, you. What you want a private video chat for? What you trying to hit some bitches up behind the scenes and shit? Smoke. Who's your little sneaky ass? You ain't nothing but the devil. You the devil.
Yeah, you can do all of that.
Yeah, and then to set up your mic or your sound, She-Doc, you go to user setting and scroll to video and voice, and then set your setting. That's how it works. Click the user settings right next to the mic and the headphones. Yeah, in that way. Yeah. Mine was muted too. I had to figure out how to unmute it. I was like, what the fuck? Why am I muted? I had to figure out how to unmute it. So maybe you have to figure out how to unmute it and block your speaker and unblock your speaker. Yeah. That'll do it. Yeah, man, come fuck with us on Discord because it won't be as far as like Don Nicoleon show, we probably still do like a Holy Tablet show, but as far as Don's show is concerned and Hot Damn Politics, we're going to be doing streaming our, videos that YouTube don't want us to have and shit, doing those shows. But Holy Tablet show, I think we'll still use that for the general population because all we doing is Holy Tablets. That's not a threat. But it's a threat when we expose these motherfuckers. Look at Ty. I see Ty on the video. Remember now, we that's a good question. Because once Blog Talk is in, like right now, at 2:00 p.m., Blog Talk stops streaming. but YouTube is still streaming.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know how we can do it, because I can still record what we discuss for the Donna Corleone show. You know, I can pull up a recording program. You feel me?
So Discord, it don't say the...
Nah, ain't no recording. That's evil. That's evil. They ain't got no business recording us. They been that. Well, you know they're recording us, but we won't be able to find it.
Okay.
If we record the show by our own recording device or the recording software. I have a recording software. Yeah. Who is that? That's you, Ty? No, that's Ethereum. Look at Ethereum looking like a black ass Santa Claus. What up, E? Thing look like a Jamaican Santa Claus and shit, man. Look like the real Santa Claus. Right. You know, they stole that Santa Claus story from Ethereum. That means y'all got some really good cam. My camera sucks. What my camera is again, Zena? VHS. Zena said my camera is VHS, man.
I said that.
Yeah, remember? I was streaming on my computer using my cam. He was like, man, your goddamn video quality is like a VHS, man. Oh, I gotta get better video. I don't know what the fuck I need, man, but yeah.
You got good video on Facebook.
Because I used my phone. I was using my phone and the iPad. Yeah, either one. But that day I was using the computer camera. Yeah, that shit does. The fuck? You said my shit look like a VHS. My quality was VHS. That's the truth, baby. Shit was, man. I was just ignoring it, man. Like, I hope nobody don't notice it. And next thing I know, your ass popped up on my live feed and was like, God damn, bitch. Your shit look like a VHS. Like, God damn. Leave it to Zena. Everybody else was okay with it.
Lay you down. No, I'm going to tell you the truth, girl.
I need all the truth I can get, man. It's hard around these goddamn parks. Truth is rare. It's rarer than emeralds. It's hard to find that shit anywhere. Baby, how I look? You look great. Motherfucker. All right, Ty, don't get too comfortable, nigga. Your hands getting the boogers out your eyes. Don't forget you on camera. Might end up getting the boogers out your nose. Be careful there, player. I am one digging a booger out. I don't give a fuck if my camera on or not.
You've done it, Dad.
I'm kidding. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. Damn right, I got booger my nose. I'm gonna get that shit out. Hey, what the fuck y'all gonna say? You gonna tell them motherfucker I saw Don picking boogers out her fucking nose? I don't give a shit. That'll bring more people. Ooh, I hope she do it this time. No. I'm only here to see if the bitch gonna get some boogers out of her nose. Fuck. Look, this one time, right, me and Sananda hooked up. This after I flew to Bahamas, right? Flew a plane. I'm the pilot. Just put that on record, right? And I ended up going and landing in Fort Lauderdale, right? And so she was like, let's hook up. So anyway, make a long story short, we had dinner and shit. She's in the car in front of me, right? I'm following her to her house because she's, because I don't know where the fuck I'm at. I don't want to use the navigation because you can't trust them bastards, right? So I'm following her. So we in traffic and shit, and I'm just I'm digging in my teeth because I just ate. I had to get the silver part, y'all, of the cigarettes that when you open up a pack of cigarettes, that aluminum part, I'm like digging in my teeth and shit. And then got boogers in my nose, so I'm digging up my nose, right? And so Nanda called me, right? Because mind you, I'm behind her. She called me and she was like, Mom, I can see you. You are digging in your teeth and in your nose at the same goddamn time. She said, damn mama, man. If I can see you, everybody can see. I don't give a fuck. The fuck? Give a shit. It's like, goddamn, I got something in my goddamn, hey, you are responsible for your own life. The fuck, bitch. I'm not finna be like, oh my God, how am I get this book out? And I'm in a car and I'm in traffic and people might see me. And I got food all stuck in the wrong side of my mouth, man. And I would get this be like 100 pounds of food stuck behind the teeth. That motherfucker, I'm getting it. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting the booger that's in the back of my brain. I don't give a fuck. And I'm getting this goddamn food that's in the back of my motherfucking teeth. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck. No fuck. Give a shit who see. Goddamn shit. Give a fuck. God watching. God ain't never said shit. God see you wipe the shit out your ass and don't say nothing. Look at my child. Yeah. You. Oh.
He ain't used to seeing pretty people do shit like that.
Pretty people.
If you were ugly, one thing people ain't used to seeing pretty people.
Ugly people went there, but a pretty motherfucker don't give a fuck. They pretty. Who gives a shit? An ugly motherfucker hold their fart in all day until it leaves the building. But a pretty motherfucker just go in the pool. I'm pretty, motherfucker. You know I gotta get this shit. I can't. No way. No way. That'll make me ugly if I keep it in. Yeah, I'm pretty motherfucker. Shout out, man. It's a little bit different around this bitch. Pretty motherfucker, if it got cheese in his ass, it's gonna pull it out. Goddamn it, right there in the middle of the mall where everybody's sitting down drinking motherfucking Starbucks. They gonna walk in the center of the damn mall and pull the booty, the petties, the draws out the booty. Who gives a fuck? They pretty. They get away with that shit.
Right.
Other motherfucker gotta keep that goddamn, what you call it, dog? We used to call it dog in the meat house. They gotta keep the panties in their booty till they get to a bathroom or to a corner to itself and pull it out when nobody's watching. Girl, I don't give a fuck. I do it all the time, baby. I do it at a goddamn 5-star resort. As soon as I get out the car, shout and walk in. Next thing I know, I got my panties in my booty. I pull it right out in front of them crackers. I don't give a shit while they eating a goddamn fucking avocado salad. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Pull that shit out, motherfucker. A dog in the meat house. What you talking about? Eating that nasty ass Panera bread. Hell yeah, I don't give a fuck. Give a shit. No, I don't give a fuck. I got that shit from my mama, man. My mama used to be in traffic and she'll take her dress. I bullshit you not. Her skirt and pull it up and dig up her nose with her goddamn skirt while she in traffic. And then pull her skirt. Give a shit. It all depends on how you were raised, man. It's not that you don't give a fuck. It's a product of upbringing. It's my mom.
You saying that?
My fucking mama, man.
My mama do that too. My mama was so good at spitting out hawkers. She can spit a hawker, and people used to like.
Yo, my mama do that shit too. She'll open her door in the middle of traffic. The light is green, goddamn it. And she in the front of the line, y'all got to wait. She'll open up her door and spit out that motherfucker. She'll throw up too. Yeah. Open her door and do all that shit. Bitch, these bitches here. Our mama back did good shit. Our mama done change her. God, she don't give a fuck. She knows she fine. Sexy. Ain't never gonna change shit. My mama got them. My mama in the front of the red light. Light turned red. All of a sudden she got to throw up. She'll open the door. The other cars got to wait. The light don't turn green. She'll just throw up right there. Open the car to throw up.
Yeah.
Because after we go to a restaurant or some old shit, back then, you know what I'm saying, that was the thing for these bitches. You know what I'm saying, they eat and knew how to throw it back up. Yeah. So my mama knew how to do it, knew how to eat and throw it back up and shit. So now the light done turned green. She's like, oh, got to throw up. These fuckers got to wait. Open the door and just throw up. Close the door and then go. That bitch give no fuck. She'll fart in front of my daddy, man. That bitch don't. She'll be like, Ronnie, did you take the trash out? I be like, God. My mama don't give a fuck. She knows she a bad bitch. Who gives a fuck? Goddamn. Yeah, man. Running my dad just be looking. If he's natural with it, but if somebody around, he look at the person. He'll look at whoever his wife just farted and shit. He like, damn, brother. But you know Tara here. You can't be doing that shit. You know Tara here. Don't be doing that. Wait till everybody leaves. My mama nasty as fuck, bro. Yeah. But every time I hit them streets and hang with somebody that know I had, they be like, boy, your mama fine, motherfucker. I be like, man, that bitch nice. Your mama fine. Man, if only you goddamn knew, man. You ride in the car with her, that bitch gonna pull her skirt up and dig up her nose and rub it back down, put her skirt back down. It'll be here, don't give a fuck. When my children started hanging around my mom when they got older, that's how they figured out. That's how they came up with the name Be Nasty. They like, yo, your mama. We gave your mama new that Be Nasty. Be Nasty. That's her name now. Your mama nasty. That's how they figured. That's how they came up with that shit. Be Nasty. They found out. They thought I was bullshit. How nasty that bitch is. Like, for now on, her name Be Nasty. God damn, that bitch nasty. She real nasty.
You do shit like that, she does. You be talking and fart like that.
No, man. I mean, I got a little chill, man. I don't. You know, like, even on the show, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm figured out how to control it. You feel me? Because, goddamn. So I let a little bit out at a time so y'all won't hear it. You feel me? But that's where I draw the line. I draw the line there, okay? I draw the line. Okay, I dig up my nose and my butt and my teeth, but I'm not finna just fart like that and like that. I ain't got to that level yet. I hope to get there one time.
You did, though, John. You started on Facebook one time.
Did I, after I farted, did I say, did y'all hear that? Did I stop and say, did y'all hear that? Did they hear me fart? It wasn't intentional then. That means that I just got real comfortable with whatever talking about it and then didn't even realize it. You feel me? It's just one of those moments.
I said, Don is a real one, boy.
Shit, Kitty used to fart on the damn show and shit, man. That shit used to be wild. Like, Kitty, you just fucking fart, man. I hope nobody heard that shit. Cause we in the studio together and shit. This bitch just fart. Like, are you fucking kidding me, bitch? And I hope these folks didn't hear that. They think it's me. Well, I hope them folks don't think I did it, because I would never do it intentionally. I ain't got there yet. I'm waiting on it. I'm hoping I get there. I don't give a fuck. I really think that I'm going to try it out on doc first. Because that's when you know you're there. That's when you know you're there. When you can fart in front of a goddamn nigga, and now you fart everywhere, anywhere. Fart in line at the grocery store. Fart at the funeral. Fart everywhere. Fuck that. I ain't got there yet, though. I got a little chill. Yeah, I got that's the once I'm able to do that, I've defeated the monster. I'm at the last level, the end of the video game. Once I do that, it's on the top. I'm on top of that. So I can get to that point, boy. I swear I done defeated the biggest monster on the planet, boy. I won the game, nigga, heavyweight championship of the world around this bitch. Fuck, if I can be able to do that, just forward naturally, man. Just be, and not even say excuse me. My mama, I never heard that bitch say excuse me. Now, you know the type of person I don't fuck with is a person that farts and blame your ass. I hate don't put that fart blame on me, motherfucker, because don't not blame me for this shit. I will kill you over that shit. I don't like I do not like that shit. Don't ever fucking use me for your actions. Don't do that. Don't fucking blame me. That's one thing I don't play about, because motherfucker, I'm a bitch that'll hold my fart in for goddamn 8 hours and then release it all. You gonna blame me for that shit you just did? I do not like that shit.
Girl, for real?
Do not fart and then say she did it. You a motherfucking lie. The fuck?
Wait a minute, God. Wait.
No, I hate that shit. They're gonna blame me on the pretty bitch. Don't blame your fake ass shit. What you just did on this pretty bitch? Is you crazy? No. Oh, hell no. Hell no, you can do no whole shit like that.
I got a question, though. I got a question. Because you don't give a fuck about nothing. What is your reservation on farting? Like, why you care? I'm curious.
What do you mean?
Because you just said you were holding for about 8 hours. I'm wondering, what is it that farts make? Because you don't give a fuck about nobody, what they think.
Right, but I told you I ain't got to that level yet where I just let it out in front of people. That's the point.
Yeah, but why?
I don't even like to hear my pussy fart. I think that is so wrong. I don't do that. You bitch, Bill, you don't be quiet while we fucking. Don't fucking do that. That is not nice.
Now, would you really hold your fart? Would you like?
Girl, let me tell you, honey. I used to. That's why I'm saying I used to. I used to. I live with people. You know, I live with people. But for a long time, so I had to hold reason. I didn't want to be like my mama. You know how you live your life and you like, that one thing I ain't gonna do what my mama do. I'm not gonna do that. So that was one of the things I said I would never fucking do. I'm not gonna fart around my fucking kids. I'm not gonna fart around my nigga. I ain't gonna fart around my friends. I ain't gonna be farting in public. I ain't gonna fart in the car if there's 8 people in it. I'm just not finna fart in the elevator and shit. I'm not finna do that. I just vibe. I did not do that shit my mama do. So I'll hold the shit in. And then let me tell you what happened. So me holding it in, right? This is fucked up for real. So me holding it in all these years since I started elementary school. Can you imagine? Yes, since I was being placed with a bunch of people, all goddamn saying I got to hold this shit in. So by the time I hit goddamn 40, right? Now I live in the house by myself. So just imagine, you know, getting out the bed, doing my regular shit. Next thing I know, it's every time I'm walking. Like, what the fuck? Right? And the sad thing about it now, right? And I'm okay with it because I'm alone. But now people are around, and I'm still in the same house, and I'm just walking like my mom would do. Hey, Doc, you. Next thing I know, what the fuck is this shit? Right? I mean, and I'm doing ballet and shit, and ballet is. Oh my God. I'm like, what the fuck are you? Why is this happening to me? Right? So white girl showed up over to the house, man. And something was going on, something that she mentioned. And I said, you know what? I had the same problem. What the fuck is that shit? And she was like, well, what happens is when you hold your fart in so much, she said, because a doctor told me this shit. When you hold your fart in, you lose the muscle. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Lose the muscle and shit. Oh, and so now it just comes out without, you know, it's like, this what happens. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? Shit. I ain't got no muscle there no more because I've been holding it in since goddamn kindergarten. Are you fucking kidding me?
Hell no.
Oh, shit, damn.
Right. That's a motherfucker, ain't it?
That's even worse.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been holding it in and shit. Can you believe it? Oh, my God.
No, I got another question, though.
Okay, what's the question?
Holding farts
for 40 goddamn years, bitch. For 40 years.
You ain't just sick of doing that shit? You heard me?
Huh?
You know that shit, you ain't get sick from holding in your fart?
No, baby, I don't get sick. I'm an ET. ETs don't get sick. Only humans from this planet get sick. Look here. I ain't get sick.
But you care about. Okay, wait a minute.
I didn't get sick. Okay, no, I didn't. Have you ever met somebody who they fought in for 40 goddamn years and end up getting sick? Am I the first one? Then I'm telling you I didn't get sick. But the thing about it is, yeah, the muscle gone and shit. Same shit like the pee muscle. Yeah, just like that, holding your pee in and shit. And that was happening too and shit. That was happening too.
That shit make you sick too. Man,
yeah, well, if we get the muscle and shit. So, but the moral of the story is, here's my moral, because trust me, yeah, that was funny. But it doesn't happen anymore.
You know what? You probably was doing a lot of belching.
Yeah, since I've been in Florida, it hasn't happened anymore. So what that means is I'm alone. So I get to fart in peace. I don't have to hold it. Nobody can come over here. Nobody lives here. Everybody lives goddamn 17,000 million miles away from me. So this is back. I just let it out. This is a beautiful thing. Nobody's around.
But Don, was you burping a lot back then instead of releasing it that way? Was you doing a lot of burping?
Nah,
Okay.
No, it wasn't.
I figured it would come out some other way.
That's interesting because when I was in school, that's right. I used to make myself burp because that was one of the things we would like to do. Like,
yeah.
You remember that badass, fucked up, stupid ass kids, right? So maybe that helped a little bit. But as I got older, I stopped doing that damn burping shit, making myself burp and shit, and now it's just minding my business. And if I spoke, it's just fart. Like, the fuck is this? If I say anything, I'm a fart. Shit's terrible.
Have you ever burped and fart at the same time?
Hell nah, nigga, I ain't that fucked up. Hell no.
If I eat the wrong food sometimes while I was dealing with the gas issue, I was burping and fart at the same.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
that shit crazy.
Oh no, you something nasty in there. So you are the fire. You are the fire. Your body's fucked up real bad.
No, I don't do it no more, but I have experienced that. Yeah.
Well, it gotten better, so I don't have that problem anymore. I can walk around the house and nothing will come out. So I guess because of all the strengthening exercises I'm doing, it's getting the muscle back. So so it just, it's like, it asks me, it's like, excuse me, would you like to fart right now? Sure. Go ahead. It's not just to get the bitch off guard. It's like, okay, I'll go ahead and let one out. Yeah, it's a motherfucker though. Don't ever do it. Don't hold your piss or your fart. But I haven't got to that point yet. Mm-hmm.
Why would an ET care about what humans think when they fart?
Because, well, this particular ET care. Listen, I told you that I came from a mother that does it and doesn't give a fuck, and I vowed that I don't want to be like her. So that's what that is.
That's what that is. Okay.
That's what that is. Yeah, that's all that is. But she doesn't do it like, my mom don't do it to piss people off. She just got to get one off. She it ain't like she gonna stand by you and fart. You feel me? She doesn't do it like there's some sick fuck.
She just be moving around.
Yeah, and then fan it at your ass. Like, now that's what I do. I will fan it at your ass. Fuck yeah. I don't give a shit. No, I have done it, but it's not something I would do now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have, goddamn. The worst thing to ever do is fart under the covers. Don't ever do that.
Oh,
okay. Motherfucker. That is like you blowing yourself up. That is like you having a grenade and you literally blew yourself up. That shit is a no-no. That happened to me the other day. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't expect that shit.
Oh, you did yourself?
I mean, I was in the bed enjoying myself, watching TV and shit, and next thing I fucking know, I was like, well, ain't nobody here. Let me just fart in the bed. And motherfucker. What the fuck? Tell your children. Anybody got kids? Make sure you tell your children. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't fart under the covers. That motherfucker there. It travels up to your back to your face. That's a no-no. Don't fucking do that. Don't do that. That's a no-no. You would think the shit would go down to the foot of the bed and on the ground and shit like that. That motherfucker travel all the way up my back and slap me in my face. I'll say, are you fucking kidding me? Nigga, if it came out, it's supposed to keep going in the direction it traveled in. How the fuck does it make a U-turn? That's another.
Fumes expand.
Yeah, it caught me off guard, J1. J1 said I pulled the covers off. Well, that's fucking smart, bitch. I wasn't even thinking. I was just enjoying the goddamn movement. I was like, oh, this shit good. What the fuck is that shit? Just hit me in my face. It was like, what the fuck? No, don't ever do it. Don't ever do it. Tell your children it's important. We warn our children about certain things. Anything else? Or grandkids, or nieces or nephews, or just anybody. Tell a child at Walmart. Who gives a fuck? Let them know. That's a no-no. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. Anything else? Y'all got anything else? Any more human experiences y'all would like to share?
Human experience.
No.
That was fun.
That was good.
I used to didn't go on dates because of that farting situation. I would go on some dates and I had to fart so bad and I can't. By the time I get home, I feel sick as fuck. Oh yeah. Gas pain, everything. Yeah, like oh my gosh. So I used to hate these dates because now I just have to go somewhere, walk off or something. I gotta get it out. I'm not holding in no fire. That's a no.
So you excuse yourself from the table, like I'll be right back.
I'm finna go. Yeah, I gotta go get it out. So I gotta fart. I gotta move around or something. But I would never hold in a fart ever again because that shit hurts. That shit kills you. By the time you get home, your stomach off. But that's why I was.
So you hold it in. You wait. You don't even fart in the car then? Oh, you in the car with the guy. You gotta take you home.
Yeah,
oh shit, that's like hostage fart. No. Yeah, that's hostage fart there. Oh my God, your fart is your hostage. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's shit. By the time you get home, you buckled over shit.
Oh my God, that is not supposed to happen. Oh man, you stuck with that motherfucker till you get home. Oh, poor thing. Oh, poor thing.
Well, shit, I was asking you, but you make it seem like you had no side effects from holding in farts. I'm like, damn.
Well, I mean, first of all, like, you know, luckily for me, my body never had to fart on a date. I'm so glad it didn't. Yeah. My body ain't never had to fart on a date. Fart in a nigga car, none of that shit, man. It was all good. I'm so thankful. Boy, your body don't even want you with men. Mine did. I was like, girl, you ain't gonna fart today. My body be like, girl, you gonna fart today? Don't worry about it. You ain't gotta hold your fart in. My body.
Every time I go on a date, I always feel like I had to shit before I go. Fuck. You know, and like somebody said it was nerves. I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't know why. The guy just don't want me to date or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I always feel like I got to shit. Like, fuck, man. I'm finna talk to you.
Oh, wow.
But yeah.
That timing is a motherfucker, ain't it? Yeah. That's like the movie Practical Magic, how they didn't want the daughters, the particular girl, to be in a relationship. So she would know the signs, you know what I'm saying? She'd be knowing them signs. You know what I'm talking about? The aunt. You have watched Practical Magic? The aunt.
I've seen it, but I don't remember that shit.
Well, what you laugh for?
No, because I know what the fuck. I thought you were saying that they put a spell or something on it.
Yeah, that's the point. They put a spell on any nigga that the bitch end up getting with, and so it is a sign to pop up, big ass cockroach. That's a sign to know. Oh fuck! I supposed to be with this nigga, my aunt. Fuck this shit up. Yeah. So it's your stomach, your booty, your shit face, butt, and your gas. You ain't supposed to be with that nigga. Somebody, your family did that shit a long time ago. Put a little spell.
That's right. I'm thinking shit. The guy shit that shit.
Yeah. They got better things planned for you. Damn sure ain't a man.
Obviously.
For real. Shit.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about it.
Yeah. Practical Magic, that's one of my favorites, though, because it's all based on that. That shit, that's all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You came with a do not sign. So does it still happen? Does it still happen?
I don't know. I ain't been on a date in a while, so I couldn't tell you.
Damn, that's interesting. Single people date. I never dated.
Really?
No, I've never.
I would just do it just to go out.
I never dated, man. Like, you know, if I met a guy or whatever like that, man, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? Can we go on a date? What the fuck is that? Nigga, you talking about go eat? I'm like, you talking about go eat? Like, fuck, what the fuck is that shit? Like, I don't know what the fuck that word is. Date shit, motherfucker. This thing got they want to go eat. Motherfucker, shit like that. Like, you know, can I take you out on a date? What the fuck? What date? What the fuck? Do what? What we gonna do? Like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, but I never believed in the word. I like in the scenario, like when I watch TV and shit. Oh, Mom, met Bob. They're going on a date tonight. You know, yeah, right. But I ain't the shit. I ain't no goddamn date. We gonna be fucking, man. Fuck that shit. No matter time for this whole
Come
shit.
on now.
Cut to the chase, man. Fuck goddamn the man. Fuck that goddamn appetizer going to the restaurant, man. They just fucking this car, drop me back off in my front yard. I don't know how time for all this shit, man. Look here, I want you. You want me.
Come
Fuck
on
all
now.
the rest of that shit. Let's just do it.
Okay.
Because I don't know nothing about no dates. Like, it ain't a motherfucker I have met that we going to actually sit at the table and get to know each other. I don't want to, no, we're not finna just, you know, share trade secrets and, you know, and just talk and shit and eat and wait for the next motherfucking food that we order coming to this table. It's not happening. I'm not trying to be with you. I just want to fuck. That's it. That's it. Why else am I here?
I just want to fuck.
I just want to fuck. Yeah, that's it. Like, I'm feeling you. Like, the fuck is this? Like, why are we even here at this fucking restaurant, man? Yeah, fuck all that. Nigga, when you saw me, you wanted me, I wanted you. Motherfucker, cut to the chase. Fuck the bullshit. Let's fuck. And I go home. I don't have time for this. I understand that date shit, man. Like, what the fuck? Are you really trying to have a relationship with me? Is this why we at this fucking table? No. You see me wife material? Fuck that. Nigga. I'm all dressed up. I want to fuck. They be funny too, man. They be funny. These niggas be wanting to goddamn marry a bitch. I'm just like, nigga, I just want to fuck. Goddamn, eat the pussy. Goddamn, let me go home. Motherfuckers, I can get back playing goddamn spider solitary, bruh. The fuck? The fuck is this shit? These motherfuckers, they trying to make a goddamn love connection, don't they? There ain't no love around this bitch, motherfucker. God damn, give me what I need so I can go on about my day. Yeah, I had no idea that for real. I had no idea that males, for real, I didn't know this shit. I had no idea that males are really looking for someone. So they go on dates. I didn't know that shit. You know, because if I say yes, we fucking. We either gonna fuck before we eat or after we eat. Or during we eat. Fuck that. Fuck it. That's all I want.
Just like that, huh?
Hell yeah. Now if I'm cool with you, man, we go out to eat, man. We can kick it. We can do all that shit. Sit in the car, smoke a joint, all that shit. Build, talk about the stars and the planets and shit. Take a long walk till it gets dark. We can talk about Revelations 3:17, all that fucking shit when we cool. If I don't plan on fucking you, motherfucker. We could just build all day. You know what I'm talking about? Go to a movie.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? See a movie, all that, whatever. That's fine and shit. But nigga, if I see that you are fuckable, that's all. That's all. We can bypass all that bullshit. You feel me? You find somebody interested in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Making a love connection.
A whole bunch of niggas interested.
Yeah, I just want to fuck, man. Niggas ain't got a problem with that shit. Like, there's something wrong like that. You feel me? Like, something wrong with that. Like, no, baby, I choose you. Yeah, bitch, I choose you too, nigga. Let's fuck. No. Let's wait a while. Let's wait a while for what, nigga? For about 17 more dates, I'll make sure your ass. Bitch, ain't nobody got time for that. Let's fuck. Goddamn hot than a motherfucker, man. The lust juice is goddamn going on. Bitch, you want to ask me some more questions about how many kids I got, what they name, and age? I got time for them fuck them goddamn kids. You asking me about shit. Ask me what I do for a living and shit, man. All that fucking shit. Goddamn, there's time for that, motherfucker. I am hot and horny. I want to fuck. Fuck all this shit, man.
God just talk this shit.
I ain't full of shit, girl. You don't know. I know what I want when I want it. I want it right now. Goddamn it. I beat around the goddamn bush. Motherfucker. That's time for this shit. But I didn't know the whole time. These niggas like, I think she the one, man. I'm going to take her out on a date. And I'm saying to my girl on the phone, man, I'm going to fuck that nigga, man. Fuck, this nigga want to try to take a bitch goddamn somewhere to eat, man. I ain't got time for that shit, Shirley. I ain't got time for that shit, bitch. I'm hot as fuck. The moon is full. Fuck that. I'm going to tear that nigga up like a werewolf in London. It's not a lie. I'm for real. I'm not fucking lying. I got time for that shit. Goddamn, but that when I realized, man, these niggas out there be trying to goddamn date a bitch a second time, third time, fourth time. Like, man, you ain't got nobody else on that Rolodex, man. I got what I needed. I'm good. I'm good. You can hold me for a whole goddamn year, baby. Shit, the fuck? I don't see your ass no more. And then little dick. Be all right. Cool me out. Give me that one little dick. I'm all right. I'm going to call and shit. I'm going to talk all that little shit. Man, I got time for that shit. Ask me what my kids doing and shit. Did I eat today? Nah, bitch. I had a dick the last night. I'm good. Stop calling. Thank you. I don't understand that shit, man. You know? It's real. It's real like a motherfucker. You know I can't make this shit up. I don't make up nothing. It'll be my whole life. I'm bullshit. But you know, being bitch like the fuck, man. You know, feel me? You know, she ended up getting hitched, not even knowing. Cause some of that dick be good though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even expect that shit. Like, oh shit, good dick. I have to take it again. Now I take it another third, fourth time. Oh, fifth. Oh shit, the nigga in the bed waking up with me. Oh, my children calling this nigga for homework. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? What the fuck just happened here? Huh?
I said fast forward.
Yeah, man, that shit got to hit you up real quick, man. That ain't what that shit was about. That was not. It was supposed to be a one night stand, man. You tell yourself you good. You tell yourself. You ever told yourself that? Oh, that was good. I'm good. I know I'm gonna come back. Oh, he calling. I'm gonna answer. I hate that shit. Every nigga's a one night stand. Did you know that?
Every nigga's
a one night stand. Don't matter, man. Even if y'all fucked on the third day, it don't matter. That's a one night stand. But what happens is you tell yourself, damn, that's it. I'm good now. And you find out, man, that first time was so fucking awesome, man. It was just fucking great. It was just perfect. It was beautiful. And you want it again and again. How else do you get in relationships, Zena? How else do one night stands turn into a relationship?
I ain't never had no dick where I'm like that. And that shit was awesome.
Well, it's not the dick that was awesome. It was the experience. Yeah, it's not just the dick. I just used the dick just to show you the the resultant vector is the two forces coming together and being explained by an arrow and the magnitude of its force. Vector. Wait, say that again. Pull up resultant vector in aviation and read the definition. Then you'll hear everything I just said. I'm using it showing it wasn't just the dick. It's the two forces come together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I want to explain. Yeah, by the arrow. The arrow shows. Well, yeah, the arrow is the dick, but the two forces come together. It's the magnitude of that type of shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's not that it's the whole experience, the magnitude of it all is fucking great. You feel me? It can be.
The trailing edge of it, huh?
Yeah. The one that hit the air ledge. Yes.
Both of the forces come together. That trailing edge come out of you already. I'm with you.
Yeah, it is, motherfucker. That's right. Shit. Yeah, it's fucking great, man. For you know it, motherfucker. You know that's when lift equals weight. You feel me? Equal drag around this bitch. So you just be like, it's an equilibrium, man. It's an equilibrium. I want it again. You know you're in that goddamn relationship, and the shit ain't the same ever again. I tell you, boy, it's just
beautiful thing.
Yeah, that's when all the forces opposes each other. Once you're in a relationship, once you start like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, our brothers know what I'm talking about. Yeah, man, the beginning is always the best, ain't it?
Oh,
it should be goddamn great, man. So all the forces aligned and shit. Everything right and exact.
Balance
and motherfucker, man.
On point.
Hell yeah, center gravity on point around this bitch.
Come on,
got that center pressure, all that shit just right and exact, man. What are you talking about? I'm goddamn sudden, man. Our fucking goddamn forces is goddamn fucking at odds with one another. What the fuck just happened here?
Uh-oh.
Negative static stability.
Spiraling. Yeah, I tried to think of that one.
Then you be like, make it like it was the way it used to be. I can't get like that no more. That's it. That motherfucker unstable. Motherfucker ain't gonna work no more, baby. That's that shit right there. Yeah. That disconnect, that reboot. Does it ever help? Man, shit. The only way it helps is separation. Separation. That's the only way it helps. That's the only way it can work. Separation. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Only way that shit works. Separation. Mm-hmm. Remember to let the winds of heavens dance between you, and you maintain your individuality. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let the winds of heaven. That's the way. That's the only way that shit'll work, man. Goddamn. It worked better for the plane. With the plane. Huh? Are we the plane?
We're the force. The force is. He's the plane.
You there? Like Noble Drew Ali say. Can y'all hear me? I click too much.
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
Remember what Noble Drew Ali say? He say you are the pilot, and she has to guide you to her port or some shit like that. Remember that part? Noble Drew Ali say.
All right. Yep. Yeah.
Vaguely, yeah.
Vaguely?
I remember.
Yeah, something to that nature.
It's chapter 1. Yeah, pull it up, because she got the damn PDF. She just type in Noble Drew Ali, pilot.
No, I'm just smart like that, okay. God. I just remember.
Yeah, he said something like she got to guide you to her port. Some old, man, these niggas here fast fucks, man. These niggas smooth, man. No wonder they had so many followers. Niggas pimps. They pimping. They pimping, baby. They know how to pimp. They words, man. Their words is like poetry. It lures. It lures you. Yeah, lures. Yeah. It's fucking awesome. What up, the Brock? All right, Zeno, where you at? Bar said, great to be alone. You're the first man I've ever heard that come out of their text. It's great to be alone. Oh, I heard Dr. York say it. He's the first, you the second. Dr. York told me. He said it was good to be alone. I had time to get a lot of shit done that I needed done.
You said that, Bar?
Huh?
You said that, Baruja?
But yeah, Bar.
Say that.
Yeah, Bar said it's great to be alone. He's the second man I heard say that shit. Only reason why you said that, Bar, because you ain't never actually been with the motherfucker that left your ass. That's why. What I'm saying is, you ain't never had a bitch that you was fucking in love with and said, I'm done, I'm leaving, bye. That's why, motherfucker. You ain't never like, baby, don't go.
He got more on standby that he helping take care of. He always got something.
Oh yeah, you're right. Cause Bar, he go around helping bitches with niggas.
Hey, Baruchi.
Yeah, he belong to all women. That nigga's Larry. My name is Larry, and I belong to all women. Smoke on. Well, it don't say smoke, it say float, right? Damn, my bad. Oh, float on. My name is Larry, and I give my love to any and everybody that need it. That nigga. That nigga's good to have a nigga like Larry. Yeah, it's good to have somebody like Larry and shit. Every bitch Larry knows got a man, but they call Larry. Larry, come here, baby. Larry, this nigga won't even buy me a broom. Larry, show up. Here's your broom. Thank you, baby. That's Barbie showing up.
Taking care of all right, did you want me to read that done?
Yeah, when he say the pilot in port. Yeah, read that part. For these goddamn dope ass Negro.
I like when you read this. When you read this. All right, it said, therefore pursue her manfully, the way to her labor. Attention is the pilot that must conduct you into her port.
Attention is the pilot that must conduct you into her port. Oh, so she's like air traffic control then, huh? And he the pilot. She ATC. Huh? Okay. Huh?
I think she the forces.
She the who?
Okay. She is the force.
The what?
The forces.
No, Noble Joe Ali says she conducts you into her port. That means she's traffic control. She tells the motherfucker where to go, when to be, where to land, where to go, stand midfield, bitch, and wait until you hear from me. That's air traffic control, Zena. If he's the pilot and being led to be conducted to her port, that's air traffic control. Yeah, because the air traffic control make your ass go around and around and around until they're ready for your ass to show up. Yeah, she conducts the pilot. That's air traffic control.
That's deep.
Yeah, that's ATC. The
that
brothers
sound like
understand
a woman right there. You sure right?
Yeah, hell yeah. She conducts. She tells goddamn what the fuck to do. That air traffic control. She controls that motherfucker, and that's the problem right there. They call her too controlling. You notice that it's ATC for control. They call her. A lot of niggas got problems with women being too controlling or want to be in control because she the fucking female. You know what I'm saying? Your dick going in her pussy. So that means she got to tell you where to go. Left. Put it right. No, to the left, nigga. Right there. Stay right there. Right there. Right there. And stop. Keep it right there. Yeah, but they got a problem with that shit. Yeah. These pussy ass niggas got a problem with that. Yeah, but he is in her, so she has to guide you properly because you in her. You know what I'm talking about? Because you notice now, if we was in a nigga, you know he'll do it. To the left, bitch. Right there. You said those who fucking goddamn moving nowhere.
No teeth.
No teeth, bitch. The fuck? Like, the fuck? Yeah, that's the only time, right? Like, that's serious, right? That's a motherfucker there. No teeth, bitch. Bitch, I tell you, no fucking teeth. Stop getting excited. Them goddamn niggas, they get excited, don't they? Them niggas fuck around and get hot from goddamn sucking dick. Next thing you know, they gnawing on the motherfucking shit. You gotta slap the bitch and tell her, man, don't be getting too goddamn excited, bitch. My dick, bitch. Your fucking teeth. The fuck? That's a motherfucker, man. Goddamn. What you got, New Zealand?
Niggas don't know how hard it is. Huh? What
you about to say? What you got?
Nah, I just said niggas don't know how hard it is not to use your teeth. You got teeth in your fucking mouth. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck you supposed to do this?
Because it's supposed to go down your throat. It's supposed to go down your throat. It's supposed to go down your goddamn throat, man. Shit. They ain't showing that shit in them porn tapes. We just saw the bitch, that shit just going out in. Ain't let the bitch go all the way down to the motherfucking throat. Who the fuck is that? And what time is it? How you hold your teeth in?
Yeah, like,
contract.
I've been told I got some dick suckers, but I cannot. Oh, that shit. You stretching my face up like that, bro. What the fuck?
I know, right? That shit hurt. I tried that shit. Goddamn. Goddamn, like, what the fuck, man? I don't know. Goddamn, this shit ain't goddamn in shape. The fuck? This shit feel like I'm goddamn.
Not it.
Goddamn, y'all ain't in shape for that shit, man. What are you talking about, man? I ain't goddamn excited, bitch. And goddamn the fuck. This is a motherfucker, man. That shit hurt.
Yeah, you talking shit. Niggas be biting too. You have to slap a nigga. And that nigga bite your pussy, just getting too over into it, and then put some teeth into that shit. No?
Well,
no.
It's not a no. No, it's not a no. I was just not gonna say that I actually like it, but I mean, I like for it to be beaten down there.
That shit hurt. That shit get numb. Like that shit. Like next thing you know, that shit numb from that shit.
Just nibble.
I let nigga do this.
I like a little nibble. I like a little nibble. Just nibble.
That's why you got quiet.
Yeah, I didn't want to say, you know, and I like it. I didn't want to say that. I like a little bit.
Hey, slap the nigga inside the head before we do this shit. The fuck? No. And then again, I let a nigga do it. He's so into it. My ex, I want to let him bite away. My shit went numb. I ain't even feel it no more. Okay.
Oh, it goes numb?
It goes, yeah, when they bite your shit like that, they into bite your shit like that shit.
Man, you really supposed to bite.
After a while, it don't even hurt.
You're supposed to nibble.
Yeah, these niggas be biting like they really don't know the force of their mouth or some shit. Like,
they get excited. That's why they get excited. It turns them on. Real good. You know what eaters? It turns them on. Just like dick suckers, it turns them on. They get too excited, then they bite it off. That shit does a motherfucker. Yeah, it does. Like you know a dick sucker, man. The bitch don't even want to fuck. She just put your drawers down and just suck it. They just that's what they into. That's their thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That blows my mind.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, how can that just be your thing, bro?
Girl, you know motherfucker.
Some of them can't come unless they do it.
Mhm.
Some women can't come unless they do it to you.
Yeah. It's
wait. They can't come unless
it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure for them.
Yeah.
It's for who they serving. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that had that. Boy, look at Deborah. You sound real nasty.
No, I'm just saying.
He's so dead.
Just been around the block. That's all.
Man,
Just been around the block.
A sick addict.
No.
That motherfucker, that boy came out of nowhere like, yeah. Man, hell no. No. Bar said he too young for this. He ain't too young. But Bar, how old are you? You know damn well you ain't too young. Where Brian at? Brian too young for this. Brian the one too young for this shit. Goddamn. 50. Yeah, you too young.
Too young for what?
Oh, that conversation when you started the biting and the nibbling shit, that's when he put him too young for this shit. Yeah. 50. Sanctified. Girl, my daddy was on this motherfucker. My dad was the goddamn shit. That motherfucker went on some of the man shows and just be talking like, and people are so explicit, nasty mouth the next day. That's what my dad would do. He said, man, I was somewhere. I just can't remember where I was, but I might have been listening to something or watching something on TV or something, and people was talking real nasty, discussing this shit. The sex force got them bad. It's one thing to talk about it than to do it. I don't do it. I just talk about it.
That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, we just talk about it. We got experience, like, somebody, hey man, I listened to all the old heads that was on acid and heroin on the show. Man, that shit was incredible. They don't do it no more, but they were just discussing their experiences,
Mm-hmm.
I
remember that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know one goddamn thing. One thing that we all experience, it is fucking. I'll tell you that much. Now, all the rest of the stuff, you probably on your own experience on that one. But, you by yourself, if you try to share, you might look like a sick fuck. But one thing we have done is we have some sexual experience.
Yes, yeah.
I don't do that no more, though. I'm past that.
Me neither. Yeah,
I don't do that.
Me too.
Yeah, I don't do that. I do hump, but that's as far as it go.
Shit,
I ain't gonna ever stop humping. I'm a hump till the day I die. I'm a hump till the day I die. I ain't gonna ever stop humping.
What you said? What Tamud say?
Tamud said till he bust. He humped till he bust.
I said if I start humping, I probably want to bust. So I don't even want to do none of that.
Oh, well, now you don't want to do that because you'll be busting in your jeans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's bad. That's nasty. That's good.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
Well, it's not nasty. It's good because at least it ain't on her, on something else and shit. It's good it's on yourself. That's like going to the bathroom on yourself. That's a nice thing. That's good that things like that happen, especially because that shit be coming out of y'all motherfuckers. It's sticky. It stay wet forever. It takes a long time for it to dry the fuck up. It's just the worst experience. So the best is that you do it on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Pussy juice just dry up instantly. You know what I'm saying? But that goddamn shit that come from you motherfuckers, man, that shit take for days, and then it's hardened on the sheets and shit, hard on the towel. That one towel spot is hard. The rest of the towel all soft and fluffy, and that little spot right there is just hard, like fucking crazy glue hard. It's just terrible, and it's sad because you can't peel it off. If you would peel it off, it'd be nice, but you can't peel it off. You have to add washing powder and hot water to it, and then put it in a wash cycle and shit. You got to do laundry after that. It's
This is true.
Yeah, it's why you should do it on yourself. You should do it on yourself. It's the motherfucker, man. And then when it get cold, and it make the whole body cold after that. It's sad, it's a sad. It be hot, 98 fucking degrees, nigga. Nut on your leg, and then the air hits it, and for some reason it's hot air, but it freezes. the goddamn nut on your leg. Shit freezes the motherfucker. How does hot air freeze goddamn nut? Now your whole body cold. It's just cold everywhere. Goddamn, the fuck? Shit. Some motherfucker. That motherfucker turned to mercury or some shit. I don't know what the fuck. Nitrogen turns to nitrogen. And the nitrogen, that shit is freezing. That's the cold spot on the bed. You notice that shit? That'd be the cold spot. Yeah, that'd be the cold spot on the sheet, man. The fuck is this? Wet and cold. Shit, terrible. Yeah, you gotta keep that to yourself. Put it on yourself. Yeah.
Shit turning into dry ice on you.
Man, shit turning into dry goddamn ice like a motherfucker, man. You put a 6-pack of cola on top of that bitch. It'll goddamn. The fuck? Oh my God, we need to get off this fucking YouTube and shit, man. Talking this shit, man. We just took this shit to Discord. Hell no. God damn.
I forgot we was even recording.
You know, YouTube picking up all this shit. Goddamn, they're gonna give a bitch another red flag and shit. Talking about spamming again. It's ridiculous. Now, they can't do that shit because they got all these goddamn comics all on YouTube saying the same shit, man. The fuck are they talking about? You know what I'm talking about? You type in Xena name on YouTube, you see a whole bunch of Chinese hoes with their pussy and titties out. And I'm spamming. I'm doing some real sick ass shit. Are you fucking kidding me? That should not go together, though. Shit, wow. Yep, go to YouTube, man. They goddamn find butt naked niggas in Africa and just sitting there, and they titties, dicks, and all out in front of the white man, and you can just actually watch it on YouTube. But I'm explicit. Are you fucking kidding me? They can't wait to find some butt naked African tribes, don't they? Bar. They sick, ain't they? Either with his dick hanging down his toes to his ankle and shit, and all you hear them saying, and the bitches butt naked and shit, titties all out, ass all out with a pot on the fucking head, and it ends up on YouTube, and that shit there got 1 billion fucking views, right? If that ain't pornography, when you bring it to America, are you fucking kidding me? That's still pornography, ain't it? Then they show the little butt naked ass baby with his little bit ass ding-a-ling. It ain't grew to his damn ankle yet. They show all that shit of us. But that's not pornography. You fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, once it come to America, that shit is pornography, ain't it? If you filming little butt naked ass kids and you a white ass American nasty white boy working for National Geographic, you doing pornography. You got the camera there and all of that shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's allowed and shit, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Nature. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. That's pornography. Filming butt naked kids. I don't give a fuck if it's in America or Africa. That's pornography. And they don't. You notice they don't even say that shit on National Geographic. It doesn't say explicit pornography, but the title could be like excursion to an African village. You ain't gonna give us a heads up that these niggas gonna be butt naked? You ain't gonna say nudity, motherfucker? And the goddamn caution, whatever the fuck that shit called, and the disclaimer, nudity and nudity and nudity and nudity, because that's all it is, nudity. Motherfucker, come on, let's be honest. Y'all watch that shit, and don't tell me y'all ain't look at the titties and the nigga's dick and the nigga booty and the bitch booty and the baby booty and the baby dick. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You know you did. You know you look down. You know you look down. You look down, didn't you? Yes, you did. That's what they want. They want you to look down.
It's weird though. For some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason you see stuff like that on the channel. You know, I don't even know how to explain it because it's like you don't even see all of that.
But you do look down though. That's the point. You look down. I look at them titties. I'm still haunted by African bitches' titties. It's big. The areola is huge and black and shit.
I'm still waiting to see them talking about the big down to their knees. Now and then I'ma look, but I ain't.
That's that tribe I've been telling y'all about, man. Motherfucker, that's on South. It's past the knee. On South. Shit's incredible. Pull it up. You see?
I don't know how to look it up.
It's the warriors or the men or whatever the fuck they are. The warriors, the hunters and shit, man. It drops to they goddamn on South. I said, God dog. God damn. No wonder white man castrated. Yeah.
Every time you mention it, I'll be like, yeah, what tribe is that?
I forgot. Masaba tribe, I think. It's the Masaba. It ain't the Mandingo. It's the Masaba. I think the Masawaba, some old goddamn tribe. Yeah, y'all are smaller due to castration. Castration is real, player. Yeah, he's shortening you. He's shortening y'all, motherfucker. He want to shorten them that goddamn tribe. He's trying to shorten them motherfuckers. He got penis envy. That's bastard. He hates you back. He hates you niggas. He can't stand you. He's jealous. He's a jealous motherfucker. He's jealous. Yeah, it's the Masa tribe. M-A-A-S-I. Is that how you spell it in Nurture? Great day, babe. M-A-S. He spells it M-A-A-S-I, but it's that tribe, Masa. You'll see a picture of all the warriors, the men. Yeah, and they standing there with a huge staff. They all got a tall ass staff, and you look down, because I know you're gonna look down. Look down when you find them. Look down. You'll see it, baby. To their knees on South, baby. M-A-A-S-A-I. Masa. Yeah. Yeah. But what the hell you can do with that? You ain't be able to do nothing with that.
I just want to see it down.
That shit on hard, motherfucker. That's like that's it. That's the whole leg. That's a nigga whole leg going inside you. What's wrong with you?
Cover it up.
Because if you really think about it, man, your dick's supposed to be the size of your leg. From a Masaba tribe, that's on hard though. On soft, supposed to come to your knee. Drop to your knee. That's why Mr. White Man invented dick enlarged, man. He's a son of a bitch. He's so jealous. He hates you bastards. He hates you bastards. They don't put it in all the way. You think they put it in all the way? I mean, them bitches in Africa, that tribe is runt. I mean, they runt, boy, and trust me, them bitches bring their ass to America, motherfucker. You goddamn try to say, nigga, your whole body gonna get sucked up in that motherfucker. The fuck? You gonna have to put your arm and your dick in at the same time just to please one of them bitches. The fuck is you talking about? Had to grab something else, man, a bottle or something, help this hoe out. This shit here, man. How the fuck they make a baby, man? God, you can't get that bitch pregnant. You can't. You ain't daddy. You might have a long stroke, but you ain't goddamn. You ain't daddy long to the knee, hang to the knee. You gotta hang to the knee. And it's funny though, because American niggas be thinking they got the biggest dick. No. You ain't had the biggest dick in 400 years, motherfucker. Before 400 years, you might have the biggest dick. But after the first day, you ain't had the biggest dick. Like, after the first day coming through the shores, nigga, that nigga cut that motherfucker in half. Motherfucker. Cut that motherfucker, not even in half, come to think about it. That motherfucker cut off goddamn 89 inches, didn't it? And left it 6 inches on south. Or 3 inches. Ain't that the bitch, that jealous motherfucker? He hates y'all. I don't even know why you work for him. No way. Right. And what's sad is every time, and I thought about it, why is a nigga advertising, bar? I said, that's going to give the cracker another reason to go and goddamn castrate some more niggas. Anytime you hear a nigga say, and our dick is bigger than a white man, the white man shows up and cut it off. Shut up. Shut up. He started putting shit in the food and shit to shrink the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's how he came up with shortening. Then niggas start buying shortening and frying chicken and your dick gets smaller. Shortening the dick. Shortening. That's what that shit is, man. You gotta be careful, man. This is a diabolical creature. You can't let them. They always say, shh, be quiet. The devil can hear us talk. Keep it to yourself. The devil can hear us. The devil got ears everywhere. You got to be quiet. You got to be quiet. Hear everything. And if it is the Jews, if that's the family Jews, you better shut the fuck up about it. Zena, the picture you looking at, you can't see it because you got the wrong photo. Yeah, yeah. Keep looking for them. They'll pop up the right picture.
I'm looking at the video. Is this on a picture?
Yeah, it's a picture. It's a still picture. Yeah, you'll see them standing with their staffs, and they have on an apron, but their dick is hanging from it. Whew, Lord have mercy. Jesus help us out. Hey, you ever seen a nigga goddamn put on his t-shirt and his little dick hanging, the little bit of head hanging, American Negro, little bit of head just hanging, dangling from the end of the t-shirt, where if one of them Masaba niggas put on a goddamn t-shirt and no goddamn drawers, you see that motherfucker go all the way to their knee. Goddamn black man in America dingling just hang. It's just his little head. If it on south, it's just dangling. It's just dangling. The head, all you see is maybe the tip of the head. It's a damn shame what they did to our brothers. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. It's a crying shame. We need to take our ass back to Africa, man. We gotta go back to Africa. You know, I'm tired of this shit. I gotta go back to Africa. I gotta go back to Africa, man. We can get all the things that they took from us back.
They need to keep that shit.
Huh?
They can keep that shit.
You see it? Have you seen it?
No, but just the description of it, I wouldn't want no shit like that.
I wouldn't mind.
No.
They're not there sexually though. They're not white man's, black man's bitch. Their mission is not to please you sexually. Their mission is not even to fuck you. It's a little bit different. Their mission is to really protect their village and their family, baby.
That's what's up.
How are you here to protect if you got your dick in me? So no, those are the warriors. They are the protectors. That's why they got the biggest dick, because they don't have sex. You know, you stunt your growth when you fuck your dick growth. So you can tell they're the warriors. They ain't have time. They're there to protect the village, baby. Protect the women and the children. Yeah, they only show you the Messiah, the Maasai tribe. Those are the warriors. The Maasai is the warrior. I can't tell you the name of the tribe itself. They protect the village. They protect the weak ass niggas that want to lay up and be in polygamy with a bunch of bitches with little dicks. They protect. Yeah, that's what they're for, like security. You know what I'm saying? And then they do their whole initiations and shit for the other children who wants to be a Maasai warrior. They don't want to be laid up. They want to protect the village. It's a little bit different. A man wants a wife so he can fuck her, not protect her. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's why his dick is shorter than the Maasai, than the warriors. The warriors are the protectors. The husband ain't nothing but a fucker. All he wants to do is lay next to her. He should be on guard. He should be standing up all night with a staff in his hand, protecting the home while the women and children sleep. No, he wants to sleep with her.
And then he believes in buying all this fake ass surveillance security and extra locks on the goddamn door, thinking that's gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it, motherfucker. You got to see him coming, and you shoot him from a distance. Yeah. Yeah, it's a motherfucker, man. But that's how you protect the village. And what's interesting, you protecting the village from the white man. You know what I'm saying? Making sure that motherfucker don't show up. Or any goddamn nigga that sold us out and showed us where we live. You know, there's always be that nigga, that Peter the nigga. You know, it always be that Peter the nigga that is their tour guide to our village. So you have to eye on that nigga, because he'll lead you. He'll lead them right to our village. That's why the Maasai, or the warriors, they even keep an eye on niggas that don't even belong in our tribe. Yeah, it's a motherfucker, man. And I believe still to this day, this is why the Fuzzy Wuzzy and the Bush tribe is still protected, because of their warriors, but keeping the white man out. He never speaks of the Bush tribe. He will never speak of the Fuzzy. He cannot go nowhere near them motherfuckers. You hear me? Because they would kill him before they even, if they'll kill him, if they see them crackers on a mountain, they'll shoot them down. Coming down in that fucking, you think you're gonna walk up in this fucking mountain, down that goddamn mountain, you motherfucker, or take the goddamn Nile Valley on a motherfucking ferry? If nigga, we shoot you dead on the ferry, you'll never reach our town. For real, this was the really shit, man. That's why they still protected to this day, living righteous, no disease, no sickness, no blame on none of the women or the children or the men blaming the women blame. It's still in harmony and peace, and they just fucking awesome. Here we are, just full of hate. You damn right. God damn it. And here we all want peace. You damn right. We'll never get it. Motherfuckers, here we all want authority over each other. We'll never get it. This is bullshit. This is the most sickest fucking shit ever. You know what I'm saying? It's the most fucked up ass shit ever right here. It'll never be right. Yeah, it'll never be right. It'll never. I mean, it's fucked. I mean, it's impossible. It's fucking impossible, man. It's impossible. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. You notice that all our great leaders, Tammuz, tried to organize all the black men. How did they end it up? What was their story? What happened to them? You can't trust these black ass niggas. You can't trust them. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You know? Yeah. They are not protectors. They're not warriors. Yeah. They already been mind fucked. What that nigga say? Nine Ball. He said your mental maker is the Caucasian man. So it's impossible. You know what's gonna happen if the mental maker is your Caucasian man. You're gonna harm us all. You're gonna fuck up a good thing. Because the mental maker, your mental maker is the Caucasian. Yeah, all the motherfuckers had the Caucasian mentality, man. No, Woodrow Ali, murder, boom. And Marcus Garvey, you know what I'm saying? They locked his ass up, boom. As soon as he got out, they killed him. You know what I'm saying? That's all niggas, all niggas. All them fucking niggas would have got there. And all we want to do is just free that same nigga with the gun in his hand. You know what I'm saying? Help this motherfucker uproot that mental maker, that Caucasian mind of his. It's fucked up, and it's still going on to this day. Ain't nothing changed. Fucked up. Fucked up, man. It's just sad, you know what I'm saying? Now we all displaced once again. Every fucking time. You cannot do this shit in America. You got to leave that motherfucker, and if you leave, he gonna kill you dead. Remember? Because that motherfucker was successful. All of them was successful. Marcus Garvey was very successful. That nigga ended up having damn near over 30 to 100 boats to ship motherfuckers off this bitch away from him. But it was the niggas that killed him. Yeah, that shit there is a motherfucker. Niggas that killed him. You know?
Damn.
That shit, they're like, yo, like, are you fucking, it's like, that nigga is designed to keep you with this white man. Keep you under his motherfucking goddamn suppression, under his filth. Ain't that something? And every nigga that was sent to help those same type of niggas, but it's nothing you can do. You can't. You cannot. Ain't nothing you can't do it, man. You cannot, because they've already been submerged in this fucking mentality, man. That shit there is fucked up. They will fuck you up. Like, who was it? Pontius Pilate told Jesus, it was your own people that betrayed you, player.
Oh, yeah.
It was your own people that did that shit. Your own. Your own nappy-headed, woolly motherfuckers that you were sent to did this shit. I'm saying the whole lost tribe of the house of Israel, them motherfuckers is the one that did that shit to you. The ones you came to get, got you. You end up getting got. That's a motherfucker. That should tell us one thing right there, right? That should tell us, for real, still like that, man. That shit there is like, you fucking kidding me. Yeah. That's why it's hard, man. That shit hard, baby. That shit, they're like, damn, man, we'll never get up. We won't be able to get up, man, as long as, it's funny, too, because the physical revolution is, the physical revolution of the physical gathering of our people always ends in death, assassination, be it character or death. It doesn't fucking matter. The nigga shows up. But in the spiritual revolution, it's an individualism. And it keeps you safe. You know what I'm saying? But to try to do what all the greats did before and look what happened, nah, that ain't going to work. That ain't going to work. You cannot do it. It's an individual to get yourself together, to fight that beast mentally, get it out of you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so, because that all coming together shit physically, that is a no-no. That is a no-no. It's 80 niggas that's conspiring. You know what I'm saying? Conspiring after you pay for the meal. You know what I'm saying? That's a motherfucker, right? It's like after you fed their ass and cared for their family and their children and shit. It's like, it's a motherfucker. That's why I'm on that spiritual shit, because that shit is an individual journey. The mind is an individual journey. The body, the health, all of that shit. We've been reading this shit, and we've been doing that shit. Hey, Mom, that shit is that's a spiritual individual. That is not a collective, because that shit doesn't work. It's for those who want to be wiped clean from this son of a bitch, from this beast-ass bastard. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't want to be wiped clean. You know what I'm saying? They don't want it. They want what you got. Give me what you got, and I go back home. You know what I'm saying? And when the time comes, I am going to fucking kiss you to show these goddamn motherfuckers with lanterns who the fuck you are. And betray you with a kiss so they'll know it's you. When I walk up to you so they'll know, make sure they get your ass. It's that type of shit, man. Like, fuck that. But a spiritual fucking revolution, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Not even that dumbass fucking cell phone that scans us and our brain waves and shit and report it back to that son of a bitch. They still won't know. Still won't know. We got blockers up. Still won't know. You know what I'm saying? Still won't. Fuck them. They know not to touch us. You go after that nigga you raised. They only go after their own. When you ain't theirs, they leave you alone, and y'all know that shit. They fucking put their face right in your face, looking you, and then look to the nigga next, and then throw that motherfucker down and fucking body slam that bastard and put cuffs on it. It won't fuck with you. It knows. It knows. That'll be the end of their little goddamn nice little life. Try that son of a bitch. Your dog will be dead too, bastard. They know they'll lose everything. They'll lose everything. They know who to fuck with. One of theirs. That's it. Yeah. They can tell. Like you said, they know you by your light. They know you by your light. They know you better not. They know they can't. They can't do it. They can't do it. They can't. They ain't. Yep. Yep. They will be on their best fucking behavior. They can do it to them goddamn motherfuckers they made, though. Handmade white man's ditch. They know who to do that shit to. That's why they bypass us every fucking time. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. They know it. They can kill them. They can plant shit on them. They can lie. They can cheat on a nigga. They can do every goddamn thing. But goddamn motherfucker, they can't do it to us, though. And they couldn't do it to Jesus. That's why that's why it took a nigga to do it. They couldn't do it to Noble Drew Ali. That's why it took a nigga to do it. The white man couldn't do it to Honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's why it made a nigga do it. Only a nigga. Like it said in The Witcher or some old shit, some movie I saw. It said only a witch can kill a witch. And only a real nigga can kill a real nigga. But a cracker can't. Only your own. Only your own can do that shit. Yeah. And Martin was a white man's bitch. That's a little bit different. Anytime a cracker kill you know you want to hear it, right? I don't give a fuck. Study it. Watch it real good. Watch it real good. You hear me? You want to hear it. Because that cracker can't pull that trigger on a nigga that ain't his. It can't be the nigga that don't belong to him. It gets your own. Gets your own. It cannot do it to the Messiah. That's the point. It can't do it. That's why when they open up COINTELPRO, they needed niggas to do that shit. Come on now, you know. Every nigga leader would have accepted white people in, but they know they cannot do it. They cannot, because you are not our nigga. We got to get a nigga to betray you. We got to get a nigga to assassinate you, to kill you. We got to get your own. It's the only way it works. Because only a nigga can kill a nigga when it doesn't belong to a cracker. Yep. That's a motherfucker, ain't it? That's why white man does not discuss black on black crime. They would not say, what are we going to do about black on black crime? Nobody. They never. Presidents. Motherfuckers that's running for a chair and shit never say, and I'm going to put a stop to black on black crime. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you can't. You can't. You can't, because that's not your business. You know what I'm saying? That's not what you do. That's not what you do. You know what I'm saying? You have to have niggas kill niggas. And look the other way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They look the other way. Listen, they don't talk about, the only motherfucker they talk about is Martin Luther King. That lets you know something. Okay? What race killed Martin Luther King? What race killed Martin Luther King? Caucasian. Right? They don't talk about Malcolm X. They only talk about Martin. Malcolm X was killed by niggas. So they don't talk about it. They don't talk about Tupac. Even though Caucasians love Tupac, but I'm talking about the officials. They do not do that shit. Anytime a cracker kills a nigga is when they talk about it. But when a nigga kills a nigga, no talk about it. I'm talking about your mainstream media and all that type of shit. Y'all there with me? Or did this thing go off? Y'all fell asleep? No? Yay? Maybe. So, Malcolm X sat there with all these goddamn living-ass crackers sat on their couch, talked all that shit with them, okay? For real. He knew them by their first name, never called them mister and all that shit. These same motherfuckers are still alive to this day. They will not mention Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, but they will still talk about Martin. So when you look up Martin, this is for the kids or whoever else. So when you be like, well, who the fuck is Martin Luther King? Look up Martin, and then you find the word he was assassinated. Then you find the person that assassinated is a white man. There is nothing on Malcolm, what's his name? Honorable Elijah Muhammad, Noble Drew Ali, the people who killed him. Nothing. You won't find nothing. They control the information. You won't find who killed Noble Drew Ali, who killed Marcus Garvey, who killed Malcolm X, and because they were all niggas. You understand? All niggas. All niggas. So all you get is Martin. That's all you gonna get is Martin. Why you get Martin? Because Martin is their nigga. Martin is their nigga. That's why you get Martin. You're going to get Martin every fucking year. You're going to get Martin every time you give birth and your child go to school. It's going to get Martin Luther King. It's going to get Martin Luther King. It's going to get Martin. It's going to get Martin because that's they nigga. That's they nigga. That's they nigga. The same way goddamn Frederick Douglass is they nigga. Is they nigga. You understand? Dead and gone. Ancient as ever. Okay? And they still won't put Noble Drew Ali, Marcus Garvey, Honorable Elijah Muhammad in the books, and this is in fucking black schools. It's only Martin. And the rest of them abolitionist-ass niggas that they call abolitionists. That's it. That's all you get. And you know what I'm saying? You get Madam C.J. Walker because the bitch made us hate our fucking natural hair and turn it straight. So anybody that is the white is a mental maker by the white man gets to be in the goddamn book if you a nigga because you they nigga. You know what I'm saying? You they nigga. You ain't our nigga. You're their nigga. If you was our nigga, we would have been killed you. But you their nigga. You celebrated. You know what I'm talking about? That's how that shit go. Boo-boo. You feel me? That's the science behind it. So we don't know nothing. We had to find out who these people were. White men didn't teach us that, but they did teach us Martin. He did put Martin in that bitch every motherfucking day, every year, every goddamn, but nobody the fuck else. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, sir? It's the truth, because that's my nigga. That's what the white man say. That's my nigga. So you gonna know about my nigga, but you'll never know about the niggas who really is your niggas. You won't know about that. My job is to motherfucking counsel that ass quick, fast, in a fucking hurry. Yep, I said it. And this ain't his story, J1. This our story, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? This our story, how he do that shit. Okay? That's Texas textbook gonna leave all the rest of them niggas out of it, but Martin gonna stay in that bitch and Frederick fucking Douglass and shit and the rest of them old goddamn white boy bitches. Ass Miller. I'm about to have some water today. Y'all get some rest, man. I love y'all. And they're right, she died. Y'all need a black revolutionist being a warrior type female like myself. You need a reminder of this shit. It's important. It's important, goddamn. It's important. You feel me? It's important, goddamn. It's important. How important is it? How important is it? It's very important. Say it. How important is it? It's very, very, very important, goddamn it. The fuck? See this shit? It's very important. That nigga ain't lying though, man. Listen to goddamn Dr. York, man, that little bit ass Imam Misa ass nigga, man. That motherfucker was like, we got to make sure our children, because they gonna make sure that what do you say? Because we have to let them know about Marcus Garvey and all the rest of them motherfuckers. Because all he gonna do is make sure our children don't know them motherfuckers. But he makes sure his children know every fucking sick white motherfucking piece of shit in their fucking history. This shit is important because you can't expect this motherfucker to do that shit. Can't expect to go take little loose neck to fucking school and it's a history book and you think that motherfucking white man that write that fucking history book for little loose neck ass gonna have Marcus Garvey in that bitch? Hell no. Think he's gonna have Noble Drew Ali in that motherfucker? Hell no. Hey, fuck no. That's why that shit is important like a motherfucker, man.
Can't expect this mother. They ain't that nigga. Them niggas don't belong to that cracker. When that cracker make you, that's when you get your Oscar, you get photos, you get autographs, you get to tour around the fucking world, because that's that cracker's nigga. Okay? It can make you and break your motherfucking ass, and that's exactly what it did to Martin Luther King. Made the nigga and broke his ass. But since it's that nigga, and realized later that nigga did the best thing for a goddamn bunch of crackers. Made niggas leave their businesses, leave their fucking schools, abandon, and go work for his ass, and teach in his school systems, and work in his restaurants and shit, and work in his companies. We had our own fucking company. You know what I'm saying? For real. They realized the best. That's why this motherfucker get a holiday, because it made the white man even more holier than thou. That's why he get a fucking holiday, you heard? Yeah, because they realized the best goddamn thing ever fucking happened. It put niggas back in slavery, didn't it? Put niggas back in motherfucking slavery. Oh, you got to hire me, Mr. Whitey. You ain't got no choice. It's the law now to hire me, nigga. Cracker ass, hire my nigga ass. Oh, it's against the law. Oh, it's against the law. I ain't got nothing no more. You got to hire a nigga. They turn me back into your fucking slave. They realized the best goddamn thing, because if niggas was moving forward with Honorable Elijah Muhammad, we would not be trying to fucking take a business class from that cracker. That's the truth. We had our own shit. Booming. You know what I'm saying? Booming. You know what booming? Booming, baby. They realized, they said, man, that motherfucker goddamn. Yeah, they killed that nigga over a bullshit ass fucking statement he made about Vietnam, and realized that this motherfucker had all niggas waiting to get paid on the goddamn 7th day by his bitch ass. Have every nigga lined up at the goddamn unemployment line. Every nigga lined up in the what's that shit called? The labor. What's that shit? The labor department. Have niggas lined up in the welfare line. All that fucking shit. That's what happened, motherfucker. That's what happened. Begging and shit. Begging. Had niggas lined up at the pantry and shit. Old crackers felt like saviors now. The white Jesus has showed up. Passing out canned goods, jackets and shirts, and fucking Christmas toys and shit. And just begging, pleading to the white man. Auditioning for that motherfucker. They realized that this motherfucker gonna need a monument. This motherfucker gonna need a goddamn 50-foot statue. We gotta make sure we make sure he get a 50-foot statue. Come to find out, this is the best thing that ever happened. That's why if you talk about Malcolm X to a cracker, he won't say shit. You talk about Martin Luther King to a cracker cut your damn throat. You better not say nothing disrespectful about Martin. You damn right, bastard, because there's a whole bunch of niggas working for you now, right? If it wasn't for him, make you feel like you the king. Finally, white man's little Johnny feels like he in a position to say yay or nay to a nigga now. I understand, because of Martin, because that was your nigga. Now niggas is struggling. That's the truth. That's the truth. Right? That's the truth. Y'all don't remember. It's news. It's news, baby. It's news. They dragged Honorable Elijah Muhammad all through the news and bigged up Martin Luther King. They love him. Oh, they love this motherfucker. Yes, please do it, the niggas. Please. Hey, we'll call it a Civil Rights Act. We'll reenact that shit. One in 1800s. Bring it back. Bring the goddamn Civil Rights Act for this shit. Yeah, make the niggas feel really good. We had them believing it was racism, that we couldn't do this, couldn't do that. Oh, it's perfect now. He put in our minds, man, even though I wasn't there, but I can imagine. That's during the same time the Monahan report dropped. Now it's chaos and confusion. You know what I'm saying? Martin didn't have the power to electrify and unify. You know what I'm saying? He knew to gather niggas and send their ass straight into slavery again. But he didn't organize a goddamn thing, you understand?
That shit is a motherfucker. It wasn't a liberation. It wasn't salvation. Look at us. Fighting the beast that's in us now because of this shit. You know? And that's their king. He lured niggas back to him. I'm talking about the entrepreneur niggas back then. You know, because since now niggas can shop at Mr. Whitey's spot, all the black entrepreneurs, the black businesses, niggas ain't no longer reading the fucking newspaper that black people are printing. Now they getting the Washington Times, reading the New York Post, and all of that, and all that money. They subscribe going to they motherfucking ass and shit. They ain't shopping at niggas' grocery stores and shit, real black farmers in their grocery store. Yo, they going to Mr. Cracker Man. I mean, this shit. This is the opportunity. That's the land of opportunity. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's that shit. That's what happened. That's what happened, man. That shit is a motherfucker. That's what happened. Here we are once again. You know, a lot of people got their own black businesses. But since we was indoctrinated for over 40 fucking years in the 70s, you know, go to J.C. Penney's, go to Sears, go to Rich's or Macy's, go to Kmart. You know what I'm saying? All this fucking shit. And here we are now. Where do we go? Amazon, Walmart, Publix, whatever, Chick-fil-A, shit like that. It's a motherfucker, man. Our black people cannot thrive if we still in the belly of the beast. It's a choice. It's a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's terrible. Sad, ain't it, J1? But had Martin never been born, I don't think we would have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? We'll be booming, baby. Everybody be booming. Our schools wouldn't be fucking part of the goddamn public school system and the fucking government. It wouldn't be none of that shit. I mean, yo, for real. You know, we wouldn't be begging this motherfucker, and we wouldn't give a fuck to vote. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? We own the land, we own the city, we own the county. The fuck is you talking about, bitch? We don't need a president or a goddamn senator or Congress. We don't need none of you motherfucker. This is a unincorporated motherfucking community. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. It'll be totally different, man. Our loved ones will still be here, too. You know why? Because we wouldn't be eating from the crumbs that fall from the goddamn cracker-ass table that's poison. We wouldn't be dependent upon their doctors, Rockefeller, his sick-ass fucking mission to give everybody drugs to depopulate our families first. We wouldn't need none of them motherfuckers. If Martin had not been born, we would know we're Moors. They cannot step foot. They can't try us in court because of Noble Drew Ali. You understand? I mean, come on, think about this shit, y'all. They couldn't touch us. We'll throw a goddamn white cop a pin and tell that motherfucker get the fuck out of our face. If we go outside of our territory, our own sovereign fucking land over here in North America, they would know that shit. But no, it would be different. It'll be different. We'll have the know-how of Honorable Elijah Muhammad to do for self and kind. We'll have the law by way of Noble Drew Ali. Come on, y'all. Understand this shit. There won't be no churches, baby. There'll just be temples. The fuck is you talking about? Be lodges. Are you understand? Do you get this shit? Be totally different. You know what I'm saying? Shit, for real. Like, think about it. Think about it. Won't be no killing. Everybody had guns. We'll be like the Messiah warriors, just holding it up all day and all night to kill a cop because they step foot on our fucking land. It'll be a little bit different, baby. No alcoholism, no gluttonyism, no lust and all of that. It'll just be a whole different type of situation, man. You know, our children would develop a greater and brighter and healthier fucking mind, body, and all that shit, man. Our sisters wouldn't be out here like this. Our brothers wouldn't be out here like this. Our mothers wouldn't be miserable. Our fathers would be great. I'm telling you this all because of goddamn Martin Luther fucking goddamn King. That nigga. All right. I'm getting up because of that motherfucker. That's what did it. It always all roads go back to Martin, baby. Abraham, Martin, and John. Abraham, Martin, and John. That's a white man song, ain't it? Y'all ever heard it? Have anybody here seen my old friend Martin? Can you tell me where he's gone? He freed a lot of people, but it seems the good die young. And I just looked around, and he's gone. That's the white man song. Then he said, next verse, anybody seen my old friend Abraham? Abraham went to the Caucasus Mountain and civilized them son of nasty bitches. Can you tell me where he's gone? He freed a lot of people, but it seems the good die young. And I just looked around. And then third verse is, has anybody seen my good friend John? Can you tell me where he's gone? He freed a lot of people, but it seems the good die young. And I just, those ain't motherfuckers right there, man. Abraham, Martin, and John, baby. They wrote a song about it. They love it. My good friend Martin. Can you tell me where he's gone? I don't know who John is, goddammit. Maybe John Adams, motherfucker. I don't fucking know. I have no idea who John is. Probably, I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Might have been John the Baptist, goddammit. That nigga going around baptizing crackers and shit. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. All right, let's get out of here, man. Y'all have an award today. I love y'all, man. Y'all make sure y'all have a strong beginning and not a weekend. Promise me that. Everybody stay strong. Do everything right. Do everything right. Fight that mind. Well, I say it, be nice and gentle to it, but I say, motherfucker, cut that motherfucker out, okay? Y'all got 2 days. Today, Saturday, Sunday, and then I see y'all Monday night. That's a long time, baby. So, hey, but you know, I be in the after party and shit, so I'm in company of good, spiritual, powerful, fuck up people. Y'all spiritually fucked up, and we like to fuck up from time to time so we can come back and tell everybody where we fucked up at. This is a beautiful thing. I'm glad that Zena gave us a little fucked up moment. Scoop my booty. So great. So at the end of the day, y'all make sure y'all have a strong beginning. I'm talking about you YouTubers because y'all don't really fuck with us in the after party in our new spot, Discord and shit. But, you know, we see each other all day, every day in the AP. So, hey, I love y'all, though. Hope y'all enjoyed the El Holy Tablet Show. Tamuz, you were great reading the El Holy Tablet. I love everything we talked about prior to getting to reading. It sparked so much in me. You are the best. Zena, you keep being you, baby. I love your crazy ass. But one day I want you to put that dick down your throat just so that you know the experience of it. I'm up out of here. Y'all having a warning day. Okay? Peace.